Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
On the webcast that really got that going.
Hey, and good morning, and welcome out to the Dursty TV broadcast of this USA Surfing Prime at Morro. We had Yellow start out quickly with a backside float. You can see him paddling out. The waves are really fun. If you're tuned in, good morning and welcome. Morro Rock is on fire. We'll call it 4 to 6 foot today. Yesterday was like 10 to 12, so it's come down, and it's really rippable. So stay tuned for the action. We're going to get that first score, Yellow, on the board. There it is, 417. So the judges rewarding the completed single backhand floater, kind of sets the scale. And you can see a lot of action out there, bud.
I think early in the morning it might be a battle of one-turn moves, but one-turn waves. But as the tide comes in, there should be a little more room to move and room for some combos. But right now, he's on the board. Everybody else is duck diving the set, so he's in a decent spot in the early stages of this heat.
Yeah, thanks for tuning into the broadcast. I'm Ryan Simmons, going to be calling the action all day with my co-host, Bud Aquino. He's a local from the Pismo area, so he knows a lot about the local. And here's Blue having a look. Petey Ramanyuk coming out. Missed last year due to injury. And decent lipper, pretty vertical, so he's going to get on the board. We'll see how that compares to the Yellow.
Another one-turn wave. That one had a little bounce and foam on it, so he did a good job of wrangling it down. We'll see what the judges say. Up to them.
Good eyes there, bud. Yeah. Having a look. Petey Ramanyuk coming out. Missed last year due to injury. So we'll see. Do the judges like decent a vertical hit more than the backside float? I think it's either side of it, maybe. What do you think?
Well, Morro Bay can have kind of a flatter face, so it may be easier for the backsiders to get it up really vertical, but it's going to be easier for the frontside guy to kind of see what's going on and open up, open his shoulders if given the opportunity. But yeah, both guys are off. Both guys have scores. Looks like the score came in at a 3.67, so not quite what Yellow got, but on the board.
And we got some waves approaching. No priority between red and white as they've yet to ride. And there are some really good lefts. If you're, There's some from the corner, call it like first peak, and then there's the second base peak that works really good out here.
You almost wish you could beam yourself around because you see sections here, there, all over. It's just a matter of tracking them down and getting into it. So they're going to find them. It's early. These guys are actually testing the waters, literally and figuratively, for everybody else throughout the day.
Well, and check in. Nash Rice grabbed the red, Finn McCarty in the white, Shane McNulty in the yellow, and Dylan Morriso in the blue. Good luck, good waves out there. Couple new names. Dylan, first-year prime surfer. Nice to see these new surfers that qualified in through the member organizations here on the West Coast. That would be WSA and NSSA. Those are our feeder organizations.
We actually had a WSA down in Pismo last weekend, and it looked like quite an event. The waves were pretty fun and clean for the most part. So those are the guys that are working their way to qualify to get here next year.
Yep. Got a couple spots at the end of the year for all the divisions.
Got to work your way up. I mean, some of these guys we might see in a couple years or even later this year in the qualifying series, and who knows, in a couple years, qualifying, challenger, then the top tier, the CT.
Yep. That's the goal, make it to the tour. All right, let's see. We got some waves on the approach. No priority for red and white. The boys have been a little bit patient. What's the time? 15:10 remaining. And white up. Deep off the bottom, long bottom turn, drawn out rail gouge, pretty solid. He's got a little love right here, a little window, floats it, pulls it down.
Two-turn combo, first one of the day, and he threw a lot of spray, which when you're 200-300 yards away, the judges notice spray. So I got to imagine that's going to be the best wave of the heat thus far, but we still got, 14 and a half minutes left for the others to see if they can't match it or go above it.
So what that means for those at home, red now slides into first priority. He's got the first ticket for any wave he wants. Everyone's ridden a wave. Quade Farion going to be looking soon. Two-time ISA surfer for our World Junior. Gnarly competitor. Going to get on the board here with a little fin drifter, and he's going to cut out. Fun story about Quade yesterday, but he drove up with a couple of boards that, he said he didn't really love, so he went to a surf shop and saw that it was 10 to 15 on the faces. I think he had a couple 510s, took two boards that he was so-so, took them to a surf shop, traded them in, added 100, got a numeric 6.0 thumbtail.
I was going to say thumbtails and maybe even some pintails might be the order of the day. And tomorrow, if it picks up, even more so.
For sure.
They're not going to see too many grovelers or wide nose boards out here today.
Okay, Finn Neth, 617, just like you thought, bud. Best wave of the heat. Pretty easy to call that. Big carve down and then the float button up snap.
So you can already see that the judges are liking the two-turn combos, but someone's going to hit the lip really hard today and get a giant score for one turn as well. So, there's a lot of different ways to get good surfing done. That's why I'm glad we're not – I'd rather talk about it than put a number to it because all these guys rip.
Yeah, and you're right. Our head judge, Bill Seitz, put it in the judges' notes. Big single maneuvers, and we see that on the Challenger and the QS. You can, if you jam it, proper timing, huge, you can get above a 6. So the judges are really looking at that and will reward you. And look at this, looks like a stretched out left. Priority yellow, blue, white, guys. That one was over, but open face.
Yeah, the rock does want to kind of attract you over there, but I think the best shot is at 100 yards off it.
Okay, we got a nice set, one of the bigger sets of the morning. Time call.
We got someone up and riding.
Yeah, go ahead.
Big backside turn, coming to the end section, boom, meets it with some power, throws spray on both turns, rides away.
So what's the prio now? Yellow, red, blue. Blue had a paddle, that's why it changed. Yellow, red, blue. What? Yellow, red. Yellow, red in priority. Look at this thing. Oh, the boys might be getting cleaned up.
Yeah, you're going to lose 15 yards of paddling position after duck diving that set. That's a lot of water moving.
Oh, here we go. 7-3-3 for Finn Nath. Quade, you got a 3-4-3. So with white in the lead, it's kind of a race for the advancing position for second with red on a 3-4, yellow on the 4-1, and blue on the 3-6. So similar backups. Let's see what happens with red, yellow, and blue.
Yeah, Finn has a dream start in white. I mean, he's already sitting in a place that's probably going to get you through almost every heat today. But with only 20-minute heats and a lot of paddling, these other guys have low scores, so it's going to be the battle of the backups, I feel like, right now. It's not the kind of day where we can get a wave and shoot back out there in a minute and get another one real quick.
Yeah, excellent observation. I was telling that to the junior national team yesterday while we were free surf training out here. Potentially it's one good one and any backup today. But that was, that was yesterday. Today being a little more tame, and Finn showing us there is the option to get two good scores. He's on 13.5, and you're right. That would most likely advance through any heat today, although you might get the one-off where everyone's in the 14s. It happens, not usually, but Finn, 6.17, 7.33, epic start. You're way out in front. Yeah, a little power fist as he runs down the beach. You got to love it. What was, replay.
That was
okay.
A replay of his, here's another replay right here.
Check.
Oh, I did. Sorry. Operator error. Sorry.
Yeah, minor. Trigger thumb. Turn the mic off. All good.
Getting so excited by the 7-point ride already.
Well, yeah, Finn Neth, he's really been working hard the last few years, climbing the ranks, moving up and everything, and he's definitely one to beat. Kind of surfs that Ventura area with that Chapter 11 crew of like Dane Reynolds and the boys up there. It's a pretty gnarly crew. Red, you have a 3-4-3. White is in the lead, and yellow and blue also only have one ride. Yellow with a 4-1-7, blue with a 3-6-7, guys. And as Bud said, it's probably coming down to the backups between those guys, and we're at 9.5 in this opener. Did you check in? Nasher, Finn, Shano, and Dylan.
Looks like we got a mid-size set. These are the ones that are going to give you the most opportunity, I feel. Not the biggest set, but the mid-size. And Yellow's trying to, but couldn't quite get around that section, was fighting the whitewater on the takeoff, and just, at least he didn't go that far. He's still out there, not too much of a paddle. He'll get another chance. Got about 9 minutes left to do so.
Yeah, but we'll see. Jesse definitely was going to want to try and get a maneuver off on that wave because now he's a little inside trying to get back out. So we'll see if red and blue can navigate. That's the priority order, red, blue, guys.
Yeah, you're right, because if you take off on a set and don't get anything done, you might turn around and have to duck dive a lot. I mean, it's almost like you have to make every wave count out here, especially with only 20 minutes to do so. Yeah, thankfully the fog stayed nice and high. I mean, I could hear the judges and everybody spotting, and they seem to have a pretty clear idea of who's who. Sometimes we're so far away here at Morro that it gets a little tricky in the afternoon, but that's why we're going to have spotters and help out the judges and us, too, because we got to kind of let everybody know what's going on with the action.
All right, couple medium-sized waves. Red with Pryo, paddling his life away. He's going to get into it. Quaid, set up down carve, and then clicks the whitewater.
He did get a maneuver done, and like we said, he's sitting on a 3.43, so at least he's got 2 scores now. We've got a little bit of time left, 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, here's that replay for the fans at home. Cueto, he had to decide right here, one big one or two. He went for the 2 combo.
It just kind of split. It looked like it was going to give him a wall, and then as he stood up, it kind of put a little odd rib, but he did the best he could to get a maneuver done. We'll see what the judges deem it. So, yeah, once again, struggling to find the open face, whereas Flynn has found the open face, and that's why he's out in front with the 13.5 heat totals. So, Quay, Jesse, or Petey, who's going to be the one to join him in the next round? Got 6 minutes and 50 seconds to find out.
Yeah, scores coming in, Red, stand by. It's similar to his opener.
They liked it a little more than his opener. It looks like Red got a 3.8 on his last wave, so he's sitting in second place on 7.23.
Thank you, Nautical Bean. Thank you, Hogue. Thank you, Jersey Mike's. A couple of our sponsors getting tossed up on the broadcast. Here we go. Red back against the grain. Quaid looking for the big single. Boom. Airdrop.
Boom.
There we go. Little bit of excitement there, bud.
I think the level just got upped right there with that single maneuver, but that's the first right we've seen, so it's a point of difference, and that wave actually stood up. He got going fast, and he hit the lip. Hopefully we get a replay of it, because I like the way that looked from here.
Yeah, for the fans at home, if you missed it, you were refilling your cup. Quaid, nice lip line airdrop.
Got into it at the critical part, flew down, and here we go out back. Blue floating the white water. Now he's cutting back and waiting for it to stand up. Gets the section, boom. Got some spray, got some rail into the lip.
Yeah, Petey's going to get in the mix here with that one. Couple check snaps to the big throw tail off the oncoming section. Let's break it down, bud.
Foam just to set it up. Foam climb, and he's still waiting for the section, so he cuts back, and here we go. Time it right. Carve, turn it down so you don't get stuck on the lip. Complete. And I got to imagine he is in second place after that wave.
Okay, last of Red, 7-5. Waiting now on Blue. He needs that wave to go 7-6-3 to turn it. Quaid, you're in second. Looking to improve on the 3.8. We're at 5 minutes.
I got to imagine that number is going to be close.
Yeah.
It's going to get real tight right now.
Well, there it is. 5-3-3 for Blue. So now Blue needs a 6 to advance. White in the lead. Red in second. Blue, you need a 6. And Yellow looking for a 7-1-4. And we're under the 5 minutes and a good first heat. Conditions really fun out here.
It is, and luckily, I mean, there's been a good amount of waves ridden. The set came at the beginning of the heat, but now they're kind of getting used to it, getting a little better rhythm. So it's good to see waves ridden. That's what we're all here for, and that's what they want to do. They don't want to sit out there and duck dive sets. They want to ride waves and show their stuff. But that big single maneuver, though, that's definitely setting the pace for what the judges want to see today and what they're looking for. Imagine if someone times that up with a combo. Couple of those.
Yeah, there's your excellent score for sure.
It sounds so easy. The formula sounds so easy, but then you got to get out there and make it happen.
So again, they're out there far. We're going to break it down. White in the lead. Red in second, looking to better the 3.8. Blue, you need a 5.98. We rounded it up. A 6 gets you through. And Yellow, you need a 7.14. Time call. 3:30. Priority, yellow, white, blue.
More sets coming in. Mid-size set. Who's going to get it? Who's going to separate? Yellow up on the north end. Cutting back, waiting for it to stand up. Doing some busy work. And here he's getting into the section. Backside, boom, vert, straight up.
Nice.
Yeah, you like that.
7.14. Big last turn. Rode the first portion a little bit on the upper half. So just had some slashes. So stand by, though. Big snap. Score is just about to drop in. It's his best. One more score to drop in.
Red up and riding. Going on his backhand. Getting a section. Getting a turn off. 2 turns. Again, he's got that 2-turn combo down, and he's using the backside to get it up vert on those lefts. I mean, the backside, like we said, might be easier to get tighter in the pocket today, so the contrast is going to be interesting to see.
Well, Yellow went 5.5. He now needs a 5.81, but that might change. Last of Red will come in, and he may better the 3.8. Let's go to the replay of Quaid. Nice snap. Little more proper, and then pretty solid connector there.
Well, the snap was a setup, but it was still more impactful. We've noticed a couple of those waves the guys were wiggling, trying to set it up. The judges didn't love that. They want a little more. Here's the replay, so you can see he does that 1 turn, big bottom turn, holds it, then gets into the lip. So a little more rail in the water, a little more just like, yeah, just keeping it moving as opposed to kind of bouncing around.
So, again, last of red just dropped 6-0. He's now the heat leader. White in second. Yellow, you need an 8. And blue, an 8-1-7. So the boys have put 2 good scores on the board, and the task is a bit tougher for yellow and blue. Yellow, you need an excellent range 8. And blue, also an 8-1-7 required with about 1:15 on the clock. Wow, great first heat today. We've got 1 minute remaining.
I like the start. If this is signs of things to come, then we're sitting in a good place for this whole weekend.
Yeah. 16s, boys and girls 16s tomorrow with the boys U14. Today it's the older divisions, boys and girls U18 with the younger girls division, the U14. So we've got great heats all day, and we're winding down. We're about 40 seconds, surfers.
40 seconds with a little bit of a set at the end here. Will it make the difference for somebody?
Yeah, 30 seconds, bud. Yellow creeps in, coming around the corner, jams it.
Nice.
And comes out, so nice backhand hook.
He got his full body into that. He put a lot of twist, and here we go out the back. White up and riding on the forehand, gets a interesting layback turn off the foam.
Let me get this countdown real quick. We're going to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Heat 1, round 1 in the books.
Tell me when. I'll let you know. All right, we'll throw it a commercial break. For those at home, stay tuned with us.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Hey, welcome back, everybody, to the broadcast. We're here at Morro Rock. We're in Heat 2, the boys U18. And live action. Look at this wave.
Got a big set out back. Oh, wow. Skipped out on the bottom. That was a lot of water moving. He just didn't quite get the rail set. And he might have took a little gas on that with the way the lip landed on his head. But he's right back out there. He's a young lad.
Right on a bomb. Finn, goofy footer out of San Clemente. High line, down carve, and, oh, he's not going to hit that?
Well, he kind of skipped out on the first turn. I think these guys are getting surprised by how much water's moving out there because both he and the last surfer had a little trouble getting the rail in the water.
Here we go, blue coming against the grain. Big section. Bang. Pretty solid throw tail. And rides out, so Morro, that was nice.
That was really nice, and that wasn't the turn I imagined he'd do with that lip, and he wrestled it out. So, yeah, he had to fight it down, but he brought it down, and I like it.
I do, too.
I imagine the judges like it. It was committed.
Good surfing first heat. Everybody solid. Red ended up with the win, and White hung on to second. Let's go to some replays while... we came out of commercial and had a couple waves at the start. This was Shane McNulty. Nice backhand jam. That went 4-8-3. Yellow, 4-8-3.
That's Red kind of skipping out on the bottom. Had trouble getting the rail set. And then here we go. White kind of hits the same thing. Gets going and just hits a wobble. And I think he realized that his rhythm was off and better just to kick out instead of trying to paddle back out. Once your rhythm's off on a wave, it gets a little weird. It's almost time just to reset. Here's another replay with that nice frontside turn, kind of laying back in that section and fighting the whitewater down. So we got some waves. We got some scores on the board already. Shane McNulty with his 4.83 in yellow, and we're waiting for scores from the other judges. Early stages of boys under 18 round 1 heat 2. And then we got Ryan down there. We're going to get an interview with last heat's winner here in a minute. Round 1, heat 2, boys under 18, 20-minute heat. So if you are in this division, it's a good idea to go check the heat sheets and see when it's your time to go. Get checked in early. You can paddle out early over by the rock. And here's a big set. Big set moving through the lineup. No takers on this one because there's a bigger one out back. They might have saw that and not wanted to deal with it, but another big set pouring through. There is potential to score on those, but it has seemed like the mid-size sets this morning have been the ones that have offered the most open face. We've seen a couple. We've seen a score above 7 already in the first heat. 2-turn combo. All right, we're going to go down to Ryan right now with the first heat winner. Take it away, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Bud, down here with Quade Ferry on. Quade, tell us about the conditions out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of water moving, a lot of waves. There's just sneaky sets on the back that'll just cap, and you're just duck diving for at least 5 minutes at a time. So just got to keep paddling, and it's definitely a grind for sure.
Started out with a 3.8. Finn got out of the gates with 13 quickly. What were you thinking out there? You were kind of up against it, and then you pulled it out. Good job.
Yeah, I was a little stressed, to be honest. I mean, I was out there kind of just lost at sea, wasn't really finding any waves, kind of a little bit stressed out. And then I got another 3, kind of went down the beach and found the right, and stoked to get a bigger score on that, and that kind of made me have the rhythm through the heat.
Yeah, pretty nice airdrop float on the right. I guess you're looking for the long runner left, but I guess if you have some open face, you got to go and be too patient, right?
Yeah, totally. I mean, originally I thought I was going to go left on that wave, and then I saw the kind of against the grain right, and I was like, I just got to do a big turn, and I think they would reward it, so just went for it and paid off, thankfully.
Right on, Quade. Any shouts out to anybody who might be watching the broadcast at home?
Yeah, my mom and dad are here, my brother's here, and probably a girlfriend and their parents are watching, so thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, we got live action. We'll throw it back to Bud.
Yeah, we got Red up and riding on a big left on his backhand. Gets one swoop in, working down the line. Gets a second float, but the whitewater ate him up. Nice job to Quade on that first heat win. We'll see you in the next round. Unfortunately, 2 have to go home, but Quade's not one of them. So we got some scores in. So far right now, Shane McNulty in yellow is still leading with a 4.83, and Dylan in blues got a 4.33. He is in second place. Still early stages of the heat. Well, not too early, 12.5 minutes left, so we're almost halfway through.
Yeah, you know, it is only 2 out of the 4, and it's unfortunate for Rapp and Ramanyuk. They surfed good. They just needed, I think, that better backup where Quaid and Finn both, they each had 2 good ones, and the boys started to get with it, and they each had good single turns. They just needed their better backup. It's back to the drawing board, and we'll see you next month at Pismo.
Yeah, it's kind of a cruel sport like that. You lose more than you win, and you just got to learn to process it and talk to your coach or watch the heat. I mean, they were the guinea pigs. We did not know how it was going to go out there, so props to them for going out there and giving it a whirl, but only 2 of them can move on, and we'll see them in the next round.
Yeah, so real quick, we'll break it down. Red, your best wave, everyone's best wave, 317. White, 183. Yellow, 483. Blue, 433. So yellow and blue getting the nod on the opening exchange. Priority, white, yellow, blue, and we've got some waves on the approach here.
This is starting to feel like that battle of the backups, too, or the battle of the one wave, because, we're already almost halfway through the heat, and no one's really got a score that I imagine they're thrilled with, but they're on the board.
8.5 off the clock. Good call. 11.5 remaining. The boys are going to have to try and get 2 waves in about 10 minutes. But you can do it.
You almost are going to wish for a lull, because during the lulls, there's the head-high ones that have a little more open face, and you can get your way back out. But
yeah, we talked about that yesterday at USA team training. In between the sets, you have to play that cat and mouse and come in and get the medium runner. But if you miss it, you're up against it. So you got to be fully committed, and you got to make good decisions on the waves that you paddle for.
Red on a paddle. Got Red up and going towards the rock on a right-hander. Looks like a nice section. Cuts it back, sets it up. Gets into the foam. Late. Oh, so much water came down with him right there. He had it until the lip kind of all came together.
Jetmon, check in. Kai Finn, Cruz Fry, Luke Godinez.
Yeah, Nash had that open face on that one, but the end section just didn't help him. It wasn't really defined. He had to kind of pick where to get at it, and it let him down a little. We got Blue up and riding.
Yeah, here we go. Blue, he's got a facey right. What's he going to do? Nice long carve on the rail. So just that. So he's going to back up the 433, bud.
That's the first real rail carve we've seen, so we'll see what the judges think about that.
Now White, late float, kind of thought, oh, why am I going? Pushes the eject button, gets out of there.
Well, now that he sees this set, he's really going to wonder why he went. But when we talked about decisions, you can make the best decisions you ever have, but the ocean, the sets, they can just, rhythm is a funny thing. There's those days where every good wave comes to you, or there's the days where everywhere you paddled away from, there's a perfect wave that breaks. So,
well, we're going to get those last scores. Blue, 373 for the cutback, 310 for Nash. This was Nash's wave, and yeah, really good setup carve, and then, really not sure what else he could have done. It was just a tricky section, and the bounce back got him.
Yeah, the lip was undefined, so he had to try to choose what he thought was the best place. Here's Blue. Blue got the carve. Here we go, full rail, wraps it all the way around. First one of those we've seen this morning, so we'll see where the judges go with that.
Yeah, they went 373.
And then White just got up there late, the up and down, and now the sets keep coming. So White got that wave and has been duck diving sets ever since. There we go.
All right, well, Red, you're in second with a 317 and a 3.1. Blue in the lead with a 4.3 and a 3.7, Blue. So first Blue, second Red. Yellow, you only need a 1.44, and White, you need a 4.44.
Yeah, both Yellow and White, although they're not in advancing positions right now, they don't need much. They're right there. There's any wave right now by anybody could pretty much flip the heat. Yeah, White and Yellow just looking for that one more score to try to get into advancing position, which is held right now by Red, Nash, Rice. But he's only got a 6.27 total, so that is kind of shaky. You know, you're not going to make it. Typically, you're not going to make it through a heat with 6 points at the end of the heat. Everybody's got to try to get better right now.
Yeah, for sure. Nasher knows that. Grinded his way back from last year's prime season on to the USA Junior National Team. He was a member 2 years ago, fell off, back on, so it's good to see. He's got really gnarly air game, one of our best aerialists in the draw. Not sure he's going to find the ramp out here today, but you never know.
Yeah, you mentioned airs. It'll be interesting to see if or when one of those go down. It's just the lip and the way the waves are breaking right now aren't really conductive to that. But these guys are good, so I'm not saying they can't do it, but it's not exactly air conditions.
Yeah, true.
Someone will, though, I'm sure.
We probably will.
Yeah.
Someone's got to try, right? Be like under the gun, and they got to throw the Hail Mary. We love it.
Oh, yeah.
As like spectators, fans of the sport.
Well, like we said, it's going to be coming down a lot of these heats to one good wave and one bad one, so Hail Marys, I feel, are going to come into play.
Well, look at this. Shano has the 4.83, the best wave of the heat. McNulty needs a 1.44, holds first priority, so important decision time here for yellow.
That priority, though, is a scary thing because you sit too long, especially here. You get a little stiff, you get a little cold, the nerves start happening. But, yeah, he's done it before. This isn't his first rodeo. He knows what to do, but hopefully, for his sake, he can make it pay off when the wave once comes, since it's his choice with priority. Yeah, you know, you see even at the Elite Tour, those guys get high 8 or 9 at the beginning of the heat, and then they just sit. And then they just rot away out there. It's a double-edged sword having that priority.
Oh, yeah, that's when I, as a coach, I'm just pulling my hair out like, catch a wave, when people sit for too long. It happens. Oh, look at this, though. Time to wake up and paddle out.
Oh, this is a set. This is one of the bigger sets of the morning.
That was a small wave yesterday. It was twice that size yesterday.
Yeah, we had a board riders here a couple years ago.
Remember that?
Yeah, that was.
Oh, that's the event we worked together, yeah. I think.
Peter Mell on a step up, throwing big giant carves.
Yeah. Remember, he was up against it. He had 2 of the. I know I can say it because he's Pete, and he ended up dropping like a 9 and whammied it, but he had 2 of the gnarliest wipeouts. You remember that? He foot slipped on that big right, and we were kind of tripping like, oh, my God.
Did he break a board or a leash?
He might have broke a board.
Yeah, broke a board.
Came in, paddled back out. Pretty sick stories.
Well, when you got a 7-foot wingspan, you paddle pretty fast.
Yeah,
he's
true.
got that World Tour experience, so he knows what to do.
That was cool. Recently, I just happened to catch, they had the Double XL Big Wave Awards. Yeah, they brought that back. Skinny went live, Skin Dog, and I caught a couple of the awards there. That was sick. Seeing those surfers at Mavericks and Jaws, pretty incredible.
Yeah, those are titans of the sport.
Yeah, I mean, 100 footers, right?
Well, to do that anymore, it's not just like you're some guy that shows up when it's big. They're training year-round. They're working on breath. They're working on their boards. They're working on, their strength training. So it's a full-time job. It's funny, though, because it's a full-time job to pretty much wait to be ready to go, almost like a firefighter.
Right? Because you never know when the swell is going to hit. Yellow, you're in third. You hold first priority. Shano, you need a 1.5 to advance. You have a 4.83.
And you've got about 3 minutes and 45 seconds left to get it, so.
Red, you have a 3.17 and a 3.1 Nash. You're in second, looking to better your backup of a 3.1. You're in second priority.
I guess the most famous example of people sitting is poor Yaden Nickel at the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
Sat out there the whole heat and just watched Slater go to town on him.
Okay, real quick, Bud, while we got a break in the action, we're going to break it down. Blue in the lead, 4.33, 3.73. Red, you're in second, looking to better that 3.1. Yellow only needs a 1.5 or a second wave. And white, you need a 4.5. Priority change. Red, blue, white. So yellow paddles and misses the wave, Bud.
So yellow's job that seems easy just became even more difficult. He needs a low score in this. Yeah, instant rebate yellow on the inside with some open face on the backhand. Yes, this one stands up. Boom.
Wow.
Okay.
pretty committed. He could have safety danced it and still got the score, but he kind of bashed it.
I think there was a little frustration off that loss of priority on the last paddle.
Luckily, he had the rebate wave, little pop-up peak, and smart to go. You easily could have passed that wave up, being inside under and overthink it. So really good call from Shane McNulty there. Well, he's got it in his jeans, as you were talking about.
Yeah, and I mean, he knows there's not much time left. That's why White.
McCarty with a paddle, missed it, so now it's red-blue. He only needs a 4-5. Sorry, bud.
That's all right. There's that little thing where the guys do when they paddle and they don't want the wave. They grab the nose and make it look like they didn't paddle.
Yeah.
But I think he paddled. Up to the judges, though.
Yeah, I think they already pulled it, so it's red, blue, white. Tried to sell it like he didn't, but they're too smart for that.
Once the wave starts to lift you a little and you're still paddling, you're kind of, that's that.
Or don't flutter kick if you're not fully committed.
Yeah, it's in the heat of the moment, though. That stuff happens.
Last of yellow, 4.3, turns the heat. Yellow to first, blue in second, red. You need a 4.89, and white a 6.23, and we're down to 1:15.
And maybe some mid-sizers on mid-sized lines coming. I mean, like we talked about, everybody loves a buzzer beater, and this heat is ripe for one.
Yeah, down to about 1 minute. Nasher, red, you need a 4.89, and white, Finn, you need a 6.23. Will we see another wave?
One wave, one or two waves can flip this whole heat in a matter of seconds.
Well, red, good thing, first priority. 40 seconds, though, so he's going to be up against it. Might have to find an air section. You never know. White looking. White up. Bang. Nice hook. Finn. Going to drive into the section. Airdrop, float, and oh no, rolls up the windows. Red going to get a wave. Backside float. He's going to try and get around it. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we'll get those last scores, see if they factor. Next heat, stand by. It might be about 20 seconds.
Yeah, that was a flurry of action. We got to give the judges a minute to sort this out because there's a lot of waves ridden in the last 30 seconds. And a lot of waves are going to... Here's a replay. Here's White up and riding on this left. Gets it into the lip, throws the tail a little, finds the next section, and just on the way down that last little whitewater explosion, got him.
I mean, he was right there with that first turn, and then red behind looking for a little less. Nasher, nice jam, but then that section kind of drove down and kind of caught him behind it, so not sure if that's going to get there. And then what was this? Yellow, your heat leader at the very end of the heat, and that probably won't factor in.
No, just every one of those sections kind of bent away from everybody, and that's tough sledding out there.
Stand by next heat. We're just getting those last few waves buttoned up.
Judges are tabulating.
All right, here we go. Next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we'll go to commercial break and be back on the other side. Stay with us.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
All right, for those of you at home, welcome back to Prime Surfing West Coast stop number 1. We're in heat number 3 of round 1. Boys under 18. We're here in Morro Bay, California today. Got some big swell, got some fog. We got some guys out there ripping. It looks like we got a replay right now of White on his forehand getting an opening carve. Second carve, and rides it out. First complete wave of the heat. That's Kai Finn. Kai, you got a 6.17, and we're going to go to an interview with last heat's winner.
Hold on the score.
Hold on the score. All right, Ryan, let's hear from last heat winner.
Yeah, thanks, Bud. Down here with Shane McNulty, part of that McNulty crew Bud was talking about. You got a big family, and they're probably watching. How nervous were you when you missed that little wave when you needed a 1.5, but then that wave popped up behind it? Let's talk about that. It was kind of drama.
Yeah, I was kind of stressing a little bit because I only needed a 1.5. Time's running out, and then that wave looked like it might be able to chip into it, and then I couldn't catch it, and I was like, oh, crap. And then I thought maybe I was going to get sat on because I had no prio, and then it was actually kind of worked to my advantage because I was able to get the smaller one that came in, and if I was further out, I would have caught it. So I was kind of stoked but stressed at the same time.
Yeah, what are the conditions like out there? Is it big playing field, so there's a lot of area? Did you have like a plan of where you wanted to sit, and did it go to plan, or was the plan thrown out the window once you finally got out there and assessed the conditions?
It didn't get thrown out the window. I knew I wanted to be like off the rock a little bit, but then and get those lefts, and then a few of the guys got rights further north, so I was kind of like, maybe I should go over there because it was not much was coming in at that left. So then I was just kind of trying to paddle in between those and then dodge the sets, make sure I didn't get washed in too far. So yeah, I kind of had a plan and stuck to it.
I know you've been putting in a lot of hard work over the offseason, so it's a good start. You're into the quarterfinals, and we'll see you in a little bit. Do you want to say anything to anybody at home that might be tuned into the broadcast?
Yeah, thank you to my mom, my dad, Uncle Terrence, giving advice and pointers, and yeah, just everyone watching and supporting. Super stoked. And Christian Glasgow for the support, for sure.
Yeah, you got to have that mental training. And what's up, T? All right, good job, Shane. Back to you, bud.
All right, we got a couple of waves ridden. It looks like White has a 6.17. We're waiting for a score from Red. Red got some open face on his backhand. We're waiting for the judges to lock in a score, but as of right now, White is sitting in first with a 6.17. All right, now. Yeah.
Sometimes they'll put them in and they haven't been corrected.
That's what, yeah, sorry. So we do have scores in now. Leading as of right now, Red with a 6.5. White in second with a 6.17. So pretty close opening waves of those two. Yellow and blue have yet to get involved, but we got some waves right here. Blue is up and riding on his forehand. Gets a little setup turn. This is a clean face he's got. Floats it, waiting for some more sections. Little tween wave, yeah, gave him a lot of room, a lot of distance, but he got 8 up that end section. You have to be going faster than the lip when it comes down.
Decent work, though, from Luke. Stand by for the score.
There's only one in the box.
Yeah, I'm noticing that end section, you almost have, here's a replay, we'll see it right here. He gets going, he's setting it up, he's looking for something steep to really lean off of, and he gets that floater, but he's looking for the end section, still working towards it. But if you don't come off that end section a couple miles an hour faster than the lip's going, you almost have to turn down it, or it's going to eat you up.
Yeah, it was funny. You called it. He kept thinking the lip was going to be there, and every time he had to go rail down because it was just welcome to Morro Bay. The thing backs down on you.
It looked like it was going to do something, and it just so, I mean, he did the best he could with what he was offered.
You got a 3.5 Blue, 3.5. You know, he kind of needed the button up to get that into the 4 range. Would have probably been low 4, but anyway, it's a 3.5. White with a 6.17 and red with a 6.5. So red and white come out of the gates in the good range. I missed those waves. I was down doing the interview with Shano.
Well, it looks like yellow's still waiting to get a score, and we've already got, 7 minutes down, so
yeah,
the clock keeps ticking.
Time doesn't stop for anybody.
Well, time's funny. When you're winning the heat, you want it to go fast.
Here we go in the corner. Yellow, deep bottom turn, decent lipper, pushes and has to push the eject button for Cruz.
But he's on the board now. We were just talking about he was the only one without a wave, so now he's got one. Thank you. Yeah, so we're waiting for the score from yellow. So looks like we got some scores. And what are we looking at, Ryan? Why don't you give him a situational update?
Yeah, last of yellow just drops in. Cruz, 3.33 for the decent lipper. And, well, with everyone on one wave, we'll reiterate. Red, 6.5. White, 6.17. Yellow, 3.33. And blue with a 3.5. So a couple 6s and a couple 3s with just about 12 minutes remaining.
Interesting how the top 2 scores are really tight and the bottom 2 scores are really tight. So if you think about it, everybody's kind of right there because,
yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, the 3 guys could be thinking, now I'm going to put my 6, and the 6 guys are thinking I need a 3 or better. So check in real quick. Dane Libby, Noah Lavick, Ryan Bukowicki, and Cole Saffel.
Is Noah related to Laird?
Laird's little brother.
Okay.
Laird is out. He graduated. June champs was his last. He turned 18 this year, but Laird's on the ISA travel team to Peru next month.
Nice.
And Dane Libby is on the travel team.
Looks like we got a replay right here. That was white on the forehand with the opening carve. Secondary carve brings it down. Probably better not to mess with that end section. That end section didn't have much steepness to it.
Yeah, good call. We were talking about that yesterday. Do the early carve, and this must have been reds. Swoops it down. Kai Finn got the 6.17 on those 2 long carves, and this wave went 6.5 because of that turn right there.
Red out the back on a bomb.
Oh, he almost made it. Yeah. It's kind of going in and out.
Yeah, another replay for blue. This is that one that had a lot of open face, but just kind of fought him the whole way. But he got a score done.
So, wow, Red had the 1.8 on that last one, but it would have been a giant number. Here's the replay for the fans at home. He almost makes this up and under, upside down power hammer, and just gobbled up by the whitewater Jetmon. Priority change because of a paddle. It's white, yellow, blue now. Nine minutes 30. All right, in the water right now, we have 9 minutes and 20 seconds. Okay, we're at 9 minutes, surfers.
9 minutes left. Not a lot of time left. Like we said, these go by quick. 20 minutes isn't a lot of time to wrestle that ocean.
Yeah, with this big playing field, probably one of the larger playing fields at any, U18 or QS event. Morro rock, but you love it.
Morro is one of the more consistent spots here on the coast. So, I mean, you're going to come here and get waves, or if there's a little bit of swell, it's going to have some size and some chunk to it. So,
does that little left in the harbor ever get good?
I can't say too much about that.
Oh, okay. So there you go. There's your answer.
Yeah. There's a lot of places around here that get good.
Well, the other side of the jetty's got a wedge too, kind of, right?
Yes, it does, and that's a little more. You could speak about that one a little bit more. But yeah, there's a lot of zones around here that were once completely unmentionable that people pretty much know about now. But there's a lot of good surf around here. But it's just like time, swell, tide.
Yeah, kind of fickle. You got to hit it at the right windows.
Sure.
Tide, swell, wind.
But that's why we're here at Morro Bay, because it's always contestable. There's parking. There's amenities close by. Nice big parking lot to set this up in.
Yeah, the QS will be here in first week in December for that 2000. That's always a fun event.
So that is the first week of December, huh?
Yeah, I think 4th through 8th this year, Thursday through Sunday.
And then is Pismo coming back too?
Pismo will be in January again.
Okay. Do we have dates on that?
I think probably that last weekend in January.
Cool.
Like it usually sits. Actually, it's the whole week. Huh? It's a pretty big event. Now that we've added the juniors.
It's a nice time of the year for it too, because as we get into March, it gets pretty windy and cold. So yeah, this time of year till about late December, January is about the best time for waves and weather conditions.
Priority order: white, yellow, red. Coming up next: Libby, Lavick, Bukowicki, and Saffel. And then down the beach, ooh, Red up and out real quick. Jetmon, you're trying to better a 1.8, Red.
What did that do for Red's priority? Took him to 4th? So no, he wasn't 3rd, so he dropped to 4th. No, not too bad of a penalty.
Yeah, you can hustle around kind of when you're in 3rd and 4th priority. Now, at a normal beach break, you can really hustle. Out here, you don't want to maybe do too much hustling around. You got to, like you were saying, you got to be a little bit patient.
Well, if you're in 3rd or 4th, that affords you the ability to kind of sit a little bit underneath and not hunt sets and maybe get the ones with the better shape. But like you said, cat and mouse. This looks nice. Big carve to start, and he's got a section standing up facing him. Finished it off.
Yeah, Kai Finn, son of former competitor on the QS, Scott Finn. One of my travel buddies back in the QS 90s. And Kai Finn will back up that 617 with a decent number here and a big set of approaches. Yellow, blue, red in the priority. Last wave of white, 467. You're in the lead, white. Cleanup set, bud.
Yeah, I'm told when it gets just right, those lefts do come off that rock out there. I think you need to step up and you need some strong paddling. Luckily, you can get back next to the rock to have a little bit of a channel. But so some of the older legends, the Steve Denhams and those guys have told me about that. I know Trent Popovich likes to surf that when it's big. But today, the middle of the beach seems to be the focus. And we got the tide coming in. What time? High tide's about midday today, I believe?
Yeah, I think so. So we like that, kind of mid-tide all day.
Yeah, so we got 5 minutes left in this round 1 under 18 heat. 5 minutes left to separate and try to advance. Yellow up and riding on his forehand. Just didn't like the way that felt when he came off the bottom and got out of there.
Yeah, those bigger ones with the whitewash, there could be some fin cavitation due to the lift, the air lift of the whitewash.
Well, and it doesn't look like it, but there are chops out there, and those chops are, 6 inches to a foot tall. So if you're trying to set your rail in one of those, it could skip you into any oddball direction.
Couple potential nugs. Looks like blue. Luke, here we go. He's got some wall, comes around the corner. Nice check down. Little half slash. Now he's going to have to go bigger. There we go, layback jam. So a little snap in the corner to make sure he rides out.
Yeah, he got 2 turns done on a good-sized wave. I just think he wanted to have a little more section to lean into, but he got it done.
Well, what it is, he needed a 4.81. So if it doesn't get there, it's his best, and it will cut down on the number needed. as red is leaving the door open, only holding on to a 1.8 backup. Last of blue, 4.5. Blue, you now only need a 3.81. You're in third. And yellow, you need a 5 to advance. In the lead, white, second, red.
Red is up and riding with a big section. Boom!
Now yellow down the line. He gets the cutback. Red got the completed backside hack, and yellow's wave goes super slopey. So he's out of there.
Yeah, red had some impact on that turn, and we were just wondering when he was going to back up that 6.5. So got to be feeling better about himself now with 3 minutes left.
Yeah, looking like maybe there it is. Wave of the heat. 6.83. Red in the lead. White in second. Blue, you now need a 6.34, and yellow a 7.51.
The judges really liked that impactful turn. That score for red came in quick. They saw it, they liked it, and it popped up really swiftly.
And that's what we were talking about as we led into the day. The big single maneuvers with impact will get you above 6, and there you go, almost a 7.
Still, though, the third and fourth place surfers in third, blue, and in fourth, yellow, they still are only, it's still possible.
Yeah, 6.34 for blue, 7.5 for yellow, and with the waves on offer, you get the bomb and you do a couple big hooks, you're going to get the score.
I think red's in a pretty safe spot out front, but the battle for second place for advancing position is definitely heating up in this one with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Yeah, we'll keep our eyes on things. 13.33. Will someone lose with 13 today? Probably not, like we were kind of referencing earlier, but we'll keep our eye on things.
I think you get to 13, you're fairly safe.
Yeah. And that's solid surfing for out here because it's such a difficult conditions, the good waves, but just all of the elements impacted together.
It almost, like those guys were saying to you in the interviews, looks easier from here than it is, but there are sections. There is push.
Oh, yeah, full Rubik's Cube out there.
Solve the puzzle.
All right, we're down to 1 minute 35.
That's what he told me for
yellow, white, red.
Adam Pismay said he'd keep me in mind. Yeah. I already told my boss too, so.
Situation red.
Red, your last wave went 6.83. You're way out in the lead now, Jet.
Or Mitch. Kleiny said he can't.
Oh, he can't? Yeah. So Mitch or Baldy then? Yeah. Mitch is great.
Yeah.
Mitch Salazar.
We'll talk about big goofy foots all day. Less than a minute to go here in this round 1 heat. We got red and white in advancing positions, but blue not too far behind, and yellow looking for a big score. Actually, both blue and yellow are in a place where if they can get one more wave, they can get in that second place spot.
30 seconds. So it looks like, will we see another wave? I don't know. Looking a bit slow right now with 20 seconds counting down. Next heat, stand by.
We might have one little bump right here coming in.
I know, right when I said that, I looked and I said, oh, maybe there is a wave. Yellow, white, red in the priority, but we're at the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No ride.
Let it roll.
All right, we're going to let it roll. 20 seconds till the start of Heat 4.
Yeah, luckily there wasn't too much action in that heat, so we can roll right into the next one. The judges will be ready to go shortly.
All right, we'll go to commercial break. Stay tuned.
Hey, what's going on here?
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Tuned in. We're in Heat 4. We got Libby Lavick, Bukawicki, and Safel Cole with a 1.5. And we have a paddle. Here he is again, quickly. Long carve. And he gets out of there. So, going to have to see if that was even like a completed maneuver as he kind of kicked out. We're going to go replay for both the blues for the fans at home. This was during the commercial. That would have scored. He just caught that outside edge. You could see on the way down, and this was the last one. Let's see if, like, carves it back, and he's just kind of off it. So, you know, yeah, a 1-5 and then a 2. I'm going to do this interview, so stand by.
Yeah, check out, see what the last Heat winner has to say. Yeah, blue got a couple waves. Only one with a couple waves right now. Not exactly what he was looking for. Red's up and riding, though. Red is on the backhand, hitting the lip, throwing a little spray, bringing it down. Now Red is on the board. We'll see what the judges have to say about that. Well, we got more paddling. Yellow up on the left-hander, forehand, gets in the lip, brings it down. Took straight off, got straight in the bottom turn to hit the lip, and he's got a completed maneuver as well, so. People are starting to ride waves. The Heat is getting going. Somehow Blue has 2 waves, not much of a score, but he's kind of in the rhythm. We'll see if that continues through the rest of the way. And, you know, we're going to go down to, in a minute here, we're going to get an interview with the last Heat's winner, but right now we're in round 1, Heat 4 of under 18, USA Prime Surfing, West Coast. So white, blue, yellow. Priority is white, blue, yellow. White, blue, yellow is priority with about 15 and a half left. Looks like that we might have a little bit of a motion in the ocean shortly. Guys are starting to pick up on that and positioning themselves accordingly. Meanwhile, some left-handers underneath are going by, but if you try to sit in there, you're going to pay the price on the sets. No takers on that one. Looks like there's more behind it. That set kind of slings its way around the rock and then hits the middle of the beach. Moves around a little bit. Blue with a paddle, a committed paddle. Blue's up. Gets around the section, gets in the lip, throws some spray, and looking to finish it, and does. Well done, Blue. So Blue's actually ridden 3 waves so far, but that's going to be his first score of consequence as he's sitting on a 1.5 and a 2.7. So Blue seems to have found the rhythm in the heat. He's already sitting in first, but we'll see where it goes after that. Here's a replay for those of you at home. This is Red's wave. Carving around, setting it up, waiting for the section. Gets it up in the lip, a little loose with the tail, and brings it down. Rides away clean. And this looks like Yellow. Live action on the water, though. We have Red up and riding, just kind of ducks out on the lip. And on the webcast, we have the Blue on the replay still. And on the replay, Yellow's up and riding, live action on big turn, big speed jam into a frothy section. So Yellow's going to have a score now, and that's going to be 2 waves for Yellow after we get the judges' opinions. Here's a replay at home. Yellow waits, holds, boom, gets in the lip, late, strong, carves it down, rides away clean. And now we're back on the live action. We got big sets coming in, and White is up and riding right now. Coming towards us on a right-hander, gets in the lip, brings it down, complete. So everybody involved in this heat now. About 12 and a half minutes left, and looks like we're getting ready to. We ready for an interview from last heat's winner?
Yeah, bud, I'm down here with, who am I with? Jet. It's been a little minute here. We're just watching the conditions. Jet, good surfing, couple pair of 6s out there, a couple big turns, and you almost had the maneuver of the event this morning. Talk us through what was going on out there.
Yeah, it was pretty gnarly out there. There's a lot of bombs coming through, so you just kind of got to find like the ones with a good corner, maybe get a hit or 2.
Were you paddling a lot?
A lot of paddling. Yeah.
A lot of duck diving?
Yeah, more than I'd like.
Right on. Anybody watching at home that might be tuned into the broadcast, you want to shout out?
I don't think so, but I want to say thanks to my parents for bringing me out here.
Awesome. What about the boys back at home? Where do you surf on the daily?
Seaside Reef.
Oh, Seaside Law Lizard.
It's been firing there.
Don't tell anybody, though. All right, well.
Don't come, though. Don't come.
Okay, you heard it from the Mad Dog, Jet Mon. He's winning heats. He's into the quarters. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, bud.
All right, we got Ryan coming back in the booth with me after that interview with last heat's winner. Always interesting to see what it's actually like at ground level out there from the guys out there doing it.
All right, all those scores while we were down there doing the interview. Yellow with a 6.5 again, Blue with a 6.33. Yellow in the lead, Blue in second. Red, you would need a 4.7, and White, your opener, 4.23. You need a 4.28. That could be the biggest wave of the morning right there. See if anyone's in position.
Yeah, not that one. Nowhere to go.
Big straight hander, bud.
Yeah, big straight liner.
This is that one you were talking about. It kind of almost like wedges.
It looks like a difficult entry, but if you get that open face, it's going to be fun. And, man, these guys are they're looking up at it right now as they're punching through it.
Yeah, that was a solid wave, and here's another one.
Who's out there?
This one almost has a little more peak on it. Could someone get this one?
Well, Red is somewhere out there, has priority 1. Oh, there he is on the corner. Is there any more, though? He's going to be hoping, maybe.
Just watching time go by, duck diving these sets, hoping the set ends so they can rearrange and position themselves. That looks like it could be a wave, but yeah, I don't know. The entry, once again, the entry.
It's slopey, and then it runs on you. So red out the back, blue now just creeping out there. Here's a replay while we wait for live action. Bukowicki hammering it. And then this was another replay earlier. This looks like Lavick, Noah out of St. Clemente. Low 4 for that. Nice one.
Yeah, Bukowicki got that big front side turn, got a 6.5 for it. So he was sitting on the 3.17, so that's got to feel good after getting that score in the books.
Yeah, Bukowicki out of Newport, 56th Street local. It's been firing down there, with all that south swell. Red, you're in third. You need a 4.68, Red. White, you need a 4.28. In the lead, yellow looking to better a 3.17 for the low. And blue in second looking to better a 2.17. 8:40 on the clock. Yeah, Stoke, the conditions are a bit more tame than yesterday. I know the buoys came down, still solid, and then they might go back up, but we'll see how tomorrow.
I believe it's forecasted to come back up, but we'll see what happens. And guess what? You got to deal with it. You got to deal with what Mother Nature offers. That's the adjustments they talk about, that everybody talks about. You got to adjust to the conditions.
Yeah, I was telling the story. I did a QS in Zaraut, Spain in like 98, 99, and the waves were, no joke, 20 to 30 foot face. We had 40-minute paddle outs, and it was pretty gnarly, but they ran it.
That's almost a fitness competition right there.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Big sets out the back.
Another big set. Are we getting like a midday tide surge? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I kind of did that yesterday. It seemed like at the upper portion of the tide, everything was elevated in size, and then once the tide started running out, it sort of kind of calmed down. So we'll probably see that today. Pushing on the tide rise and kind of pulsing, and then a letdown, hopefully, just for the competitors.
Wind came up a little yesterday, too. Hopefully it lays down today. I mean, we could deal with this all day. I mean, they're going to deal with it either way, but if the wind stays down, it'll be a blessing, truly.
Yeah, it was kind of like typical Central Coast where there was like 5 different weather patterns yesterday. Fog, and then the wind, and then it kind of buttered up actually around like 3. It almost went glassy. Yeah, and then I was tired. I left. I don't know what happened before dark.
You know, a little touch of wind might not be bad. Give a little bulb, a little chip in to get into these a little earlier. Because like we said, the entry right now is one of the tougher parts about these waves, especially on the sets. But we'll see how the day unfolds, and I'm certain that all these competitors will deal with it accordingly.
So we got a good one coming up next. Mackay Castle, Kai Wolsbeck, Elliot Bravenik, and Curran Goldberg standing by in the hole, to use the baseball term. The next heat, Wesley Young, Loyal Kenworthy, Chase Matheson, Logan Aldrich. So we got some good heats coming up.
Good heats all morning, good heats all day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's shout out some sponsors. Jersey Mike's Subs. Thank you so much, Jersey Mike's. Hooking up lunch at Prime Events.
They do all the primes, huh?
Hogue. We've got a nice partnership with Hogue. We had our ISA World Travel Junior National Team do some medical testing a few months ago. That was really cool. A lot of the doctors, they put them on all the V1 oxygen machines and had them run for 15 minutes and tested everyone's levels and whatnot. So a bunch of different calisthenic testing. Thank you, Hogue. Okay, real quick. In the water, White, you have a 4.23. You need a 4.28. Of course, Nautical being local restaurant here that is hooking up grub for us.
Pretty popular coffee spot, that Nautical Bean, both here and South County. Kind of quiet in the middle of this heat. Started with a bunch of sets, kind of quieting down now. There's just over 5 minutes left, so we're getting down to the crunch time. Looks like yellow is still in first, followed by blue, and then red and white. So
5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Little set on the horizon. Let's see if one of the guys in third or fourth place can't bump up in the advancing position, or if yellow or blue can hold them off in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, interesting heat. We've got, the advancing surfers have that mid-6. Then they have the low backup, the precarious low backup that they need to work on. And then third and fourth, they each have mid-rangers, and they're looking for the better wave of the exchange. And we're down to about 4.5, so crunch time.
Red, blue, yellow.
Red, blue, yellow in the priority. So red, looking for an upper 4, has first priority.
Now, is this one of those times where you tell one of your athletes to go maybe sit on? If you got priority, go sit on second place?
Well, of course, under 5 minutes, you have to play the game, the priority order game. But red in first priority, sitting outside the advancement window, he's just going to be looking for a good wave. But yes, nice guys finish last. So if you're not playing the game, you might get caught. Now, some people are, I want my surfing to do the talking.
Sure.
And they don't play the tactics. But you could, if you leave the door open for someone, when you could have been keeping them off the wave, you gotta play.
Yeah, ultimately everybody wants to win on their surfing merits, but you're going to feel really bad about yourself if you don't play that game and take advantage of the priority.
We've seen it over the years where someone in first priority lets someone in third priority needing a score go on a wave that they may not think might get the score, and then something happens and they get the score, and they're kind of kicking themselves after. So, yeah, you got to do your due diligence.
Especially with the way the kids are with the airs now. They can, 3 pumps, send to the sky, Hail Mary, and, advance.
Look at these. These could be good shape waves.
This does look nice. This one's got potential.
Ooh, red, no paddle, looked over the ledge. I mean, he could have went, but maybe this next one, I don't know.
They all gave that first one a glance. Just got about 2.5 minutes left, so if it's time to go, it might be time to go right here. Late drop, gets around the section, finds the open face. Here we go. Into the meat of the wave.
It looked like he did all the right with the speed run and got out in front of it, and something happened when he landed in the bottom because they drop out of the sky like 8 feet. Here we go. Blue, airdrop, little behind.
Yeah, white had to get out of the way because blue had higher priority, and blue finishes off the wave there.
Backhand snap and call it complete. He's trying to better a 217. May have just done that. Stand by.
Less than 2 minutes left, so get it done. Get your last chance to impress the judges right here because it's now or never at this point.
Yeah, blue looks like he knows he would have never made it back out, so he's going to let it ride. 3-2-7, still in second. Yellow in the lead. Red, you need a 5-7-8. And white, you need a 5.4.
Well, yeah, blue looked out the back and saw this thing coming and certainly knew he couldn't make it back out. Yeah, there's a nice left up the beach. Is everybody caught inside on this now? Yep. No, we got someone out back, yellow. Having a look, but no go. Ooh, big set wrapping around the corner.
Yeah, this could be the biggest set of the day.
Everybody's saying it is, so I'm agreeing.
That was like every set yesterday, that next wave. That's how much bigger it was.
Yeah, I saw on the camera some kids getting swept.
Well, we're down to 45 seconds. It's yellow and blue. Show that last of blue for the fans at home. If you missed it, it went 3-2-7. He bettered. So it was a wise decision to go here for Cole. And decent turn there in the corner. 25 seconds.
Yeah, blue knew he had to go. Like you said, got it done. Came to the beach. Saved a little energy. Who knows? If he advances, that could... energy's a big deal out here with all this paddling, so it could save him later.
Yeah, well, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let it roll.
All right, we're going to let it roll into the next heat. 20 seconds. We'll go commercial break, and stay tuned with us for the broadcast. Okay, next heat in 15.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, welcome back from the commercial break. For those of you at home watching us on the web, we are at Morro Bay, USA Prime West Coast stop number 1. We're in the under 18 boys division right now. Only one score on the board thus far in this heat, and that's Elliot Bravenek sitting on a 4.17. But we're only 3 minutes through the heat, so a lot of time left. You have to. So 3 minutes down. Elliot's in first in yellow, 4.17. That's one of those scores that it's a nice base to start with today, but we've seen scores up in the 13-point range, but there's been a lot of 10, 11-point advancements, so a 4-point is a decent start. It's a little tough out there, so he's got a lot of time now to back that up and then hopefully improve on it as well. Still an open priority, minus yellow, who went to the back end of priority because he rode the first wave. So we got some lines on the horizon. You can see the guys starting to scramble around and position themselves. Mackay Castle up and riding on his backhand. Nice vertical and gets the tail loose, but didn't quite bring it down. Make for a nice photo, but didn't quite complete the maneuver. Oh, this is a set. It feels like the swell is surging a little. We got a little tide surge. These guys have to do some deep duck dives. Wow. Definitely a battle with Poseidon out there today because the sea is not giving it up easy today for the competitors. But that's a lot of what happens when you come up to Central California, late fall, almost into winter. Big, cold swells wrapping their way into Estero Bay. And these guys and ladies coming up later here to show us how they interpret each and every ride out here at Morro Bay. So we do have two scores now. Yellow's in first, 4.17. Red is in second, 1.33. Still waiting for white and blue to get a wave. Now that set has passed by, it's a little more reasonable, a little more doable now. Well, that set passed by, but here's another set right away. Probably the most consistent waves we've had of any heat this morning, but that has not translated into rides as of yet. Yeah, these guys seem like they're just kind of waiting for this to pass so they can find a mid-sizer. You know, the head-high ones seem to have the most shape. Once they start getting a little overhead or sets like this, they get a little difficult, not only on the entry, but you can see kind of lumpy sections moving their way up the beach. So just two scores. Yellow with a 4.17, red with a 1.33. On the paddle, we got Kylan Wolsbeck slashing, gets a tail loose a little bit, and then finishes it off with a kind of speed float down, but he pulled it off. Now he's got a wave on the board now, and we're going to go down to an interview with Ryan with last heat's winner.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Bud. Down here with Ryan. Good surfing out there. Had the 6.5 and like a mid-3 backup, but it was enough. You said there was a lot of paddling going on.
Yeah, there was so much water moving out there. It was tough, but got it done, so I'm thankful, yeah.
Right on. What have you been doing in the off-season to get ready for the prime season?
Just surfing a lot, just making sure I'm getting the reps in, practicing, trying to dial my boards and stuff, so.
What are you riding?
I'm riding a Panda, custom. He made this one for me, but I think it's like the LRS model, but this is one of my favorite boards. I like this one a lot.
Right on. Well, any shouts out to anybody at home that might be tuned into the broadcast?
My mom, dad, they're here with me, my brother and his girlfriend, and my buddies, Tyler and Jimmy.
Tyler and Jimmy, what's up, boys? All right, good surfing. We'll see you in the quarters later.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Bud.
All right. Well, that young man looks like he did battle with a lot of water right there. He was mentioning how much water's moving around, and he looked a little tired. I mean, it is fatiguing out there. So hydrating, eating, resting, staying warm, all very important when you're up here in these kind of conditions. Looks like priority is blue, yellow, red. Blue, yellow, red is priority.
All right, far bar, white. Oh, Kai Wolsbeck out of Santa Cruz.
He's used to these types of waves, I assume. I mean, kind of. Yeah. He's just right up the road.
Couple hours. It's been kind of firing up there lately, too. Been checking the steamers cam.
Well, fall is the right time as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, I love Santa Cruz. But this heat, a lot of waves. So the boys are just trying to figure it all out.
Well, that's what I was mentioning. Wave-wise, this has been the most consistent heat. It just hasn't translated to that many rides yet. But they had to deal with that big set right at first and just wait for it to pass before really anything rideable came in.
Well, red, you have a 1.33.
Bill, clean up that second of white.
White, you have a 3.5 and then a mid-1. Yellow, you have a 4.17, and blue sits in priority 1, yet to ride a wave.
Blue probably wants to get going. The heat is almost halfway over, but as we mentioned, I mean, it's kind of a two-wave day. I mean, has anybody ridden more than, say, 4 waves in the heat? I don't believe so. Stay patient now and try to get something going, but at the same time, if you're too patient, you could get cold sitting out there, so. Especially if you're sitting for 10 minutes without engaging the legs. I'm sure the upper body's warm, but then the nerves start to come in too.
Yeah, it was really cool. I at an after party for Ventura board riders one year. Curran was cruising with his wife at the little pizza party, and he was talking about how he was tuned into the Morro broadcast that year, talking about how he liked it because he knows the water's cold and it kind of can confuse your mind when you get cold. So he was kind of tuned in to see how, all the QS surfers were going to handle.
It really makes me wonder how we survived with old overlock suits and just poor wetsuit technology back in the day, because the suits are so good now.
Yeah, good call. We had those non-blind stitch, just the folded, and you had the seam on the inside.
Yeah. Well, Tom Curran sold a lot of those rip curls with overlock, and was it Hydro Seal, where they had the little piece of rubber over it that they told you would do the trick? They looked good, but they weren't that warm, and they gave you some rashes. Yep, the thermometer on the wrist. We got a priority change. Blue, yellow, white. Blue, yellow, white is priority right now with just about 9 minutes left to go. We got white still in first place, Kai Len. Second place, yellow, Elliott. Third place, red, Mackay, and Curran in blue in fourth. We're still waiting to get it going. I wonder if we'll see someone advance through heat today just with one wave. And what if someone gets a 7?
Yeah, I mean, it might happen. Didn't we see someone with a 6 advance? Just recently? Or no. That we were talking about it midway through, yeah.
Everybody's got to about 9 points.
Yeah.
I think the lowest advancement's been about 9 points.
Yeah.
But I think 10, 11, you're feeling pretty safe, and those 13s are feeling real strong.
Yeah, Moses. Yeah, Dad.
It's a family affair, this surfing gig.
Yeah, it's fun. U14 boys showing up. They'll be out there tomorrow. Hopefully it doesn't go XXL. Here we go. Blue. Scratches in. Nice wall. Long carve. And let's see what he does. Oh, he's got to hit that. And just at the time in the heat, I mean, it was just a lip liner float. Maybe he's thinking 2 waves in the time, so he's thinking just get the backup. There it is, 267, and then try and get a second wave. So maybe in this heat, it might actually be okay, but he could have got that thing maybe into the mid-5s with a big hammer right there.
I like the way he was patient at first. He looked like he was patient and mature, but then, something. Turn it down, bounce off it, just something. But at the same time, he's back out there, so he avoided a big paddle.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. If that, to keep him outside, helps him, or should he have hit that section? To be determined.
Well, that's the thing. Sometimes decisions feel right at the time, then afterwards, when you break down the heat, it wasn't. So it's takes a lot of years of experience to get that, just the instincts.
And we have this broadcast where they can go back and watch their heats and kind of break it down and analyze. So thank you so much to Dursty TV.
Yes, thank you very much. It's a clean, sharp, good-looking broadcast with live scoring, live time, all that jazz, and our lovely voices to tickle your ears.
Yeah, our East Coast coach, Morgan, is tuned in, said the waves look fun, so it's nice to see our East Coast crew tuned in. He took over recently for Asher Nolan. Asher's going to focus more on judging. So we brought in Morgan O'Connell out of North Carolina, and he's been just a great fit to the program.
And speaking of judges, if you see one, tell them a thank you. It's a thankless job. It's not easy. You're juggling numbers. It's a lot in there. Like, it turns into kind of a mishmash of numbers at the end of the day. But they do a darn good job. So give them a pat on the back.
Yep, for sure. Good job, Bill Seitz and the crew. They always do a good job. And you're right. It's never easy to sit up there and watch surfing all day, throw scores. So here we go. Those 6 minutes. Priority yellow, white, red.
Well, just the nature of things. The judges hear complaints more than they hear compliments. So I'd like to give them a pat on the back and thank them. Everybody that puts this on. I mean, thank you to USA Prime and everybody involved in putting this together, because it's a big production. Brilla does a very good job of this. So this is a lot sharper stuff than we had when we were kids, surf competition-wise.
Also, if you're not tuned in to what's happening right now with surfing and USA Surfing, we've got the ski trying to take over the Olympic surfing program. And so we have a petition that we would love everyone to go and sign. It's called stoptheskijack.com. And go and sign the petition to keep surfing in surfing's hands. It's a power play by U.S. Ski to take over our Olympic athletes, and we are having no part of that. USA Surfing has turned into a powerhouse production, and that would just be ridiculous. So have our back. Sign the petition, bud.
Yeah, you know, to the outside looking in, skiing, snowboarding, surfing might all feel like the same thing, but it's really not. I mean, it's best to keep the people that know the sport managing the sport. So, yeah, I'm going to go sign that petition, and I'm probably going to post it on some social media and try to get some other people to do so as well.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, it all helps. Any and all publicity out there to get people to recognize what's actually happening. Red on the inside. He's been paddling for a minute. Ooh, comes undone on the backside float.
Whitewater got him, and we're in less than 5 minutes. We only got about 4 minutes left. Ryan was talking about the petition, but we had the 5-minute horn go by. So blue and red are in third and fourth looking to try to advance, but both of them have small scores. Everybody's got small scores, so anybody right now can jump from third to first, fourth to first. I mean, it's all snugged up right here at the last bit of this round one, heat 5.
Let me break it down. White in the lead, looking to better the 1.53. Yellow, you're in second on one wave. Blue, you're third. You got a 2.67. You need a 1.51. And red, you need only a 2.81. Although those scores are a bit skewed, when yellow drops a second score, you're going to add that, whatever it is, to what red and blue need if he gets a second wave.
Yeah,
3 minutes 10.
That's all right. This wave, like we said, had the most. This heat had the most waves, but the least waves ridden, or at least it's a low scoring. This is a grinder.
This is heavy. 4.1 is advancing. Red. He's going to paddle his life away to get it. He does. And comes unstuck.
Yeah, these are the kind of conditions where you can have that serious shocker, and I think everybody in this heat feels like it's a shocker right now, even though they're all still in it. Like, nobody's ran away with it, but they're all just scratching their heads right now. I mean, you want to advance, but you don't want to advance with 5 points. Yellow on the forehand, big left, deep bottom turn, slashes, and just kind of gets out of there before it converges. Elliott Bravenek on that wave right there.
Yeah, stand by for that last of yellow. Long carve for Bravenek, the Huntington Pier local. I see him surf on the daily down there at the pier. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I imagine that young goofy foot's a staple when those lefts are going in the pier on the south side.
Oh, yeah.
That's about to start happening at Pismo, and that's one of my favorite little. I mean, it's like a.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little conveyor belt.
Yeah.
Yep.
1 minute 30. So red would need a 3.6. Blue now a 2.37 as Bravenek jumps into the lead with a 3.83. White, you're in second.
Not very big asks or needs to get into a qualifying position right now. Yeah, it looks like yellow needs. Where are we at? Yeah. Yeah. Red needs just a 3.6 to get into third place. Not much. But in this heat, in the context of this heat, it is a lot. So.
And we're down to 55 seconds.
Less than a minute left, and you're just watching these 8-foot sets detonate 10 feet out in front of you.
$35 seconds.
If you get a heat win today, you've certainly earned it, let alone an advancement. I mean, it's...
Yeah, this is why we came up here, to test these kids. This is what this is all about. A little bit of some elements. How many times have you surfed HB Oceanside at like 2 to 3 feet, right?
Yeah.
Well, bud, down to 15 seconds. So it's yellow and white in the lead. Here's blue coming against the grain, and 3, 2, 1. Oh, he made it. So stand by. That's the end of the heat. We got to wait on this last score. Blue needed a 2.37.
Yeah, Curran Goldberg just wrestled that big section down. Like you said, needs a 2.37 and got a wave at the very end of the heat. And I think he feels pretty good about that.
Yeah, he looks like some decent numbers coming in. Stand by next heat. It looks like it's going to get there. Stand by, blue. Next heat, we're going to count in last to blue, a 7. You're going to be in the interview with the win. Here we go from 10 seconds. Here we go. We're going to count it in, and 3, 2, 1. Last heat. So in the water in the red, Wesley. In the white, Loyal. In the yellow, Chase. And in the blue, Logan.
So last heat, after being a little slow start, we'll see if these guys can't get it.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
Yeah, Wesley clean on the rail on that big front side left. Here we go. That's Logan Aldrich.
Yeah, a little half carve to the float, but he comes unbuttoned.
But unlike last heat, they've started early and they're already going. They're already up and riding, getting some waves. Looks like we're still waiting for Yellow to get a wave though. So everybody but Yellow is on.
Current, I'll be down in a second. Red, your opener, 5.83. White, 4.83. Blue, 2.83. So decent openers for red and white. Pretty good, actually, for today. 5.83 red, 4.83 white. Priority up with yellow.
Yeah, red, starting out with that 5.83, he's got to feel pretty good about his spot. And even white with the 4.83, that's been a backup sport that's got a lot of people through heats today. But they got a lot of time to get another one. Takes two to advance. This is round one, heat number 6, boys under 18. In red, Wesley Young. In white, Loyal Kenworthy. In yellow, Chase Madison. And in blue, Logan Aldrich. I think we've got some sets coming in out the back. All these guys starting to reposition themselves. And right now we're going to go down to last heat's winner. It's going to get interviewed by Ryan. Take it away, Ryan.
Thanks, bud. Yeah, down here with Curran taking the win on the horn. That was sketchy, kind of a gnarly heat. Like, guys were advancing with 4-point totals until the end, and then you had the big single. Talk us through it.
That whole heat, I was just duck diving waves and just paddling through, and literally the whole heat, I was just like, I just need one wave, like just one wave. And towards the end, I was kind of like, another set came through, and me and White were out the back. We were just kind of tripping. We were like, oh my gosh, there's another like big set coming. And I saw on that last one, I saw White was like too far out. So I just kind of bolted in and tried to get a little bit deeper. And at first I thought it was a left. And then I kind of saw the right, and I knew I was too deep on the left. And I saw the left, and it was kind of, or right, and it was kind of just like a Hail Mary moment. And because I just had nothing else, like there was nothing else left. It was like a couple seconds, and I was just like, if I fall, I fall. If I ride out, then I'll make the heat. So it was just a Hail Mary moment. And yeah.
No, it was awesome, and yeah, you did make the heat, and you're into the quarterfinals. So, what's on store for the next heat?
Well, that heat, I was, like, before the heat started, paddling out, I was just pretty calm and collected, and I wasn't really thinking too much. Just kind of, with the conditions out there, it's hard to have, like, a really good strategy, and kind of just, you have to just kind of go on, if one looks like it has a wall, you kind of just have to go. But other than that, yeah, just stay calm and don't overthink it, and just keep going.
Right on. Any quick shout-outs to anybody that might be tuned in, watching at home?
Yeah, my mom is watching right now. She's psyching right now. And then just my dad's up here, my friends Shane and Sean. And, yeah, got a good little support crew. So it's nice.
Awesome. Well, good surfing, and you're into the quarters. Good job.
Appreciate it.
All right, back to you, bud.
Nice job getting that buzzer beater. Kind of waited till the end, but, doesn't matter when he got it in. And it's kind of interesting to hear him talk about how he thought a wave was going to be a right, and then it was a left, and just kind of goes to show that when you see these guys ripping out there, they really are ripping. Almost motivating me to make me think I could go out and do something kind of fancy, but there's a reason why they're in the jerseys and I'm up here talking. And we got dolphins out there. Yeah, dolphins are just in the middle of the beach right now, kind of where that peak is coming in. See it? Just that wave that just broke, there was one in the back of it. Yeah, give him a situation. Let's get a situation, Ryan. What do we
Red,
got?
your opener, 5.83 while he's close and he can hear. Yellow, just a 1 on your opener.
Yellow, blue?
White, blue in priority.
So we got Wesley with a 5.83 leading the heat, and then Loyal in second with a 4.83. Blue sitting on a 2.83, and Yellow with just a 1-point ride.
White, your opener, Loyal, 4.83. You're holding first priority. Time call, 12 minutes. Big sets.
Very big set. Again, that's why we got to feel like both Red and White are sitting pretty right now, 8 minutes down. They've got a decent score on the board. These sets are coming through. Nobody else is getting anything done right now. So, and time's just ticking away. But something's got to happen. Okay, we'll cut out.
No, he's doing a switcheroo real quick. Just.
About 11 minutes and 30 seconds left in this round 1 heat of boys under 18, heat 6, currently leading. Wesley Young in red, 5.83. Loyal Kenworthy in second. He's wearing white. He's got 4.83. Third place, Logan Aldrich, 2.83. And in fourth place, Chase Madison was sitting on a 1. Well, nobody's riding waves right now. We got some dolphins out there. Right there, full breach, backflip. Well, there they go. Are they chasing bait right there or something? What do you think, Ryan? Are they eating food right there?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, they're having a good time. They came to say hello. They enjoy prime surfing.
Sick air, 3.5.
Yeah, that's the first completed air of the day. Yeah, it's wild that they just picked right there to show up.
Could be a bait ball. You know, sometimes they teach the young how to navigate like bait and or whatever, so.
They have been in the lineup a lot lately, them and the whales. But
oh, wow.
Yeah, those guys, these dolphins are coming close. They want to check out the action.
I mean, you got to love it when they ride the waves.
Oh, yeah.
What was that one wave at J-Bay? Was it Connor Coffin, I think? Oh, Blue, you have a 2.83 on your opener.
I think Connor got the one at the box a couple years ago. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, that dolphin, and that's like, I imagine that's the photo he has up in his living room.
You got to have a wall hanger.
Certainly. Speaking of Connor, have they got him involved in the West Coast Board Riders now that he's off the tour?
That's cheating. No.
San Clemente's cheating because everybody's so good.
I mean, yeah, they're so gnarly. Here's Yellow on the backhand. Little half snap before the lip.
Let's Chase Madison. He looked like he was riding an epoxy, so I'm wondering how many people are going to be riding epoxies out there with the bump and the size, but that's what he chose to go for.
Yeah, those black carbon boards that are super popular.
I know some guys ride them in all conditions, but sometimes they're a little more buoyant, correct? So it's an interesting choice to see most other people on PU. Wild takeoff, but he's got to his feet. What's he going to do here? Big section, big over the top. That was nice.
Nice wingspan snap right there from Loyal. That was sick.
It was clean. There was no wiggling. He got up there and he just rode it out clean.
And you talked about that earlier. Set the edge. Have some patience. Draw the long bottom turn. Let it well up. It's going to get rewarded.
I think if you're trying to skip and hop around off your fins, it might be hard out there. You got to rail around. That's what I was. Almost might be interesting to ask the guys in the interviews if they checked the conditions and brought, their boards.
Yeah, a lot of athletes had the 2 or 3 inch longer board yesterday. Now today, you could go back to the normal shorty or maybe one inch longer.
Sure.
There it is, last of white, 6.0. So white in the lead, red in second. Yellow, you would need a 4. And blue, you only need it changed. Yellow, you're in fourth. Your last wave went 1.83. You need a 4.58. Blue, you're in third. You need a 3.58. Yeah, Curran, the last heat's winner in that interview, said that they were just duck diving that heat. That was pretty much nonstop. That was heavy.
The first 5 minutes were solid sets, and most of them were just sitting. Which, the sets come, but it doesn't mean there's opportunity.
Yeah, some sets are walled, and then some are good shape. You got to really be selective.
This little slingshot looks like Red had a look but decided to pass. That one stayed open for a while, though.
So let's see who's coming up next. Brody Price, Grant Parsons, Max St. Dennis, and Cooper Wixom. So Brody and Max, Santa Cruz boys. Grant Parsons, son of the legendary Mike Parsons. And then Cooper Wixom, he'll be in the blue jersey. Good luck, guys.
Every heat is stacked. And then it's wild to hear these names that are sons and nephews of, guys we grew up looking up to.
Yep.
Guys that have been coaching and involved for a long time. I mean, it's truly a generational thing now. I mean.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see the the second generation surfers from those parents that were top dogs in the sport.
And it happens fast. You see them when they're young, and you're like, oh, that's cool, they're surfing. Then every time you see them, 6 months, 8 months later, you're like, wow, wow, wow. All of a sudden, the baseline for where kids start now is just so far advanced. I mean,
pretty cool to see.
Yeah. Well, training, equipment, coaching, all that's just elevated the sport, leaps and bounds. Whereas back in the day, a lot of people kind of went it alone. There wasn't much training. There wasn't, fitness or stretching coaches. There was a lot of guys just kind of renegading it.
Yellow, you need a 4.58. Yellow, you have 5.5. You probably have just enough time to get out there and try and get that score. White, your last wave went 6.0. Loyal, you're now in the lead, looking to get rid of the 4.83. So we'll break it down while there's a little moment. White first, red second. You have a 5.83 and a half-point backup. Red, you need to better that 0.57. Right now, blue, you need a 3.58. And yellow, looking for the 4.58. 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah, blue and yellow are both right there. One score. They're in advancing position. Even Loyal, he's out front, but is not safe. There's still just about 5 minutes left. We're about to hear that horn and see the flag flip, but just over 5 minutes left in this heat. And everybody still wants to keep it going. I mean, right now is the time. Catch your breath. I got to imagine there's going to be another set coming in right now. There's probably going to be a flurry at the end like last heat.
Well, this could be good for yellow. He's trying to get a scratch out there, so instead of having it just be bombing, he might be able to kind of slide out, look for that 4.58 he needs.
Well, he got real lucky. You got to imagine when he was doing the runaround, some people were scratching their heads, and you see he's already out the back, so he made the right decision.
Yeah, I would say 5 or 6 minute paddle back out. Even maybe not even that short. It could be longer if you try and grind back out down the beach. Maybe a 1 minute run and a 2 minute paddle out could be a little less to go into the channel and use the rock.
Yeah, I don't blame him one bit for doing that. I mean, like I said, some people it might have looked a little questionable when he did it, but it pays off time-wise because he's got 4 minutes left and he's almost back to where he wants to be.
But just check maybe with Darren because the web is using our power and he's a little worried. So just ask Darren to confirm. Is that him right there?
So blue is looking for a 3.58.
You can plug into the power in the house.
And yellow is looking for a 4.58 to get into the next round.
I just was making sure, is that okay to charge her computer?
Little under 3.5 minutes left. Priority is blue, red, white. We got a paddle going right now. White up and riding on the forehand. Gets off the bottom, slashes. Nice turn in the lip. Just couldn't quite get around that next section, but he got a turn off and
trying to better the 4.8. It's right there. Maybe yeah, maybe no, as I like to say. It might get above it. It might be below it. It looked like he was going to get the second, and then it just did the quirky Morro Bay. The thing, did something different than what we kind of thought we were going to see.
Well, and even if it doesn't improve the score, it potentially kept someone else off it. So
good call. Well, it looks like it's coming in around a mid-4. Let's see if it gets above the 4.83. He's still in the lead, sitting pretty with 2:10 remaining. Loyal Kenworthy, part of that big family. Bella, she's out on the tour next year. Good luck to her. Peta, younger sister, will be coming up later today in girls U14. So,
and is Dad still behind the lens much, or is pretty much full-time coaching now?
Yeah, he's coaching and also, behind the lens for his athletes. So, yep.
And he was the big Trans World guy back in the day, right?
I think so. Yeah. He's worn a lot of hats.
Sure.
Yeah. Team guy, I think, for Nike 6.0.
Yes, that's right. And the House Surfers got
and
paid.
then, of course, he was making all those rad surf movies back in the 90s with Dival and the crew.
And now he's raising his own crop of young
rippers. Yeah.
Rippers, yep.
So down to 1 minute 30. Just remember, under.
No, I didn't say that. I just said, how's the lineup? That was great, dude. Yeah, but I think you're sitting way too inside, though.
Well, we're winding down. 1 minute 15, and it's St. Clemente in the house with white and red holding it down yet. Red's still sitting on that backup half a point. He's in advancing position, but that leaves the door open a little bit. He's got second priority. Talking about red. It's blue, red, and yellow got back out there. Yellow, he's going to get a wave. Here we go. Inside under runner. Oh, had a little window to maybe pin it, decided against it.
He needed a 4.58, and I could say that didn't get there, so now he's really behind the 8-ball with.
Yeah, it almost was like that wave had to be the right wave, and that one was a little small and racy. We're down to 30 seconds.
Well, I can't blame him. Those inside ones have had some of the most shape, so he.
You're right. It potentially could have been a good one, and you have to try. 20 seconds.
Yeah, you don't want to sit out there and just rot away and watch the time rot away. You got to go for it, and he did. And unfortunately, that wave ran away.
Here we go, red. Real quick, and we're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So we'll be letting it roll. Loyal Kenworthy we'll see on the glass, and good job Wesley Young in a sketchy one.
Yeah, I'm just going to let it roll 15 seconds.
15 seconds till we start the next heat. We're just going to let it roll. And we will go to commercial break for the fans at home. Stay tuned with us.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
All right, for those of you at home, welcome back from the commercial break. We're into round one, heat 7, boys under 18. Yellow, Max A. Dennis. Red, Brody Price. White, Grant Parsons. And blue, Cooper Wixom. And only yellow with a wave thus far. One score on the board, a flat 4. with just about 4 minutes down in this heat. So early stages of the heat, only one score on the board. A little bit of lull right now, but, you know, when the lull includes head-high waves, you know you've got a lot of opportunities out there. So it looks like I've got Ryan setting up for an interview with the last heat winner. Ryan, why don't you take it away and see what the conditions are like out there?
All right, yeah, down here with Loyal taking the win in that one. You surfed yesterday, a little more unruly. It's cleaned up a little bit. Talk to us about the conditions out there.
Yeah, it's definitely cleaned up a lot today. Yesterday was way bigger and all over the place, but it's still actually really fun out there if you get the right one.
You started off solid, had the 4.83. That's got to feel pretty good, did it?
Yeah, it felt pretty good. I felt like I needed like a bigger first score, but it was fun. A lot of waves out there.
But then you got the 6, so then you were sitting on 10.83, pretty solid total for today. What was your mindset after you had 2 scores on the board and then, you know, with some time already left in the heat?
Yeah, I was just kind of going to wait for like a backup that came in, try to not get caught inside on a big wash-through set.
A lot of paddling today, huh?
Yeah.
You been working out?
Yeah, the Deep End Fitness has got me pretty trained for this.
I know I need to get on that program, but good job. We'll see you in the quarters. Any shouts out? I know a lot of your family's up here, but maybe someone's watching at home or sponsor a shout out.
Yeah, just all my family. I'm super stoked they came up here, and I'm grateful.
All right, Loyal into the quarters. Good job.
Nice job, Royal Kenworthy. We'll see you a little later on. But right now, we've got another heat in the water with only one score on the board thus far, and we're about 6 minutes down, so about a quarter of the way through the heat, a little more than a quarter, about a third of the way through the heat with only one score, so slow start in this one. Little chair squirt.
Interesting, too. Yellow and white stood up early before the horn, but then yellow ended up getting a wave in that lower priority, so that worked out for him.
Yeah, we do have a little gap between the heats, and it's hard to hear out there, so we had a couple guys get up on the set, but no harm, no foul. One of those guys was yellow, as mentioned, but he got he's still the only one with the score right now, so...
Yeah, Max St. Dennis. He's gnarly out of Santa Cruz, has good air game. Looks like Gurr's tuned in, Mr. Wave Key. He coaches Grant, so he's watching.
Grant is Wave Key, huh? Cool.
Yep.
Big fan of Gurr.
Yeah, me too.
I actually had one of the sprays. Remember the IPAs that kind of had, it was like the black rail with a little yellow stripe on the bottom, and they had little claws on it?
Oh, yeah.
I copied that.
What about was it the Stubbies in 85 or 86?
Those old Lindens?
Him versus Carroll in those old videos?
The old Lindens.
North Jetty.
And he was wearing one of those bright rip curls like we were talking about, yeah. Yeah, that was North Jetty, Oceanside Stubbies back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. That was his coming out party. Because from what I understand, like PT and Ian Cairns didn't love him, and then he kind of he did his own thing, showed up there, and blew up. Yeah, those old Lindens were pretty cool. He rode too, with like the yellow and the black
and the orange.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Aero spray.
He's always had style.
Oh yeah. Oh, look at this big set. Dun dun dun! It's just growing. It glassed off though.
Yeah.
Wind died down.
It looks more manageable now. There's a little offshore, which even makes the entry more tricky.
Yeah.
So that's the funny thing about offshore. You know, traditionally offshore, it looks pretty in pictures, but man, can it make things more difficult. If you're getting tubed, it's great, but if you're trying to like paddle in on one of these lumpy things and it's blowing in your face, makes it a little just another factor to deal with.
Well, 12-15, just Max St. Dennis with a 4.
Which a 4 has got, people threw a lot of heats today. And with nobody else having any scores right now, and time ticking away, he's actually in a good spot.
So white, yellow, third, fourth. Yeah.
this set just keeps coming and coming. I mean, that isn't even the biggest set wave, and it's still overhead. Is someone going to go on the end?
Here we go. Yellow up.
Big left, big forehand left. Foamy. Slashes layback. Ooh.
Oh, gnarly wipeout.
That was committed, though.
I thought it looked like all systems go, and then just like you were saying, there's some chop out there that you can't see.
It looked like when he was standing back up, the chop kind of lifted him, and that's enough to separate him when he's coming out of that layback. The layback is a sweet maneuver, but yeah, with all that chop, you gotta, there's a lot to knock you off right there. I like the commitment, though. I have a feeling if he gets a section, he's going to lay into it. Just what I saw there.
Yeah, Max is full bore.
And that's been another refreshing thing. All these guys are, they're not holding back. When they're getting those sections, they're full attacking them.
Wow, well, this is interesting. 10 minutes 40 remaining and only one surfer ridden 2 waves. So Brody, Grant, and Cooper definitely want to get it going here soon.
Could this be the heat where someone advances with a single score?
We'll see. Okay, one more heat in this round. Johnny, Brandon, Aiden, Brendan, and then we go into girls U18, round 1, heat 1, and then back into girls U14 quarters. So standing by Camille, London, Astrid, and Shay for that girls U18 heat.
So we got boys under 18, girls under 18, and girls under 14 finals all coming up this afternoon.
Yeah, we have 3 divisions today, 3 tomorrow. We have 6 in the prime. And the way the time constraints, we are able to run like 3 divisions per day.
So we're going to be finishing up here about 5:30 tonight?
Yeah, today's a little longer. And then tomorrow we'll be done about 4:30, so a nice day tomorrow, 7:30 to 4:30 today, 7:30 to 5:30.
2 full days of action, of surf action.
Yeah, but usually just for all the families out there, usually we look at the forecast and kind of base the heats on the forecast. But this year, since the Puerto Rico QS is starting next week, we decided to give the older crew a nod to be able to leave tonight on the red eye or tomorrow in the day to get through Miami and down to PR for the QS. So that's why the schedule went. We kind of sided with the older crew that are going to the QS this year.
Yeah, you want them to get down there early so they got time to acclimate, not only to the time change, but the water, the waves, and all that. And with travel right now, it's nice to be able to have a couple extra days to make that journey.
Are you going to do that again or no?
Still only 1 score on the board for yellow. Maxine Dennis. Actually, he's got 2 scores, but he's the only one with any numbers on the board. He's in first place with a 5.5, so.
You get fun waves yesterday, Arvo, or what? Red. Fun waves yesterday, Arvo? Yeah? Sick.
No, he went some secret spot. Johnny. Yeah. With him and Parsons up. No, but he went up and I think he surfed some reef or something.
Are we talking about these places?
Oh, he got scared?
Are we talking about some of the places we're not supposed to talk about? No, I'm sure yesterday there were some spots up and down the coast that could scare you a little bit. I mean, there was waves yesterday, and there's plenty of reefs around here to hold
Couple
them.
bombs, huh, Johnny? Couple slabs, huh? Central Coast don't play.
Yeah, and this water's cold and heavy, so if you make the wrong move, it'll let you know. Isn't it interesting how warm water in trunks just feels a little easier to get worked in than cold water?
Totally.
I remember Dave Parmenter once said that a gallon of cold water weighed more than a gallon of warm water.
Wow. Yeah, so more dense. Here we go in the corner. Oh, red way over there.
Yeah, that was the closest we've seen anybody to the rock. Yellow on the forehand. Waiting for it to stand up. Gets a nice turn. Loose. Oh! He had that little extra pizzazz as he kicking the tail out. Uh-oh. Microphone check. Yeah, the extra little pizzazz when he kicked the tail out, but then the whitewater got the better of him.
Yeah, looked like he was going to be cleanly riding out. It's just a 1.67. Red, you got a half point.
but he's the only other surfer with a score. Just yellow with 5.67 and red in second place with 0.5. Second place with 0.5. Talk about a grindy heat.
Yeah, this one, you know, we had the one, was it 2 ago, that was just constant sets, lower scoring because of that. And this one's a little bit wave-starved and seeing the same thing, just some lower scores right now. They're going to have to manufacture. This is when it gets fun with only 6:15 remaining. Well, here's blue. Click. Oh, and he tried to get a little too much out of it. Cooper Wixom.
I like the decision to turn and go on that because it looked like it had a run to it, but yeah.
Again, just let us know. We won't. You can just. We won't. Don't turn that on when he's drilling.
Coming up on the 5-minute warning, 5:45. Okay, it could be a split peak. White, yellow. Yellow front side hammer. White backside. And now red real quick. Down the line float. And he might find some open wall here. Brody out of Santa Cruz carves it. And click. So nice 3-turn combo. And then those are surfers had the singles. Stand by.
Yeah, red got a nice bit of projection. That's one of the deepest waves we've seen come off the rock, and he got a lot of work done on it. I mean, I didn't think he was going to make it that far, but he drove through that first section, and he's got a score. He's on the board.
Could be the best wave of the heat. Brody Price needed it at that juncture. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. And stand by, white and yellow.
So finally, with less than 5 minutes to go, we got everybody involved in this heat. So it's probably going to be a flurry at the end because only 2 people have 2 waves. Yeah. Yeah. Both white and blue are scrambling to get another score. Waiting for the.
Stand by red, stand by white, stand by yellow. Scores dropping in. White, Grant, 4.83. Red, Brody, 5.83. Yellow, 3.67. The situation stands. Yellow, you're in the lead with a 4 to 3.67. Red, you're in second. You're trying to get rid of a half of a point score. White, you now need a 1.51. And blue, you need a 4.71. Here's replay for the fans at home. This was Grant. Ooh, kind of like under the lip and did well to ride out.
Went through it, and now he only needs a 1.51 to get in advancing, whereas yellow had that top turn and wrestled it down.
And then this was Brody Price, had the quick float in the corner, sitting really close to the rock. Down the line gouge. And solid connector finish for Brody Price.
Like I said, he had a lot of a flow and a lot of drive on that. He took off behind, some funky sections, drove past him, got the finish.
All right, a couple people throwing their hands up. Yellow is in the lead with a 4 and a 3.67. Red, you're in second. You have a 5.83 and a 0.5. White, you're in third. Grant, you only need a 1.51 right now. And blue, you need a 4.71.
Yellow's actually in the hot zone because the 4.8, the 5.8, he could get double flipped right now.
2.25. So coming up next, last heat of boys U18, Johnny Heron, Brandon Bullock, Aiden Albada, Brendan Lyons, and then we have that girls U18 round 1 heat, and then girls U14 quarters down the bay. White.
He's on a glassy one, cutting the back, waiting for it to set up. It's got some open face. Here comes the section. Nice click, projected up over it, stayed clean. He liked it.
Well, he only needed a 151, got the job done, couple slashes in the finish.
He did a good job of getting it done, but he still hit it with some impact, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Didn't safety dance it too much. He's going to get a decent number. Stand by. He might even go all the way to the lead.
That's the way this heat has been, just so tight, small scores.
There it is, 437. White does go to the lead. So now red, you're in third. You need a 184, and blue needs a 604, and yellow, you're now in second. Looking to improve on your 367. Time call, though, 1 minute.
So Grant brought it to the beach after that wave, and he just has to sit and watch over the last minute to see if red can get another wave. Doesn't need much.
Yeah, Brody Price, you need a 184. Cooper Wixom, you need a 604. But we're down to 45 seconds.
Blue-red?
Blue-red, yes.
Blue-red in the priority. Blue lets that one go. Thirty seconds.
Here we go. Outside, that's red. Red's up.
Ooh, red in the corner. And then blue down the line.
Blue got the pick of the litter with this wave, though. Open face, starts a carve, turns it down. Coming to the inside, just hoping for another section to stand up and face him.
Bud, we're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So looking like those last scores might not factor. It unofficially might be white and yellow. Stand by next heat. Last of red, last of blue, 407. It's white and yellow advancing. Okay, here we go. Next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, now we're on. Welcome back, everybody watching the broadcast. We've got our 8th heat of the round of 32, boys U18 in the lineup. We've got girls U18 round 1 checking in. Here we go. First wave, red, deep off the bottom, and just pins it. Solid, Johnny. Good job, Grant. I'll see you downstairs for the post-heat interview. Don't stand up before the horn next time. Red, 683. Red, 683 for Johnny. Here's Johnny.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. a front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
For those of you at home, welcome back to Stop 1, Prime Surfing West Coast. We're here in Morro Bay today, and we got round 1, Heat 8 of boys under 18. Right now we have one score on the board. Red, Johnny Heroin, I think something like that. Anyway, but he's got a 6.83, so he's not only got the only score on the board, but he's got a nice score, one that's been getting a lot of people through heats today. Heron. That's interesting, yeah. Apologies for the name, it's just new to me. Anyway, we're about to go to a replay of a Red's first wave. Gets a nice vertical backside turn, brings it down clean, and that earned him a 6.83. But right now we're going to go down to last heat winner. Ryan's going to interview him. What do we got?
Yeah, thanks, Bud. Down here with Grant. Took off before the heat, but it didn't seem to affect you because you ended up grinding a couple scores, but you said you didn't even know.
I didn't even know until, my mom just told me on the inside it didn't count. So, yeah, because I, thought I heard the buzzer, and it was just there's so much noise and, everything's going on out there. You're in the middle of the open ocean. But the waves are fun, and, yeah, it was a sick heat.
I think it's actually probably better you didn't know.
Oh, for sure. I think so, too, because I don't know. At the end, I heard I needed a 1.5, and I was like, I thought I got a 1.5 on that one. Then, it finally acknowledged, clicked. I was like, I guess it was before the buzzer. And then with, 2 minutes left, I got one other wave, and I was super stoked. Yeah.
Yeah, you got that clean left, and I saw you surfed that thing, good enough to get the score, but it kind of looked like you were making sure you rode out. Were you?
Yeah, I was for sure a little safety surfing it. Just wanted to make sure I got the score and made it through the heat.
Yeah, into the quarters. What are you going to bring in the quarters?
I'm going to try to surf up a little more and just get a little bit better waves and, do the best I can.
Yeah, you've really been putting in the hard yards, and you're getting some good boards. What are you riding out there?
Yeah, right now I'm on a 5.9.5 pintail driver 3.0. It's super fun. I was riding a step driver 6.0 yesterday because the waves were pumping, and I thought it was going to be a lot bigger today, but it kind of toned down a bit. There's still those crazy sets, but not so much of them. But, yeah, it's super, super fun.
Any quick shout-outs to anybody that might be watching?
Yeah, shout out to all my friends and my parents at home, and then shout out to Brad Gerlach. He's been coaching me and helping me with my technique a lot at WaveKey. So, yeah, thanks to everyone down here supporting me and watching online. Yeah.
Great start to the year. Can't wait to see you in the next hit.
Thank you.
Back to you, Bud.
All right. Nice job advancing. Pretty wild to think that he didn't realize that he needed that little score until the end of the heat, but he got it done. Last minute, buzzer beater, advance, actually win the heat. So well done. Yeah, pretty wild to think that he thought he had 2 scores already, but hold on. Live action. Blew out on a nice left, hung a little rail, but keeps it going. Nice clean section, got the lip into it. Well, after a little bit of a blunder, he managed to still get a maneuver done, and he's going to have a score, which is something considering there's only one other score on the board right now. So Brendan Lyons will have himself a score and by default be in second place. And there it is, a 3.33.
Yeah, Boo, real quick, 3.33. Red with that 6.83, that big backhand hammer earlier. White and yellow patiently waiting. Waves look super fun out there. You know, yes, there's a lot of closeout sets, but then there's the occasional dream wall. You got to be looking for that. You got to stay positive. Think that you're going to get into those waves when you get out there. You got to manifest.
Yeah, the moments like this look really playful.
Stoked to hear a lot of the athletes coming out of the water. And yes, there's a lot of work, but they're saying it's fun out there. So a little bit, calmer today. You can kind of settle in. You're hoping you get waves to do your act rather than a little bit more survival like it was yesterday.
Yeah, they got speed. I mean, the waves are pushing them. They got speed to burn. It's just how they're going to apply it.
Well, here we go, right when we're talking about it looking tame. This doesn't look tame. Big one coming around the corner.
We got someone paddling. Nope. So those two guys are on the inside trying to get something going. Now they turn around and have to duck dive this thing, but I don't see a whole lot of lines behind it, so no harm, no foul, hopefully.
Yeah, they were almost like chasing on that first wave of the set. Sometimes that's a good call, like sneak on the first one and then avoid taking the big ones, you know, getting cleaned up.
Well, as basic and simple as it sounds, it feels like everybody that's got an early start today has had, success.
Yeah, I think that quick start today is almost mandatory. But we've seen a couple people come back in 10 minutes.
Sure.
Just a little tougher.
That's the nuance and, dare I say, oddity of this sport is it's just, there's no one way to do it.
And that's why we love it.
We don't have a constant medium. We're trying to judge the ocean, trying to judge where you're at, trying to keep an eye on what everybody else is doing, and all the while, it depends on what the ocean throws at you. You can go out there with a plan, but you better have a plan B and a plan C because things can change in a real hurry out there. Yeah, this is one of the calmer starts to the last few heats. The last few heats have been so wild at the beginning that this is almost refreshing. But, Brandon in white and Aiden in yellow might disagree because they're still looking for their first score.
11 minutes, ladies, for the next heat. Just letting you know, 11 minutes. Coming up next, Camille, London, Astrid, and Shay.
Do you work with any of these gals right here? Coming up?
Nope. They're all, fighting to kind of climb the ladder.
Potentially in the future. Future.
Yep.
Here we go. Action.
Ooh, paddles.
White. Paddling. Yellow up.
Yellow up.
White paddling.
And Aiden with a long, drawn-out slash on the open face.
Yeah, he put his back foot into that and got a nice backhand turn under the lip, so he's one of the guys that already had a score, so the rich get richer. Here we go. Here's another paddle. This looks like white. Snapping it. Two-turn combo brings it down. That was clean. Now Brendan Bullock is also going to be on the board. We'll see what the judges say about that. Two-turn combo. Pretty clean. Not a lot of downtime between it. Got up, got his turn, got the second turn. Back out there.
Yeah, so those exchanges dropping in for white and yellow. Stand by, boys. Yellow, 417. White, 3.4. And blue, your opener was a 3.33 to reiterate. So red with the nod, 6.83. White, you got a 3.4. Yellow, a 4.17. And blue, a 3.33.
So red is still sitting in first on the strength of a single ride.
Got some replays for the fans at home. This was Johnny. Bang, 6.83 to kick it off right at the start of the heat. Felt like yesterday it's been kind of a slow heat.
And then here we go, this like Blues replay. Kind of hung up, but pulled it off and managed to get this backside turn done into the lip. Pulls it off.
Yeah, did well to kind of navigate through that first like slopey wobble. And then this was just what happened here. Yellow, heavier section, long car for the 4.17, Aiden Albada.
I did like the way the rail was engaged the whole thing there. Off the bottom and just straight into that top turn. No.
And then Brandon right here, a little half slash to click, gets the two-turn combo for the mid-3. And that has what has transpired in the heat already. And we're down to 8 minutes.
Going to be another tight heat. I mean, like you said, 8 minutes left. Only small scores for the most part. I mean, one 6.83, but everybody else is sitting between 3.5 to 4.25 points. So one wave could make the difference for whoever anybody here. Red definitely looking to back up that 6.83, but gotta feel comfortable considering he's his waves more than 2 points ahead of anybody else's. So although he has the advantage, you still got to get it done because those other guys aren't going to stop battling.
Yeah, you definitely want to back up the big number.
6.83 start. That's a dream start, but yeah, you gotta back it up.
Let's see it, ladies. Have fun out there. Good luck. That girls U18 round 1 heat.
Looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. Yeah, the sun is trying to come out. The little morning sickness is kind of dying off. It's cleaning up. It's kind of a mid-morning delight here.
Yeah, winds are supposed to stay pretty mellow today, and then tomorrow I think it's going to be clean, and then the afternoon, but we're going to be maybe out of here by the time it gets a little too windy tomorrow, Arvo. So looks like it's all systems go this weekend. Oh, look at this, far bar.
Yellow is up and riding on the backhand, sets it up, working his way towards the steeper section, and here it comes. Ooh. Kind of under it, but still got it done, pulled it off. That lip, though, I think that was one of those lips that almost bent away, so had he tried to get too into it, he would have got stuck up there.
So true. I was like, oh, there's the patience. Wait for it to jack up and kind of stand up, and he did everything right, and then he got there, and the section kind of went for, like, right? Like,
well, here's the replay.
Yeah.
You can see just that. He's just trying to set it up, looking for it to steepen out, and it starts to, but as soon as he goes towards that lip, it kind of backed away. It's like it ran up the beach from
it was almost like such a long slope.
Yeah.
It was hard to get up there eventually, right?
Yeah.
Like,
you can only wait so long before you start aiming it back down, and I think he would.
real quick, white, 3.4 was your opener. You now need a 3.44. Last of yellow, a 5. Yellow, you're in the lead. 50417, Aiden. And there he is. So that works for him to get the numbers at about the 5.5 mark. Ooh, look at this, bud.
This is a nice looking wave for red on the back end. This is Johnny Heron. Backside slash. Sets it up. He's got more room in a big section. Yes. Well done.
Yes, perfect execution.
Little finger snap. He liked it. It felt good.
He actually qualified for the junior national team this year, so Johnny moving up to the junior national team. So we're stoked to have him on the program, and he just dropped the first snowman of the day, 8.0.
Well, he got into it straight up right away. He did some setup stuff, but he stayed clean while he did, and then that last one was speed, lip glide, float.
Sick turn there at the finish. Never easy to ride out of that. We just went through the 5 minutes. Ladies can paddle out.
Those backside turns like that where you kind of come down with the lip and accelerate feel really fun. And he felt good. He did a little finger snap. He knew it was a score. And, yeah, he's got the highest score of the day. We haven't seen an 8 yet, but now we have. So he's comfortable. Now we've got the highest heat score of the day right now, 14.83. Earlier we were talking about 13 will get you through, and he's blown past that.
Yeah. He could probably come in, but he won't.
You know, I think it looks pretty arrogant when you come in and do that.
I know. That's why, yeah.
You remember when Medina won the title and came in while Felipe was still out in that pipeline heat?
I think I remember.
That was
and
pretty
then
wild.
They celebrated, and then he went back out. Yeah,
and won the heat.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. Priority change. White, blue now. White, blue. You know, I love Gabriel Medina, so I can't wait. Is he coming back? Here we go. White. Look at this section. Nice. Comes around the corner. Oh, and the thing.
Oh, that was going to look.
Hopefully his board didn't hit him in the back of the head. That was kind of sketchy looking for Brandon.
I like the commitment, but it did get dicey.
Brandon was in the 16s last year. He's moved up into the 18s this year. He had a great season last year in his first season in Prime.
So did he come from WSA prior to that?
Yep, WSA qualifier.
All right. Yeah, I want Medina to come back too. I think there was a time where people were love-hate on him, but he's softened up. I think people dig his vibe a lot more now.
He's one of my favorite surfers. I just love how he gets aggressive. He catches a lot of waves. He does his own thing.
Sure.
He's not affected by anyone, and I think he rips, obviously. Yeah. But, yeah, so are we going to have maybe John and Gabby come back next year?
I hope so.
Yeah, that would be sick. And I think we did a Zoom with Carissa. It was really cool leading into the Prime season, so that was nice of Carissa to give back. And I was kind of egging her on, like, you got to come back. We need to see you back on tour because she's, mom now.
Did she give you any kind of an idea, maybe one more year?
No, I think, she was here picking up some boards a few weeks ago from Mayhem, and then she went up to the Red Bull, I think, and they did some testing, like post-mom testing. And so I think, I don't speak for her, but I think maybe she's coming back.
Well, a lot of surf fans hope so, and I'm one of those. I mean,
she's my favorite.
I remember when she was a tiny child spinning 360s, and she's turned into an amazing woman, not only her surfing, but just her personality. I think the tour is a better place she's on.
She's a wonderful, wonderful person, and in that Zoom call, like a lead into the season, like a mental preparation with Carissa was just awesome. So I know all of the kids that were on that. Whoa, did you just hit that bird? Come on, girls. Don't be throwing rocks at the birds.
She didn't hear anything. So suddenly she put the blinders on and walked away. Oh, situation. What do we got, right?
Yep, it's red in the lead, yellow in second, white, you need a 5.77, Brandon, and Brendan, you need a 5.84, so a 6 or better gets him through with, down to 90 seconds. So there are a couple mid-sized waves. White needs the 5.77, blue needs the 5.84, and there's opportunity.
Yeah,
white, yellow in priority, sorry.
No, that's all right. I was just going to say, those 5s aren't the easiest to come by today, so it's doable, but there's a lot of stress still,
You got to pick the right wave and then do the right surfing. Red. He's kind of just doing his own thing on this against the granny right, cuts it down, and it's just a victory lap, sick wrap down, and then hair on. Ooh, a big old layback hanger.
Talk about a victory lap. Yeah, I think he just made it worse on the guys. Not that it matters, but Blue's up and riding on the backhand. Wave kind of splits on him, but he's finding the section. There we go. Brought it down.
Ooh, he loved it.
He liked it.
Now White, Brandon. And again, his wave just kind of closes out down the line on him with 18 seconds. Looks like this thing's going to wind down. We'll look at the blue.
Yeah, that's a big question now. Did blue get the 5, the flat 5.01, so he needs a 5.02?
Well, here's the replay. We're going to count it out. So the heat's going to end in 3, 2, 1.
So there was the replay, and it showed that backhand turn. He liked it. He wanted to show the judges that he liked it, but we'll see what they say.
Just let me know, boys. What?
All right, ladies, all the scores are in. Stand by. We're going to count down from 10, 9, 8. We're counting in girls U18, round 1, heat 1 in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And stay with us. We're going to commercial break, and we'll be back on the other side of these messages.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, welcome back from the break. Those of you at home watching this round one of Prime Surfing West Coast Swing, Morro Bay, California. We've got the fog lifting, we've got the tide rising, and we've got some plenty of waves today. And we're going to go down for an interview from last heat's winner. We got Ryan down there.
So we're good to go. Johnny, great surfing, 14.83 total, one of the highest heat totals of the day. You kind of made it look easy. How are you feeling?
Feeling good. Waves are fun. Good to surf a comp with some waves.
You ride the thicker board or the thinner one?
The thicker one.
Yeah, it's working good out there. Morro kind of likes it's kind of slopey slow. So did you score some waves? You don't have to say where, but did you score yesterday afternoon?
Yeah, we got some pretty fun waves looking all around and some pretty sweet spots up here.
Yeah, there's some slab reefs, huh?
Uh-huh, yeah.
Shoot. So quarterfinals next. What are you going to do? Just the same stuff?
Yeah, just try and find a couple waves with open faces and put it together.
All right. Well, any shouts out to anybody that might be watching at home?
Thanks for my family for coming up and my brothers back at home.
How's the sword fishing been?
Not good. Really bad, actually.
All right. Well, you're winning heat, so that's what matters.
Yep. Thanks.
Okay, back to you, bud.
Right on. That's a happy-go-lucky young man. He kind of had his way with that last heat, but that's it. That one's done. He's got to do it again in the quarterfinals if he wants to keep it moving, but nice job. We'll see you in a little while, but right now we've got the ladies 18 and under, and we've had a couple big sets, so we're just waiting for the one of the gals to get it going. In red, we've got Camille Cortazzo. In white, London Mesa. In yellow, Astrid Egan. And in blue, Shay Sherman. This lady's under 18. We got a paddle at the north end, but no go. Hands never left the rail, no score. Still no scores on the board. With about 5 minutes down, so we're about a quarter of the way through the heat. Still waiting for the action to get going. The cat and mouse game of trying to find the waves of shape and duck the sets is in full swing right now. We got someone with a paddle. White is up. That is London Mesa. Just straight. No maneuvers, but a score. Hands left the rail. First scored wave of the heat. Something tells me she'll want to swap that out for a better score. She's got time to do it. There's the replay for those of you at home. Just a big straight liner. And she's on her way back out to try to find another one. Meanwhile, we got some sets out the back. Everybody trying to align themselves for a chance at catching one while not catching one on the head. And it looks like 3 of the 4 competitors in the middle of the beach are just taking donuts on this set. Big conditions today, possibly some of the bigger waves you'll see all year on this prime swing. Although we do have Pismo next month. Something tells me this is still going to be one of the bigger waves, bigger wave conditions of this competitive season. So we're started off with a bang, started off with some excitement. Up on the north end of the beach, that looks like Camille up and riding. A little late to the lip, and the lip got the better of her. But she's going to have a score on the board. So as of right now, the only waves ridden are by Camille and London. Neither of them have got over the 2-point mark, so they'll be looking to get rid of those, hopefully. But we'll see how this heat plays out. I mean, a lot of time left, but a lot of waves coming through. Red's got a 1.67. White has a 1.33. Yellow and blue are still waiting to get going. More sets pouring through, but this feels like it might be a couple more set waves. On the inside, we have someone that got washed. Two competitors got washed almost all the way in from the set. So with about 8 minutes down, we only have two scores on the board. We have red and white, a 1.67 and a 1.33. And this is one of those sets, or excuse me, one of those heats where the sets are just unrelenting. There's more wrapping around the corner. People might start thinking about doing the runaround. That's an option we have today because the rock provides a little bit of a channel to paddle out in, but it also it's a time game.
Yeah, we're stoked we have that channel in the corner, or this wave would be very difficult.
Well, now as the tide starts filling in a little, it makes it a little more difficult to access that channel because this is going to be, waist deep, knee deep, whereas earlier they could run almost all the way to the rock.
Yeah, I hear you.
So we'll see what happens.
Down to 11 minutes 20. Camille with the 1.67. London with that 1.33. No priority between blue and yellow right yet. Oh, look at this.
Big cloud break left, just wrapping around the rock and running up the beach, marching up the beach. Unfortunately, none of the competitors were around. It looks like we got someone over there by the rock that is trying to use the channel to get back out.
Yeah, yellow.
And then who's this? We got inside. Is that blue and white on the inside?
Yeah,
yep.
Blue and white.
And red's on the inside, but up the beach without the benefit of the channel. So no, yellow and blue. Yeah, poor blue got washed and has yet to catch a wave. So she's looking to get back out there and get the heat started.
10 minutes 10.
Yeah, big set. Yeah. They were just like, there's like those vortexes out there too, where sometimes you get a clean paddle, or sometimes you get stuck where you just can't move, and I think that's what happened to these guys.
It was like the fourth heat of the boys U18. Yellow came around. Remember, he had 3 minutes. We said, oh, you've got like 3 minutes, and then he made it out in a minute because he had that, like you're saying, that surge that took him out really quick. So you just never know.
But if you get caught where some of the waves converge, there's almost like a mini riptide there that'll just stick you there.
Yeah, so these girls are going to try and take advantage of this window right here to get out. Hustle, girls, hustle. Let's see them get out there.
This is going to be pretty interesting to see how this heat shakes out with the scores thus far. This could be that one-wave heat win.
It could be. We're down to, luckily there's still 9.5, so there's still plenty time.
It looks like there's more sets coming, but at least two of the gals are over there right underneath the rock, so they'll have a little shelter and maybe have time to squeeze back out there. This set seems to be pushing to the middle of the beach, though, so
that might help them actually get out. Not a lot of energy in the corner. It does look like it's pushing over to the far bar.
Meanwhile, Yellow's sitting out there with her choice of waves, just hoping something good comes while everybody else is fighting on the inside. I mean, that'd be ideal.
Yeah, these are the size waves you want to try and get in position for if you can. These are the ones where we're getting good scores today.
Yeah, that mid-range set, the head-high ones, that's a nice-looking left, but no one's around it. Yeah, that's the kind of wave you want to get right there.
Yeah,
with a little bit of a steepness, but has some face.
You could have done 2 or 3 turns and a finish.
And that's still a head-high wave, if not slightly overhead.
I was going to say, yeah, potentially even a little bigger than head-high. Ooh, yellow. Roll it in on the bomb. And little carve.
charging.
I think so.
She looks like she had a little bit of a longer board, so that probably helped her get into that thing early because that was a big lump of water moving out there.
Yeah, could be on that little first step up, maybe the second step up, like 3 inches longer. You never know.
Well, not only is it going to get you into the waves quicker, but it's going to give you a little more paddling power to fight this whitewater. There she is on the replay. Yeah, got into it early. Just nowhere really to go, so got out of there.
But it's going to be the best wave of the heat.
Oh, red is on the inside. I'm seeing 2 scores for red. They're both minimal, yeah.
Yeah, red just stood up on the whitewater way down the line, got a half point, but it does help. She puts her in second. So yellow in the lead with a 2.5 on that set wave with the little half carve yellow. And now London in white, you need a 0.85, and blue, you need a 2.17.
Someone just took a paddle for a wave and then turned around to see the set marching right at them.
7 minutes.
Who's first? No, blue hasn't caught in the wave. Oh. And she's out there close. Yeah, she's out. They got cleaned up.
So priority blue, white. White, London, you need a 0.85.
Now might be the time to get some waves. That big set is gone. There's a little bit of mid-sizers right here. There's, just over 6 minutes left.
Camille, you have a 1.67 and a 0.5. You're trying to improve on that half point. You're sitting in second, red. Yellow, you got a 2.5 and then a 0.97. You're in the lead, Astrid. Time call, 6:10. So both of those girls stood up to get the little piece of the backup score, but it helps. Stand up on a whitewater and get a little half point or a 0.97, and it's a backup score.
And red, that 0.5 got her into second place. So every little point counts in this heat.
So we'll see if white and blue can get a wave. Even blue could do the job with a 2.17. And here we go, a couple mid-sized waves. This is when we need to take advantage.
And the girls are paddling into position, so let's see what happens.
White? Yeah. White. No.
No takers on that one. I do feel like there's going to be another wave or two right in that zone where they're sitting. Everybody having a look at that one, but no takers once again.
5 minutes, 5 minutes.
5 minutes left to go in this round one heat. Here's a replay of red.
Oh, blue had a dig. It was a decent left. Shea couldn't get over the ledge, so priority changes to white. And then I think blue might slide back into second, but we'll let her get back into position. Ooh, blue thought about the rebay wave, but that thing didn't break.
Hopefully she can hold her position from this next duck dive because looks like a couple more mid-sizers are coming in. Ooh.
Should be on yellow.
Couple mid-sizers. Check.
Look at this wave, bud.
You too. Look up on the north end. We've got
White.
White is up and riding on the forehand. Can't quite get around that section, but in this tight heat, any little point total can help right now. Any little bit of points can help. That's why she's doing that little whitewater bounce.
I mean, that little whitewash bounce is going to get her a little tiny extra. We'll see. She only needed a 0.85. And here we go, blue, driving down the line. Click, gets the backhand hammer, and this thing might reform. Shea finding another little float, but gets undone.
And that was blue's first wave, so She got a turn done. She's got to be feeling pretty good now. She doesn't have a lot of time left, but wow.
Look at that. Last of blue. 5.0 goes all the way to the lead. Last of white. Stand by. Now she needs a 2.15, and it's right there.
Smart surfing. Was patient and finally got her wave and made it paid off with the highest score of the heat.
Last of white, 2.57. You're in second, so it's blue in the lead on one wave. White in second. Yellow, you need a 1.41, and red, you need a 2.24. And they're out the back.
White's on the inside swinging. Yeah, just over 2 minutes left. I mean, there's not much separating people.
Yeah, real quick. Red, you need a 2.24. Yellow, you need a 1.41. Paddling. White didn't get it.
I'm enjoying seeing the scrappiness of them, the heat. I mean, they know what they need. They realize it's time to just kind of get down and dirty, and that's what they're doing. Grinding it out.
Yeah, just interested to see if these ladies out the back, red and yellow, can find a wave. They're in position. 1 minute 45. There's a couple waves coming. This is it.
This looks like one of those mid-sized sets that have delivered people to advancing positions today. We'll see if red can get that 2.24 or if yellow can get that 1.41. Red looks like pole position.
So that's a paddle, so now it flips back yellow, red. Yellow in priority.
That's too bad because that right had a little bit of open face to it.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Another mid-chipper. Ladies a little too far out because you got to come in between the sets. 1 minute. Now, I'm not saying it's easy. I'm just saying that's the play.
In a perfect world, that's how it would go down, but yeah, someone can almost catch it inside one, get a couple bounces off the whitewater, and maybe get through right here.
45 seconds.
Pretty heavy duty stress at the end of the heat. Yellow looking. Charging. Yellow with a late drop. Probably gets a little turn in the whitewater. That's going to do it for her, but she's going to ride it out. She knows it's the last wave of the heat. Ride it out. She needs a 1.41.
So gnarly. Here we go. 15 seconds. Yellow dropped in, had a little slash. 10 seconds. She might flip it. We're going to count it out in 4, 3, 2, 1. Standing by, waiting for the last of yellow. It's a 2.3, turns the heat and advances to the quarterfinals. Great job, Astrid.
Buzzer beater, well done.
Next heat, 15 seconds. Girls U14, stand by.
That was actually some mature competitive prowess to know she needed that right then. All right, but we're going to take it to commercial. We'll be back in a bit.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series. where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Hey, everybody tuned in to the broadcast at home. Hope your day's going great, as good as it is down here. We're stoked. Event 1 on the Prime West, Morro Rock. Waves are firing. Call it 4 to 8 foot on the faces. We've got girls U14 in the lineup right now. And Charlotte, 417 on that opener. Solid opener, 417.
More action. Yellow on the backhand. Gets a snap in, setting it up. And Yellow couldn't quite bring the second one down, but she's on the board now. That's Shiloh Page.
Now White, live action.
Tegan Sandvig going front side, floats the boat, brings it down, looking for more.
And Red behind. So 2-turn combo, and then Isla with the gouge and snap. So everyone getting on the board here. Let's wait the scores drop.
Isla's looking a little frisky with those snaps and stuff. She's looking alive out there. All these young ladies are.
Oh, yeah. U14 girls, they're super frisky.
The enthusiasm is what's so fun to watch.
Coming up next. Who's coming up? Let's see. Checking in. Tegan, Athena, Harper, Elise. Stand by, ladies. We're going to get everybody's opener, and we already know Blue dropped a 417.
Got a replay right here of Yellow. Not quite bringing down that last one. And then we got White's replay. White on the forehand. Gets a nice off the top. It gets 2. And then kind of, got a little extra on the way down. A little extra excitement. Behind her, Red. Red had that snap at first. Got into the section. Boom. Red finished it off on the replay right there. So everybody's got a wave now. We've got some positions now. First place, Red, 5.83. Second place, White, 5.17. Third place, Yellow, 3.33. Excuse me, third place, Blue, 4.17. Fourth place, Yellow, 3.33. So Red in first, White in second, Blue in third, Yellow in fourth. Blue needs a 1.01. Yellow needs a 1.85 to get into an advancing position. And we're going to go to an interview with last heat winner with Ryan.
Yeah, thanks a lot, bud. Down here with Shay taking the win on one wave. So you're the first surfer to make a heat on one wave. Pretty sketchy out there, but you got the good one, hammered it. You got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, I feel pretty good. Definitely was getting pretty destroyed for a while and then had to paddle around again and then finally got a wave. But, yeah.
What's the self-talk going on in your head out there to let the people at home know? Were you nervous? Were you panicking like when you were looking for a wave?
I was a little nervous because, I knew I needed, a wave, and everyone else has gotten a score on the board, kind of. And, I don't know, I just tried to, calm myself and focus.
Yeah, and then you found that wave down the line. Pretty good one, so that was lucky and solid.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, pretty lucky, but didn't finish at the end, but still stoked.
Yeah, okay, you got your quarters coming up. Are you going to try and catch 2 waves?
Yes. Yes.
All right, any shouts out to anybody at home?
To all my sponsors, friends, family watching. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Salty crew. She's on to the quarters. Good job.
Thank you.
Back to you, bud.
Nice job. We'll see you in the next heat. While you were down there doing that interview, Isla got another wave. Red has 2 waves now for a point total of 10.56. Here's a replay for those of you at home. She gets a snap at first, works her way around this section, gets to the end but doesn't quite pull it down. However, Red is still sitting in first place with a 10.56 heat total. Second place, White, Tegan. She's got a 5.17. Third place, Blue, Charlotte. She needs a 1.01 to advance. And in fourth place is Shiloh in yellow. She needs a 1.85. About 7 minutes down, so we're right into the thick of the heat right now. Everybody's got a wave. Red, Isla, she's in a good spot. She's got 2 waves, and she's already above 10 points, so she's looking pretty well at this point in the heat. But, I mean, second place is right there. You know, it just needs a 5.4 to go to the lead. And third and fourth are going to be right there chasing down White for the second spot. Sun's coming out. Come on, sun. Conditions are getting cleaner. The fog is backing off. The tide is coming in. So,
absolutely lovely day.
This is the place to be. And if you can't be here, or your friends can't be here, tell them to go online, to go to the Prime Surfing website, and there's a tab under Morro Bay for the live webcast.
Yeah, Dursty TV, or you can go to the usasurfing.org, or you can pull up YouTube and type in USA Surfing Prime Dursty TV. A couple different avenues to watch the broadcast.
I'm really glad that you guys did it that way. Some of the times when certain events are only on certain sites, it makes it real cumbersome. It's like, give it to everybody.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll break it down. Red in the lead. Isla second. Tegan Sandvig with 1 wave, 5.17. Charlotte, you're in third with the 1 wave, 4.17. So it's kind of coming down to the next exchange for everybody. Kind of a skewed situation to talk about yet. But coming up next, Tegan Meza, Athena Staros, Harper Olenek, and Elise Champion. Good luck, good waves.
This is one of the calmest moments the ocean has seen all morning right now. You can see Cayucas up there in the distance. White's up and riding on the forehand. Just kind of hung up there. Yeah, White just kind of got hung up there on that top turn, kind of that, like we were talking about, the wave can't decide if it's going to break or back off at times, and she fell victim to that. Cayucas Pier is up there right in the middle of those houses. I can't see it, but I can see the town. Sorry, Red was up and riding. Isla Pinto, she's already out front of the heat, leading with a 10.56 total. We'll see if that betters her low score. I don't think it's going to, so she's still sitting on 10.56 and in the lead. Second place, Tegan with 6.17. Third place, Charlotte.
It's funny, these little lefts are just turning on for the U14 girls in the corner right now.
Well, they were probably spotting those all morning, realizing I don't want to mess with that stuff out the back. I want to find that right there.
Red hammers the first section and pins it. So Pinto there trying to better that 4.73.
The rich get richer. I have to imagine that it didn't hurt her. It can only have helped her. So in first place and looking to stretch her lead out even further.
And there you go. Good call. 6.5 for that wave. Sees Red out into a stronger position. And we'll see if yellow and blue can fight for that second. Where White sits right now, Tegan looking to better her low score of a 1.
Even fourth place only needs a 2.85 to get into an advancing position. So,
yeah, so I guess we could give blue, you need a 2.01, and yellow, you need a 2.85. Now that every 2 surfers have 2 waves.
Yeah. Isla's just kind of running away with this heat right now. Pushing up into that 12.33 total. We talked about that. 13 points is pretty safe. I mean, she's got the highest heat score, this highest wave, highest two waves, so she's well clear of everybody right now.
Yeah, Anna's time winds down with about 8:25 on the clock.
Nice little calm moment for them to reposition and hopefully find one of those mid-sizer waves that they've been hunting down. They really are playing the cat and mouse, the hunting it, getting out there, getting some little mid-sizers, then darting back over so they don't get washed by the sets.
Yeah, they're playing it correctly for the youngsters. Of course, special thanks to all of our sponsors, Jersey Mike Subs. Here we go. White. Tegan. Going to try and better that one.
That little lip kind of slapped her back, but she got back, got a turn off.
Yeah,
I like that blue spray.
Yeah, she's going to probably improve. We'll see by how much.
I kind of dig her blue spray on her board. That's something different. You don't see it a lot.
You don't, yep. She's been running that, I think, a little bit. Here's the replay. Kind of looks nice on the wave. Yeah, got a little swatted, but then got around the corner and bang. So perseverance there.
Yeah, it was nice that she didn't let that initial slap of the face by the lip get her. She just kept on going, like you said, persevered.
And bettered with a 2.5, so now you're in a solid second. Blue, you need a 3.51, and yellow, you need a 4.35. And looks like some decent ones, but I don't know if the girls are out there.
I hope they are. No takers on that set.
Thanks, Hogue, as we show our sponsors on the screen for the live broadcast.
You know, I find it kind of interesting looking to see who's wearing booties and who are not today, because it's getting that time of year where people start to put it on. There's the people that are adamant about them all the time, and I could see some of the people coming from down south looking to put them on. Oh, look at this set.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, let's see how this plays out for these young competitors.
I love wearing booties. I'm a down souther from Seal Beach, but I mean, sometimes Huntington being cold into like June, you know, with the upwelling, I'd be wearing booties into July some years.
Sure.
So yeah. But then it's funny, you get Santa Cruz. There's only a handful, but like a Kieran Horn, he never wore booties.
But there's the Santa Cruz guys that also
wear booties all year round, and they wear booties with long arm springs and short arm fulls.
Yeah.
Barney used to wear booties always.
Yeah. We have a local guy, that same thing, booties year round. I mean, they're not, the one that gets me is when the guys wear the hood but no booties. Like the hood keeps your head warm, but does it really do your feet?
Yeah, I think keeping your head warm does keep your body, your extremities warmer, but maybe negligible in cold water for your toes. Yeah.
Sure. Because once your feet get cold, it creeps into your calves. They start stiffening up, and then once it gets past your calf, you're done.
Yeah, that's what I say. Booties allow you to surf a little longer when it's cold, and you avoid the clod foot, as I like to call it.
Blue's got a wave on the inside, up and down.
Right at the 5 minute. Charlotte looking for a 3.51, so that's not going to go there.
She does have a 4.17, so that's a good mid-ranger, so she's just looking for something else to back it up.
Next heat can start heading out, ladies.
Yeah. And then this is the gnarly girl team.
All right. It's fun to see these young gals so enthusiastic, ready to take on these big waves at Morro Bay and stop one of Prime, USA Prime West Series.
Yeah, kind of exciting. This could be some of the biggest conditions they've ever surfed in New Jersey.
Ever, yeah. Cold, big, yeah, something different. Like we said, though, the wetsuits are so much better now.
Yeah. Well, real quick, red in the lead, white in second, looking to better the 2.5. Blue, you need a 3.51. She already has a 4.17. And then yellow, you need a 4.35, Shiloh. Couple good runners, but the ladies aren't in position. Maybe this next one.
right, here we go. Red, white. Yeah, it goes yellow, red, and white, but yellow's suspended until she gets out because she's got drawn in all the way in here. She just ducked over.
Okay, priority yellow, red, white, but yellow priority suspended. She got pushed in, so it's called their priority gets suspended until the surfer gets back out into the lineup.
She's getting out there.
She's almost there, Shiloh.
Meanwhile, there's some lines out the back.
Yeah, that's Willa's gonna
Red looking here in a technical first priority. Going to go. Isla bangs it up and over. So just the soft float. 3 minutes. And yeah.
I think Red's calling it a heat. She was already ahead. At least she's going to come back over here and slowly make her way out. She knows she's got 2 good scores.
Well, you know, we talked about it. No one's going to get out with 4 minutes, but with 2.5 and you're way in the lead to conserve energy could be a mental decision, just a tactical, but we'll see.
I do like, though, in the name of sportsmanship, she is over here making the effort to get back out. I mean, sure, you don't have to do it, but you don't want to, stand people up either. You know?
Yeah, of course. Well, her dad's screaming at her right now. I traveled with him, so we're going to heckle him. He's out there on the rocks going, get out there! 2 minutes 15.
Well, yeah, a little over 2 minutes. She'll be back in here. She'll get some warm cup of tea or something, get some warm clothes on, and start prepping for the next round. But who's going to join her? That's what we're going to find out in this next 2 minutes.
Well, the little workhorse in Tegan Sandvig sitting in second right now, but Charlotte and Shiloh knocking on the door if they can get out there and find a wave. We know Shiloh was more on the north paddling, duck diving, and did she make it out?
If this set can just pass through and they can stay in a decent zone, I think they're looking for another one of those 4-footers.
Yellow and white are right here. So I gave it back to yellow because white got pulled in.
So they're in the middle of the beach, and they're hoping that this set backs off, because if they can find that little middle zone right there, there's a little under a minute and a half left. One more wave is all everybody's asking for, especially Yellow, who's only sitting on one wave.
And she's got a decent 3.33, only needs a 4.35 for Shiloh. But she's just caught in that gyre of the inside under where it's a lot of paddling happening.
The vortex, you just get stuck in it. It's like quicksand. The harder you try, the worse it gets, and you get more fatigued by the moment.
55 seconds, surfers. Coming up next, quarter 2 of this girls U14, the best U14s in the nation. Nice sun pop through.
Yeah, these are some of the surfers of tomorrow. Granted, they're small and they're just on the come up right now, but these are some of the girls you're going to be hearing their names for years to come as they work their way through the amateur ranks.
Well, we've just sent Katie Simmers and Sawyer Lindblad and Bella Kenworthy and all of these ladies onto the World Tour through our USA Surfing Prime, and this is the next crop of crew, obviously the younger crew, but we'll see them out there in 4 to 6 years.
Top tier talent, all brought to you by USA Prime, the feeder system.
10 seconds counting in. Let's see if anybody's in position here at the end of the heat. We're going to count it out. 3, 2, 1.
Let it roll.
All right, next heat, straight into it. Here we go from 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, quarter 2 in 4, 3, 2, 1. And we will now throw a commercial break for the fans at home, and stay with us.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that she wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
For those of you at home, welcome back to Prime Surfing, stop number 1 on the West Coast, Morro Bay, California. We're in the girls U14, and we're about to take it to an interview with Ryan. He's got last heat winner. What's she got to say, Ryan?
Yeah, thanks, bud. Down here with Isla Pinto taking a solid win. Couple good scores out there. You seem to get some open face. Talk us through it.
Yeah, it's kind of gnarly out there if you like get hit by the set, but kind of have to like scoot over, and yeah, I mean, it's pretty fun.
Were you thinking come in at like 3 minutes?
No, not really. Like, just try to get one right off the bat, and then maybe move outside, but yeah.
No, I mean at the end of the heat when you had it kind of locked up and then you were going to paddle back out, but it was kind of touch and go. Were you thinking like conserve energy or nah, get back out there, try and get a better score?
I wanted to go back out because there's like fun waves out there, so it's kind of stoked.
So it's kind of gnarly, but it's kind of fun.
Yeah, I mean, when like the set lands on you and you're in like the wrong spot, that's kind of gnarly, but if you're in the right spot, it's fun.
Any shout outs to anybody that might be tuned into the broadcast?
Shout out to all my sponsors, Billabong, Bronze Bowl, CI, thank you guys so much. Shout out to my parents, my dad right there. Shout out to my mom and my brothers watching at home. Hey guys. And all my friends and family watching.
Into the semis. Can't wait to watch you later.
Thank you.
Back to you, bud.
Nice job, Heat 1 winner. I like the enthusiasm. She said it's fun out there. It's gnarly when the sets come, but the waves are fun, so it's great to hear. Meanwhile, while you were doing that, Elise Champion got 1 wave, so we got 1 wave in the books for this Heat number 2, U14. Looks like she scored a 2.67, but as soon as she caught that wave, she dove back to the channel, and all the other competitors are dealing with the set wave. So she's in a decent spot right now in the early stages of this heat with just about 5 minutes down. But now there's a giant set closing out the whole beach, and these young competitors are trying to find safe haven, trying to get under it safely and look for one that could ride. Those are some big whitewaters. So yeah, blue Elise Champion, she has a 2.67, so she's leading. Everybody else is waiting to get their first wave going. In red, we got Tegan Meza. In white, Athena Staros. In yellow, Harper Olenek. And blue, leading the heat, Elise Champion. White took that opportunity to catch a wave while all the other competitors were duck diving, and she got some work done in the whitewater over under the shadow of the rock.
Yeah, Athena. Little whitewash float.
again, that's some competitive savvy because she knew she wanted to get something going, and it might not have been the way she really was dreaming of, but she did some work on it and then ducked back over into the channel so she can be ready to strike once
It's a 1-8-3, so it's on the board, and she's in second.
Tough heats here. Sometimes you got to lower your standards to get through. If you sit out there and just wait and wait and wait, 20 minutes could be gone before you know it.
Yeah, and that last heat was kind of the off heat. Usually in competition, since I've been around it since 1986, it's usually like every other. Like since the last heat was slow, this heat was always going to be pumping.
And pumping it is.
I mean, it's pretty much nonstop 10-footers in this one.
Yeah, that's a big wave right there. No other way to slice that besides that's a big mound of water. And big is fun so long as there's shape or opportunity, but a lot of those big ones out there just aren't anything you want to mess with today. Yeah. You can see them all working over towards the rock to try to find that channel, even Red, who's a little farther off it. Here we go, up and riding. So White got a bounce off the white water and a second one and a third one, but she's smart. She's getting waves. She now will have 2 scores. And, you know, over 12 minutes left. So she's got 2 scores on the board. One other surfer, Blue, has 1 score, and Red, Tegan, and Yellow Harper are still looking to get it started. Oh, is today the witch paddle? We do a SUP paddle in the harbor with a bunch of witches.
Whoa, some sorcery going down today.
So there'll be 50 or so, 50, 80 kayaks and paddle boards and stuff of people dressed up in Halloween costumes going through the bay. Also in the wintertime, around Christmas time, they do, I believe, a parade of lights like on the boats. So
yeah, most cities do that. Yeah, it's cool with the harbors.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting stuff. I just a few months ago had some family in town. We rented one of those little electric putt-putts.
Oh, the Duffies?
Yeah, it was actually fun. I could see getting a group of friends and having a good time doing that.
For sure.
Tell you what, you feel a lot more safe in a boat in that harbor than when you're paddling across it. I mean, it's not that far of a paddle, but it's dark and deep, and, yeah, there's fish in there, you know.
For sure.
Is this surfer going for a free surf at the beach?
Oh, yeah, Eden Walla. Gonna go rip.
Well, she's gonna go see what it feels like out there.
Yeah, Eden's been surfing the Challenger this year. One of our top surfers in Prime and on the American QS, showing you the ability of a lot of these young surfers in USA Surfing Prime. Look at this set. It's been non-stop.
And Challenger's got a big break until Pipe, correct?
Yep. So 5 events down, 2 remaining. More spots going to the women's tour this year, so the women's tour will be top 24, so we're so excited about that. And then, yeah, Tia Zabrowski, the young French girl who is just absolutely insane, already qualified. I think Yolanda in on the women's side. I think Eli Hanneman's going to be safe. They haven't said anything yet, but he's leading the rankings.
He's right there. Sammy Pupo's right there.
Yeah, stoked to see some quality surfers to get back onto the men's side of the tour.
I'm really, fingers crossed that Dimitri can get a good finish and hop back up there.
Yeah, we've got a few Americans knocking on the door. Levi Slauson, Dimitri Poyos, Cade Matson, Taro, they're all right there, and we want to get like that 1 year, 2 years ago when we had 6 Americans qualify, 4 mainlanders, and Imai and Eli. That was the year that the Cross, Cade, and then 2 other. Cole, sorry, yeah.
Well, it's going to get interesting with the Pipe, though, because there's going to be some guys that might not have groveled that well through some of those contests. They're going to do some stuff at Pipe. Like, is Julian going to show up to Pipe?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, he's won that before. He could easily get himself on tour with one. I mean, that's the thing. It gives the guys with that World Tour type of experience a good chance to, you know, in waves they've competed in.
If you win a Challenger, I think you're probably on. So a win probably gets you on.
Yeah, you really have to nosedive afterwards. If you get a win and you're not on, you really had a rough go. Jordy Lawler had that win in Narrabeen a couple years ago and just couldn't quite finish it out.
Yeah, talked to him about it this year at the U.S. Open. But didn't he just get a good result?
He did. He just made a final. Did he make final?
Yeah, he did good. Yeah, I love Jordy Lawler surfing.
He seems like a good bloke.
He is a great bloke. Just a nice guy.
Yeah, there's those guys. There's the Jackson Bakers. There's a lot of those guys, Mikey Madonna, a bunch of those guys that are right there from Australia, and they seem like a good group of dudes. Granted, I got to pull for the Americans, but it's hard to root against those guys at the same time.
Yeah, of course. We're patriotic, and we want the USA surfers to do good, but we also have our favorites that surf under a different flag. Like I was talking about, Gabriel Medina is one of my favorite surfers just because of his surfing, the way he competes.
He is the whole package. He's got the skill and the competitive.
I just like how he rides waves. He just never waits around. He's got 3 or 4 waves before a surfer even has one sometimes.
Kind of like Kelly when he doesn't have priority, he just sits underneath, and because you never know. It's kind of like hook and look. It's like casting your bait in the ocean. You don't know what's gonna happen until you get involved. Look at that left.
We need to see one of these U14s get on one of those.
Well, they got just under 8 minutes to try to find one, and still White Athena is in first place, and second place Blue Elise, but neither of them are in a real strong position. However, Yellow and Red have yet to get involved, so should be a lot of action this last little under 7.5 minutes left. Yeah, one of these competitors, I have a feeling, is going to try to get a double up or a whitewater or something. So here we go. Yellow is up and riding with those check turn setup. Okay, Yellow needed a wave. That's Harper. She got it done. Harper will have a score locking in here in a minute.
Yeah, little finish there. Blue in the whitewater.
Elise. Up and down.
Stand by Yellow. It's in a 4.0, and that goes to the lead for Yellow.
Patience pays off. She gets a little check turn on the finisher. She's got a 4-point ride, and she is in first place. Now it's up to Red Tegan just to get the party started. Where is she sitting? Okay, yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Red is looking to get that first wave, but she's playing the cat and mouse game of trying to find the mid-sizer and not get cleaned up. Easier said than done from up here.
Yep, always easy in the bird box.
Yeah, that's...
Ooh, little... Is this Southland?
White's up and riding.
Here we go.
Bounce off the foam. White's got a 1.83 and a 1.97 thus far. Whether that will improve it or not, I'm not sure. It's not feeling like it. But still, she's in third place. First place, Harper with 4-point wave. Second place, Elise with a combined total of 3.9. Third place, White with a combined total of 3.8. She needs a 1.94. And Red, we're still rating. Come on, Tegan.
Red, you only need a 3.9. 5.5 remaining. Well, I think she's made it out or close to the outside. Red with priority.
She's in prime position. She's got priority. She's the last to catch a wave. She's got just around 5 minutes left. We've seen some buzzer beaters. Will we see another one today right here?
5 minutes remaining.
Will we see another buzzer beater in Heat 2 of U14 girls?
Yeah, Tegan's going to try and pull a Shea Sherman and get the one good one at the end and make the heat.
We got someone paddling by the rock, but no go. Tucked in there in the corner. The other three competitors are tucked right up against the rock, getting that against the grain right. And Red in the middle of the bay with a set coming towards her. Yellow's up and riding next to the rock. Floats it backside, throws some spray. Yellow threw some spray. Yellow leaned into that, committed.
Red on this one, comes around the corner, banks it.
There you go, Red. She waited. Tegan waited a long time, but she caught the biggest wave of the heat and got a backside turn. So, and it's looking good thus far.
Yeah, she needed that guaranteed waiting almost 16 minutes. Stand by yellow, stand by red.
Things might get shaken up here after that exchange. Once the judges lock in the scores, we'll let you know of the situation. But we've got, about 3.5 minutes left. We got a big set coming. We got white up and riding. That is Athena. Getting a lot of open face and a lot of slashes.
Yeah, a snap and a carve down for Athena in the corner.
That was one of the better little rights we've seen over there under the shadow of Morro Rock, and she made it count. Look at this set, though. Wowza, big sets out the back. The sandbars are probably going to look a little different after this weekend, that's for sure, between the tides and the swell.
Can we get that red in?
You can see up on the beach, there's some big chunks of sand where the high tides, the king tides, and the swell has kind of broken things up, but that's what we like to see. So we're waiting for scores to lock in.
2.5. There it is. Opener of red. The backhand snap. 5-5. She's in second. Last of white. 2.5. White, your third. You need a 3-0-1. And blue, you need a 2-8-4. So it's yellow in the lead. Her backup went 3-9-3. Harper, you're in the lead. Tegan, you're in second on the one wave. 5-5. White up. Looked for a turn, but the wave died out next to the rock.
Athena over there hunting down those rights into the rock with, they kind of back off, kind of reform right there. Go ahead.
2 minutes.
Yeah, third place still only needs a 3.01 to advance, and fourth place a 2.84. So,
yeah, blue, you need a 2.84, and white, you need a 3.01. 1 minute 40. We got Dave Latinsky tuned in from Sex Wax. Here's blue. If she can get into this double up, got a little too expressive on the hop into the double up.
I think she was fired up to get to that next section, and just one of those little chops got her.
But even a single could get you the 2.8 you need.
She's right there, though. She could get a rebate. Blue is still right there under the rocks. Needs a 2.84. White needs a 3.01. Less than a minute to go. U14.
Yeah, quarter two. One more quarter, and then let's see where we going in the schedule. Probably girls U18. Red in the corner.
Trying to make her around the corner. Red got it up into the lip, but couldn't quite bring it down.
30 seconds. Well, red will.
Blue looking for the reform. She going to get it? She got a little snap. That wave just didn't agree with her. Is it the 2.84? I'm not sure, but it's up to the judges.
Count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
All right, quarterfinal 2 is in the books.
20 seconds till we start the next. And we will go to commercial break and be back after these messages. Stay tuned.
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Someone doesn't want. It's up to you. Chicken.
There's tuna. It might be tuna.
.83 yellow.
That's fine. They can't smell my breath on the mic.
And welcome back, everybody tuned in. You can see just smashing waves.
Smashing 8-foot sets, but these U14 are still out there mixing it up and charging. I mean, that last heat, the Heat winner waited till the end and charged.
This is U14 last heat.
Yeah, they're small on size, these U14 competitors, but they're big on heart. Yeah. So we're here today at Morro Bay, California. This is stop one, the West Coast Swing, USA Prime. This is where we're seeing the surfers of tomorrow work their way up through the ranks, trying to get to the World Surfing Games, trying to get beyond that to the top tier, the qualifying series. We got some people here that are competing in qualifying series and some that are doing some challengers. So there's some top tier competitors here. And if you can't make it here, let your friends and family know to tune into YouTube and check it out online. Search Prime Surfing Morro Bay. And you can watch from home. Meanwhile, Yellow, Mia, get a lot of work done, that little left-hander. Working it all the way in. We got PETA up and riding. Front side slashing, throwing some spray. So both PETA and Mia are getting involved early in this heat. Getting a couple scores on the board with in the early stages of the heat. Hey, Ryan, we don't have a time right now. And we're about to cut down to an interview with the last heat winner. Take it away, Ryan.
Thanks, bud. Yeah, down here with Harper. Good surfing out there. A couple decent numbers to get you the heat win and a post-heat interview. How psyched are you?
Yeah, it was so fun out there. There were some gnarly sets. Everybody was doing so good. It was so fun.
I mean, you guys kind of had the non-stop. Have you ever surfed a heat with that many waves?
No, that was gnarly.
But that's why we're up here, right? For you to learn and get experience.
Yeah, it was super fun.
Little smaller than yesterday. Were you stoked when you saw that it wasn't as gnarly as yesterday?
Yeah, definitely.
So what's going on? You're into the semis. What are you going to bring to the semis?
Hopefully just some good turns and some fun waves.
I know your parents are up here, but do you want to give any shout-outs to anybody that might be watching at home?
Yeah, my grandparents and some of my family's watching, and maybe some of my sponsors. Yeah.
Cool. Well, good luck in the semis.
Thank you.
Okay, back to you, bud.
All right. I have to compliment that young lady on her paint on her board. It's pretty nice looking. Meanwhile, we had White. We had Emery just finishing off a wave here in this quarterfinal. U14. We didn't get the time going. There's no time. 14:30. So a little over a quarter of the way down this heat. We do have a situation. The first place, red, 4.83. Second place, white, 3.5. Third place, yellow, 2.33. Fourth place, we're waiting for blue to get a wave still. Priority is blue, yellow, red. Blue, yellow, red. And looks like they've kind of made their way to the middle of the bay, and we have a set coming, so let's see what happens here. So out in the water, we've got yellow, Harper, blue, Elise, white, Athena, and red is Tegan. U14.
That's wrong.
Oh, no, sorry, my screen is something is going on.
We got the last heat on the broadcast right now. The names is wrong. It's Peter, Emery, Mia, and Presley Rose.
Yeah, so stand by. That was
the last heat.
Yeah, you can see for the fans at home, that's the last heat, so disregard that. Peta, you have a 4.83. Emery, a 3.5 to reiterate. And Mia, a 1.5 and a 0.83.
Apologies for the confusion, but we're back on track now. We're just a little late getting the graphic up for this new heat. A lot of moving pieces in the surf contest, especially with live scoring, live priority, and live webcast. So we're doing our best, and we're back on track. So buckle up, get yourself something to sip on, and we got another half a day of surfing still to go. Look at the sun-kissed day, fall day.
It's beautiful.
So you guys are doing the Central Coast swing. You're here this week, and then about 3 weeks back down in Pismo?
Yep, like a month, like November 21, 22, or whatever that third weekend in November, we'll be at Pismo Pier. So yeah, kind of following along the North American QS to clue our surfers into what they're going to face when they jump into the full-time QS.
Makes sense. I think that's a smart way to go about it. We got a paddle. Peta's up and riding, slashing it back, setting it up. She's got some open face, just waiting for it. Carving. Keeping the board moving, keeping it on rail. A real smooth, mature approach for this under 14-year-old competitor. That's Peta Kenworthy.
Yeah, really good wave there.
Well, she already had the highest score of the heat, and I'm guessing she might have matched, if not gone above that. But we'll find out in a minute once the judges lock their scores in. She was already in first place, followed by White. We'll see what the judges have to say. The sun is just making those faces look all the more appealing right now.
Well, the judges loved it, and so did we. 6-6-7 for Last of Red.
So Red already in the lead, just stretches that lead out. Winning by 8 points as of right now, but that's at the, only about the halfway point through the heat. A lot of time left, a lot of waves to come through still. But she's definitely got the pick of the litter thus far.
Yeah, coming up next, we're going to have our first quarterfinal of girls U18. Bailey Turner, Madison Stone, Caden Persadock, and Elizabeth Carroll.
All right, ladies. Looking forward to it. Remember, you can paddle out at the 5-minute mark, but just stay tight to the rock because some of these U14s are utilizing that zone. So, and here comes another set. I know there's only so much we're supposed to say about that because we don't want to tip them off too much, but with these, they see it coming.
Yeah,
we're surprised.
We're not the WSL. We can call sets if we see them.
All right, I just want to make sure we're all on the up and up here. So, yeah, all the young competitors duck diving this set wave. We're more than halfway through the heat. PETA still out in the lead with an 11.5 total. Second place, Emery with 3.5. Third place, Mia with 2.33, but she only needs a 2.01 to advance. And Presley in blue has yet to catch a wave, but she only needs a 3.51 to get back into advancing position at this point in the heat. Like we mentioned, if you got family or friends at home that can't make it, you can go to the USA Prime Surfing website and pick up on the live webcast, or you can go to YouTube and search Prime Surfing Morro Bay, and it should be an easy search. So you can watch it from home, you can watch it on your device, you can watch it tonight and recap the performances. Many ways to access surfing now on the World Wide Web. Working our way towards the high tide. That's starting to give the waves a little more open face for these competitors. The tide surge also does bring in some of the sets like we saw just a minute ago.
Blue's suspended until she gets out. She hasn't found a wave. She has first priority.
Blue, you have first priority, but it is suspended until you hit the lineup. Again, blue has first priority, but it is suspended until you get back out in the lineup, blue. So right now between the sets, this is the time when these competitors have been sneaking out and getting their scores. Let's see what happens. We've got a little over 7 minutes left. Red still in a commanding lead to the point so that it's almost a battle for second that white Emery Storer is holding on to right now, but it's only with a 3.5 heat total, so anything can happen here. Blue could even go from fourth to first with one strong wave. Red's on the paddle, no go. No go, and then here comes another one of these mid-size sets. Red in first, white in second. Yellow in third, blue in fourth. Red is Peter Kenworthy, white is Emery Storer. Yellow is Mia Blacksland, and blue is Presley Rose Schillmoller. Lot of hard work, a lot of hard yards these girls are putting in out there. Every wavy duck dive pushes you back 5 to 10 feet. And then 20 seconds after, there's another one. So it's a surfing contest, but it's somewhat of an endurance contest today as well. So everybody but blue has kind of made their way to the middle of the bay, whereas last heat everybody was tucked under the rock, so a little different look to this heat. But it feels like the most open face is over in that zone right there, so hopefully one of these young competitors can get a score right here. Is this going to be the wave that Red wants? Is anybody going to look at this one? No, nobody's interested. 5 minutes. That's a 5-minute horn, so not a lot of time left. Sets coming. First place red, second place white. I'm wondering if one of these competitors will break free and with the 5 minutes left to jam back over to the rock. I mean, it's a dicey move at this point, but it could pay off. Yeah, there you go, next heat. Start making your way out. Luckily, this heat's kind of spread out, so there won't be any confusion for the judges over there by the rock. Where's this lunch from? We'll have to thank them when we find out. Looks pretty nice. Yellow's up and riding. That's a Mia on her backhand. Boom, spray. Gets in the lip, throws some spray. She was sitting on a high score of 1.5, so that's going to help. And she was sitting in third place. So let's see if that bumped her into advancing position as the scores are slowly starting to creep in. And it did. Mia bounced right into second place with that 5-point ride. So Mia, you're in second. Red in first with 11.5 point total. Mia in second with a 6.5 point total. White, you're in third. You need a 3.01 to advance. And blue, no wavering yet. Now looking at 6.5 points to get into second place. Peta keeping it going. She's already out in the lead. She's just kind of keeping the legs warm, throwing the tail over that section, bouncing the white water. I feel pretty good about saying she's pretty safe now.
Yeah, she's got this thing locked up. Here we go, blue.
Presley finally got her first wave, but couldn't quite bring down the maneuver. Just one of those on the wrong side of every set she's had.
Her dad, Bud Tour Surfers, and worked in the industry, Mike Schimmeler.
Bud Tour. Man, I wish someone could resurrect something like that. You know, there was the San Diego series. There's always been little series up and down the coast. It would be cool if it doesn't seem like there's that many of those anymore.
Yeah, it's just tough that, we've kind of gone through a little downturn, or we went through the downturn of the industry, but things seem to be kind of on the upswing, I think, so maybe we'll start seeing a little more of those one-off pro-ams, and maybe even a small American tour that can help the athletes make some prize money to get out onto the full QS and then get onto the Challenger, since it's 3 tiers now.
Well, that would be cool because it gives the seasoned guys a chance to still be involved. I mean, the Heat winners pool was cool. You didn't have to win a contest. If you won a couple heats, you got a few bucks in your pocket. But it also gives the young guys a chance to go and battle against the older, grizzly, seasoned dudes. So
totally.
And gals. I mean, both sides of that coin. I mean,
so this heat winding down, Bud. 1 minute 30 remaining. It's red in the lead. Yellow now in second. White, you need a 3.01, and blue now needs 5.7. Priority white. Then yellow, and so white only needing the 3.01. Amy Storer. Looks like she's flutter kicking to try and get through this one and hope for something behind it with only 1 minute remaining.
It looks like they both got through that clean, so they're going to have an opportunity. I hope they're going to have an opportunity because they're in the right spot.
White, you need a 3.01. You have first priority. 55 seconds.
3.01. That's a one good turn or a couple bounces out here today.
Yeah, if she gets any open face and a completed decent maneuver, if it's there, could get her through. But we're winding down with 35 seconds.
Yeah, it's you could be 3 feet on the wrong side of it and out of position there. That's the odd thing. The way that peak is kind of shifting around, you could think it's coming right to you, and then as soon as you paddle, it's gone.
15 seconds. Down to 10 seconds. So it's red and yellow, and we're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, stand by, girls U18. We're going to let it roll.
Nice job out there, Red. Red with a dominating win.
We'll go commercial break and be back with girls U18 quarters. Don't go anywhere. Okay, 10.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
So this is quarterfinal one, but in the meantime, we're going to go down with Ryan with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Down here with Pete. Good heat. Came out of the gates quick. Found a couple open face waves. What's it like out there?
Yeah, it's definitely different. It's pretty big. I was just trying to get as many waves as I could.
Yeah, a little less big than yesterday, but still solid, right?
Yeah, definitely less bigger than yesterday. Yesterday was definitely hard for me to get waves, so I was just trying to get as many as I could, honestly.
Yeah, so semis coming up later. What do you think?
I'm excited for them. Hopefully I can make it to the next round.
You going to try an air if you get a chance?
Probably, if I get the right wave, maybe one.
Yeah, why not? We love it when you do air. So any quick shouts out? I know your family's up here with you, but maybe some people are watching at home or your sponsors?
Yeah, I want to shout out my grandpa and my sponsors.
Awesome. Well, we can't wait to see you in the semi. Good luck, okay?
Thank you.
All right, back to you, bud.
All right. We'll see her a little later in the next round. In this heat right now, no waves yet, but in red we got Bailey Turner, in white Madison Stone, in yellow Caden Persadock, and in blue Elizabeth Carroll. So this is U18 ladies, but they're all getting swamped by a big set and large mounds of whitewater. So hopefully this settles down and we get into this heat, because these girls have been ripping and are looking to rip. They just need to get through this set. Oh, yeah, the tide is pushing up. King tides, really high tides this weekend, so be careful if you're down there on the beach. Don't turn your back to the ocean. You could get swamped. Saw some wild videos of Seaside, Oregon a couple days ago. Guys almost getting swept away by some of those tidal surges up on those northern coasts. They get a lot more driftwood and stuff up there, which gets pretty sketchy.
Oh, yeah, that's always scary in the lineup.
Well, I was up in Cambria last weekend, and there was a ton of driftwood on at Weirdos, that little beach right in the middle of Moonstone, and just made me remember, like, in the wintertime, that's scary. Sometimes you don't even see them coming, and it could really do damage. But I don't think we have to worry about that today. Blue, Elizabeth Carroll, up in the lip, brings it down, and that's the first ridden wave of this heat.
Yeah, so a decent little bank. Elizabeth's going to get on the board.
She's on the board. And the rest of the competitors are duck diving, yeah.
Yeah, good practice for duck diving this weekend for sure.
Yeah, it's... Oh, no. I have a bad feeling this might be a reset heat because those competitors in the middle of the beach didn't quite make it through that one, and there's more coming now. Yeah, they're in the middle of the beach. There's one about to break on them right there. Do they get through it? Because the next one's bigger. Oh, wow. There's going to be some competitors sleeping well tonight, that's for sure, after all this paddling. Oh, we got one doing the runaround. We got someone coming in to do the runaround, which could pay off. So this heat's providing its own excitement without people riding waves, really. Blue's going to do the runaround. We're almost 6 minutes down. She's the only one with the score on the board. So she's going to do the runaround and see if she can't make it work.
Well, Blue, your opener, 2.83, the only score on the board, Elizabeth.
It's kind of addition by subtraction. She's got one wave. She's getting out of there. She's going to go reset while everybody else is kind of wearing themselves out.
Oh, she's in the driver's seat.
100%. A lot of work to do still, though. It's not over. And, I mean, a 2.83, that could be erased with one turn by another competitor. So, there is a lot of white water, and there is another set out the back, it looks like, a little one. It's a shame because a lot of them were on the edge of being outside, and then that set just said no deal. Yeah, that's tiring. I mean, the nerves of being out there. You're already paddling faster than you do in a normal surf, a free surf. You got the nerves of the jersey. You've only got X amount of time. Trying to play that cat and mouse game of getting in and out. There's a lot on the mind of these competitors out there. So only one wave ridden with close to 8 minutes down. So this is like a battle of attrition right here, right now. And this set, has it been about a 20 wave set? It just does not stop. And the interesting bit is tomorrow could even have more swell, so no shortage of waves at Morro Bay today. Morro Rock is providing. The competitors are doing what they can. And we'll see who can. Someone's going to win, though. Someone's got to prevail.
Should she stand up or no? Yellow just up and down as she was coming in.
All right, so Yellow actually got a score at the north end of the beach, looking to do the small score, looking to kind of regroup, reset, but on the way in, she did stand up for a moment. So Yellow with only a 0.6 is in second place right now. First place, Blue, 2.83. Second place, Yellow, 0.6. Quarterfinal Heat 1, girls 18, under 18. Wait, is everybody washed up there?
No, where's Yellow? No, so everybody paddled over here to yeah, where's Yellow?
Right here.
There. She got a whitewash. You gotta come in, you can't.
Yeah.
Blue is gonna get party right now. Probably Bailey, but hold on. Well, hold on. She's out there. Hold on, we're putting him out where the regular riders. So, right? She's getting there.
Looks like we got looks like Elizabeth is back out there in the lineup. Blue is out there in the lineup. Yellow's on the inside trying to make their way back. Someone's.
No, Blue is already in the lineup. Blue, red. But wait, everybody
white and red
Oh,
don't
no.
have waves.
Red hasn't caught a wave.
No,
so
sorry.
Blue goes to third.
No priority for white and red. Sorry.
Blue goes to third.
So halfway through the heat, the sets have settled down, and we've got Elizabeth back out there in the lineup in blue. We've got Kaden on the inside working her way over to the channel. And we got Madison bouncing off the whitewater. That's her first wave, so she needed it, and she's looking for the reform, but now she's got a score. Whitewater bounce. Red still does not show a scoring wave, so white, by virtue of just grabbing a wave, is already in the third place, and first place is only 2.83 points, so anybody's heat at this point. Red does have priority, no waves ridden, priority, and she's in prime position. We got Elizabeth Carroll up in the north end off the whitewater. Will she get another one? Bounced off it twice. Blue got the two little whitewater bounces, but I gotta imagine that's a good score in this heat because she's already in first.
Yeah, I would say so. Scores dropping in.
Here's the replay of blue. Gets a foam climb. It stays open long enough, and she throws it up late in the whitewash, so she got a two-turn. And it looks like it improves, so blue is now in first with a point total of 6.66. Second place, white, 2 points. Third place, you need a 1.41 to advance. And red, with no waves, can still get it into an advancing position with a 2.01. Feels like things are changing right now. The wind is kind of changing directions. That moment of sun has passed, so now there's a little more wind on it.
Dude, she got blue enough.
Yeah, she's right by the rocks.
A little over 7.5 minutes left. We've got blue in first and white in second. But second place is only carrying a total of 2 points.
Yeah, white, your opener. 2.0, Maddie, you're in second.
So go ahead and go white. The yellow's just about there. Yeah, yellow's almost there. Red's just got the side. Grab some rocks and go in the floor. Yellow's over right now. She's good, huh?
The priority is red, white, yellow. Red, white, yellow is the priority right now.
Yellow, you have a .60. You need a 141, Kaden. You're in third priority, yellow. In the water, in the lead, blue with a 3.83 and a 2.83 in second, white with one score, a 2.00. Yellow, you're third, you need a 141, and red, you need a 2.01.
Yeah, she's right by the rocks. She's going on that little whitewash right now.
A lot of waves coming through, a lot of priority decisions with people getting washed around and, quick up and downs and whatnot. Although we haven't really had too many priority issues today, so it's kind of spread out, luckily.
Totally.
Look at that left. That's a pretty good left right there.
There's been a few, but the girls just can't get over and out enough. There's been so much water moving. They're just in that, like you called it earlier, the gyre of the spin.
It's almost like you can be always just slightly out of reach out there. You know what I mean? We talked about rhythm. Sometimes it comes to you without trying, and sometimes you can try as hard as you can. 5 minutes left.
Yes, 5 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. Priority is red, white, yellow. Still in the lead is blue, and in second place, white. Third place, you need a 1.41 to advance. Red, you need a 2.01 to advance. Under 5 minutes to go. Last quarter of the heat. Pressure time.
This might be rideable wave right here. Hold on.
Red, white, yellow.
Priority, red, white, yellow. Red gonna roll in. Bailey Turner finally getting on a wave. Heavy section.
Yes.
Oh.
The effort was strong. I like her approach. She went straight up and attacked that lip.
Look at this next one.
Caden working her way around the section. Open face.
A lot of warble on that wave. Almost like she couldn't even engage the fins.
It looks like it split at the bottom. Almost like she turned and there was another little lump she had to go over.
Crazy. So
there was a lot of water moving around there. Here we go, up and riding. Madison cuts it back. She's got some open face. What she's going to do with this end section. Turns it down, completes it, though. She wanted to complete it.
yeah, nice two-turn combo for Maddie Stone out of Santa Barbara.
I think that was smart to just let off the gas a little and get it completed. She was sitting in third place.
Yeah, just got a new quiver of Channel Islands. She said she loves them. Britt Merrick shapes.
She only needed a .11 to advance, and early signs are that she's gone well past that. So, yeah, that was white, Madison Stone. She was sitting in third place, but things are about to change once the judges lock in their scores. And she jumped straight to first place with that 5-point ride. First place, white. Second place, blue. Third place, red needs a 4.56. And fourth place, yellow needs a 5.39 with just under 3 minutes to go. And they can't hear anything now that these sets are breaking. Look at that thing. No, thank you. I have to imagine somewhere within a few miles of here was pretty good today. Although there is a little bit of chunk on the ocean. Yeah, the ocean is showing no mercy on the competitors today, that's for sure. But that's surfing in Central California. It's not always sunny and chest high. That is probably the biggest set of the morning. Look at that explosion off the rocks right there.
Down to 1 minute 30. 1 minute 30. In the lead, white. Second, blue. Red, you're third. You need a 4.56. And yellow needs a 5.39.
So this one is a little more spread out. That 4.56 and the 5.39s are no gimmies out here. And that's even if they get time to have an attempt. Because that thing is foaming. There's going to be a whole bunch of foam in the lineup after that thing rolls through. Looks like Bailey down there on the inside just in the no-go zone.
Yeah, unfortunately for Bailey, she's just been duck diving this whole heat.
Oh, wow.
She got caught over wide, and it's hard because you think you can get back out, but you have to pull the plug and come in and come over to the rocks.
Well, we talked about decisions, and that's those split second. I mean, even a decision she might have made to duck dive or not go on a wave earlier could have caused her to get that wash in. I mean, it's...
Well, we're down to 23 seconds.
It's a fine line between success and failure out there today. There really is.
And this thing's going to wind down. 15 seconds. It might be Maddie and Elizabeth.
Winning the heat with the 7-point total as of right now is Madison.
And 3, 2, 1. So Maddie Stone, Elizabeth Carroll onto the corner, standby heat 2.
I got mine.
And we will go to commercial break. Next heat, 15 seconds.
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Commit. Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're underway in quarterfinal number 2, a gnarly one on paper. Maddie Stanton in the red, Reed Van Wagner in the white, Olivia Storr in the yellow, and Shay Sherman in the blue.
Well, we got the sets have backed off a little, so let's see some action.
Good job, Elizabeth.
Well, yeah, I like that.
Into the semis.
I like that Reed is out the back. Is she going to look for one of those big left teepees?
None? Not even a board shaper logo? The no-name model.
So this is quarterfinal number 2, girls under 18. Prime Surfing West Coast stop number 1, Morro Bay, California, Estero Bay. Thanks for coming. Got Maddie up on the paddle, charging a big left, looking at that section, slashing, nice turn. Kind of a under lip snap, takes me back to days of old. But that was the right choice, I believe, on that section. I don't think, I think she wanted to complete it. She got some rail in the water, threw some spray, and it was a big wave. So we'll get you a score coming up soon because the judges are already working on it. Another big wave. Oh my God. Good wave, blue. Backhand attack. Slashes hard. Wanted to outrun that lip before it caught her. But we got a score for Maddie starting to lock in, and so far so good. It's not locked in yet, but it's looking nice. So Maddie Stanton in red starts out with a 6.67, kind of like we talked about earlier. You start with a strong wave. She's still got 16 minutes to find another one. She's in pole position right now. Second place, blue, Shay Sherman. That first wave came in at 3.67. So we're going to go down to winner of quarterfinal Heat 1 with the interview with Ryan. Take it away, Ryan.
All right, yeah, down here with Maddie winning that last heat. That was gnarly. Lot of waves out there. What was going through your mind?
The beginning of the heat was really stressful because we all kind of got out of the back, and then some huge sets came and got super dragged down the beach. So I was like, I got to paddle back around and try and catch some waves. So it's definitely really stressful, but I found one with 5 minutes left. So I just was on that wave, and I was like, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. But yeah, it's definitely stressful in these conditions.
I mean, good two-turn combo for you to be able to find those two scores out there. Pretty gnarly. I mean, the heat was stacked on paper, but yeah, you guys were dealing with a lot of elements. You got some new boards recently. I talked about it online. What are you riding?
2 Happy, rounded pin, 5.5, Brit shaped it. It's a great board. It's my favorite model, so yeah.
Yeah, a little flatter rocker kind of probably works good out here at Morro. Any quick shouts out to anybody that's watching?
My dad and all my friends, and thanks to Brody for telling me to sit by the rock, because that's how I got that last wave.
Awesome, and good job, and we'll see you in the semis.
Thanks.
Okay, back to you, bud.
See you in the semis, young lady. So a little over 5 minutes down. Maddie Stanton is leading this heat with a 6.67, strong start. Second place, Shea Sherman, 3.67. Like we talked about earlier, the competitors that are getting a strong early start have the luxury to kind of, you don't want to sit around, but they have that luxury of having a nice score in their pocket already. So Maddie in red is looking strong thus far in this quarterfinal of the U18 girls. White was sitting way out the back. I wonder if White is going to grab one of those big TPs. Just ducked over that one. I still think there's a chance for one of them to get one of those big ones that push wide. And from what I understand, White is well equipped to take on one of those bigger waves if she does catch it.
Yeah, actually, her and Eden paddled out yesterday in the training, and they went straight out the back right onto some bombs. So they're not scared. It's just timing is everything today.
Well, they know how to ride the mid-size one, so you might as well get used to feel what the sets are going to be like. So probably a good idea to go explore that yesterday. We'll see if the strategy pays off in the heat. She's probably wearing a watch. Probably give herself X amount of time to try it. But here comes the set. We'll see if either of our theories pay off. Reed Van Wagener. Giant wave. Slashing. That was a big wave. That was a very big wave. That's what she was looking for when she went out back. I think she's going to do the runaround. Yeah, smart. Got a score. Run around, get another one. Less than halfway through the heat. I got to imagine that was what her and her coach talked about beforehand. So the judges have locked in that score for White. It was a 4.5. She's in second place behind Red is still in first with that 6.67, and now moving to third place in blue, 3.67, and Olivia in yellow is yet to get going. Hopefully she will soon, though, because about 40% through this heat.
Yeah, she just ducked over. She's going to sneak out the back. Yellow, last of White, 4.5. Red has a 6.67 and blue a 3.67. Coming up next, Eden, KK, Ellie, and Astrid.
Astrid made it out the first, the round one to advance here, so she's actually surfed a heat already, unlike a lot of these competitors. So she's, you could say, has an advantage because she's already gone out there and felt the conditions, but she had to come to the seated surfers. So yes, she's been out in the water, but the competition gets harder and harder with each round. So we'll see how she goes. First place, Red, 6.67. Second place, White, 4.5. Third place, Blue, 3.67. Priority is yellow, red, blue. Yellow, red, blue.
Yellow, red, blue. Here we go. Yellow. Priority change.
That was yeah. She looked into it at first and kind of didn't, but that's going to switch the priority.
Ooh, maybe a little something down the line here. Priority red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow in the priority. Blue having a dig. Oh. Priority change, red, yellow. Ooh, red. Red gonna just scratch in. Good work. And then Maddie. Oh, no section. Wave kind of trickles down the line on her. So priority yellow, blue. Blue had a paddle. So priority yellow. Eight and a half remaining. Yellow might have a look. Olivia Storr. Here we go. Yellow up. Slashes it. And snaps it early. So she gets on the board with 8 minutes. Stand by yellow. Yellow, 5.5. So that puts yellow in second, and now it's a battle of the backups as everybody's on the board, and then only red has a second wave. Priority blue, white. Blue, white.
So that wave of red, that's 6.67, still the shining star of the heat, and that's pretty much what's propelled her out into first place, but her backup only being a 1.33, you can't imagine she's that safe. And was that the replay of it right there? Yeah, that very well might have been it. That looked like it to me. For those of you at home, that was the 6.67. And then that would be red's 1.33. Here's a replay of yellow on the backhand slashing, getting a second slash and completing it for a 5-5. So that 5-5 is the second highest score of the heat thus far, and it's got her in second place.
Five minutes 40, and it looks like there is stackers out the back, so start paddling, ladies.
This on the inside could be a nice one, but it's just going to push through.
Well, yeah, if you can get a little one with open face, everything counts today.
Well, no.
Is White way out the back?
Hold on, I see.
Oh, they're all there. Oh, okay.
They're all going to have to duck dive. With the 5-minute horn, it's 5 minutes left in this quarterfinal heat. And here comes a big set for these ladies to navigate. And they're all in the same zone right there, dealing with the same thing. Someone just got separated from their board. Just kind of one of those, when you do that duck dive and it kind of explodes you upwards. It looks like Shay came over here to the rock to try to make her way back out. And with about 4 minutes left. Okay, sorry. No, it's the next heat paddling out. Oh, is that the Dolphins back out there? In a straight line past those competitors, I saw something jump.
Well, let's break it down. If you can hear, ladies, in the lead, red. Second, yellow. White, your third. Reed, you need a 101. And blue, you need a 184.
This is another one of those gnarly heats where third place only needs a 1-point wave, basically, a 1.1.
I mean, this one is just, yeah, it's wide open. A 2 from anyone could just flip the script. What's the prio? Blue, white, red in the priority.
So blue needs a 1.84, white needs a 1.01, and we've got a little over 3 minutes left, right around 3 minutes.
3 minutes 10, and finally a breathing room to try and get into the position.
Yeah. When you just need, small scores are needed right now, so it's.
It's like you have to go on this wave or you're done.
There might not be, this
2 minutes 30. White, you need a 101, and blue, you need a 184.
Quick turn off the top, they would have went 2.5. Yeah, I'm wondering if some of these competitors are wishing they swung on some of those smaller ones now that there's, about 2 minutes left. A lot of waves coming. Third and fourth place need small scores. It's just one of those days that almost like short circuits you, but you got to force yourself to almost go on something that you wouldn't go on 100 or 99 out of 100 days out of the year. I wonder if we'll see someone spin on a whitewater. Maybe they can find just a little double up. If you can find a little double up and do a foam climb.
1 minute 40. White, you need a 101. Blue, you need a 184.
Yeah. Yeah. White and blue, you need tiny scores.
Yellow turning. Yellow. White, you need a 101. Time call. 1 minute 10.
Time is just ticking away, and when the requirements are so small, it's finger biting stuff, fingernail biting time right now for some of the family and the coaches and the friends up here.
Here we go, White.
Oh, couldn't even get the whitewater was so strong. She needed a 1.01.
Didn't even get to her feet, right?
The hands never left the rail, so it's not even a struggle ride. Is this a double up right here? Is this a double up right here?
Blue. Blue up. So she needs a 184, maybe needed a little turn. 15 seconds.
Now it's up to White. Can White spin and grab something real quick? White trying to clean it up at the end and can't catch it.
And we're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looking like red hanging on and yellow. Stand by next heat. We'll go straight in 20 seconds. We're going to go to commercial break. Stay with us.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Sure.
Hey, welcome back everybody watching at home. We got scores coming in this quarterfinal Heat 3 as we are underway. Eden Wallow with an 8, and she just stood up on the whitewater. Different wave here. Blue, your opener, 2.17. Blue, 2.17.
So Eden did kind of what we talked about. She got her score, and then on the way in, she stood up in a whitewater and just got something done, which was something that, you know, people were looking for that 1 point ride at the end of last heat. So.
Ryan, was that the same wave or did no, it wasn't. I wanted to just go.
So Eden, you have an 8 and a 1. And Astrid, you opened up with a 2.17. Checking in, Victoria, Gila, Kaya, and Brinley. What's going on here?
This is different. She's jogging out the rocks. Because now that the tide is in, there's all this water right here.
It's almost...
There's the old outlet you can just jump in right there.
Yeah.
Once upon a time when the power plant was running, that's where the hot water came out and actually pushed out. But there's a little outlet right there you can dip into, so she's going to be right next to the rock, and it's probably a minute faster than paddling through this stuff. So right now, first place red, 8 points. 8 point and a 1 for 9. Kokora just got a wave in the middle of the bay, but right now we're going to take it down to last heat's winner with Ryan.
Yeah, thanks, Bud. Down here with Maddie Stanton. Good surfing out there. Kind of a lot of waves, but you had that early big one with the big hack 667, so that probably settled some nerves, huh?
Yeah, I got really worked when I was paddling out, and I was kind of far in. But then this as I got around the rock, this left came in. It was kind of an underneath there, but yeah, I'm lucky I got that one because I didn't really get a chance at anything else.
Was that one of the gnarliest heats you've ever surfed as far as dealing with duck diving and how many waves were coming in?
Yeah, definitely.
What do you ride, normal shorty or a little longer?
It's my 2-point Pro. It has a little more foam on it, so it's the same size as my other one, just more foam.
Awesome. I'm happy. Any shouts out to anybody out there at home?
I want to thank my grandparents for watching and my parents for coming down and my friends supporting me.
All right, Maddie Stan into the semis. We'll see her again later today. Good luck. Okay, back to you, bud.
All right, she got it done. She's on to the next round. Nice job. We'll see you a little later. So hydrate, rest, get a jacket on and warm up because it's the wind's starting to get a little piercing. But as of right now, we still have red in first place with 9 points. Second place, blue, 2.17. Third place, white, sitting on 2 points right now, and yellow, Ellie, has yet to get the ball rolling. Yeah, that last heat did a lot of paddling. It would be interesting if they all had Apple Watches on to see what their combined paddling distance was during that heat. We got a big set coming around. Not the biggest of the day, but every set today is big. And it's wrapping its way around the rock. Which one of these competitors is going to solve the puzzle and get a high score? There's that big left out the back that last heat, the couple competitors chased down. One of them found one. Double-edged sword, though, going out there and sitting for a long time, trying to hope one of those sets swings right to you. Because we've seen a lot of people at the end of heats requiring small scores. So, I mean, do you want to sit in the middle and play dodge a set, or do you want to go sit out back and try to get a bomb?
So quarter 3 in the water. Girls quarter 4 has checked in, and then we're going to go into the boys U18 quarterfinal. So the premier divisions today, the ISA boys and girls 18 U18s. Tomorrow we'll have boys and girls U16 and the boys U14.
I think I just saw some of those guys up here. They're fired up. They're just walking by after the free surf, and you can tell they're excited.
Yeah, some of the 16 crew were up here on Friday, and some probably drove up today. Save some money from hotels or whatnot.
Yeah, may as well. I mean, the nice thing is the schedule was out on the side. You have an idea. It's not like back in the day you showed up that morning and had to sit around possibly.
Yeah, you didn't know when you were going to surf.
Yeah.
Yeah, we put the schedule and the heats out on usually Wednesday.
Yeah, you guys run a tight ship. I'm really appreciative to be a part of it. Thanks for having me.
Well, you're doing a great job, and it's great to have you, the local knowledge up here. And, yeah, we're going to have fun all day today, the rest of the day, crown some champions, and then we'll be back tomorrow. Here we go.
This looks nice. That's Astrid Egan slashing under the lip. She likes that kind of under the lip turn, it seems like, but on her backhand it allows her to really lean into it.
Yeah, and, maybe solidifying the completion, and, it's going to go a little better than our opener.
Yeah.
Let's go to the replay. Yeah, quick bottom turn. You're right. Little snap under, but that one was a little more intense than the opener.
A little more rail in the water, a little more intent as she snapped it, yeah. looked good on the replay, and the score did improve on her first wave, so that moved her into second with a point total of 5.84. So in third place now, White needs a 4.34, and Ellie in yellow just had a paddle.
And it's a priority change.
But lost priority and didn't catch the wave. She still needs to get a wave.
Maybe a rebate?
Might have been a good choice, too, because look at what she's turning around to.
Well, I was just thinking that next wave, but she just had to duck dive under. And now faced with lots of whitewater. Maybe that's a solid wave right there.
Any way you slice it, that's a solid wave. Look at that lump, how it's kind of bouncing off the rock and running up the beach. Wow. Pretty fun to watch. It'd be cool to see someone ride it, but just the way it's bouncing and moving is still pretty neat just to observe.
Yeah, but there's those breaks that you can kind of just like sit around and mind surf, like Pipeline, Southside Seal, where you don't even need to paddle out. You can kind of just spectate, But don't come surf Southside Seal. It's already blown out too much.
Southside Seal, when it's doing its thing, is kind of a young man sport, though, too. It's serious. It's
I know.
punchy.
I'm 51, and I get a little worried, like, oh, it's kind of gnarly. I could get slammed into the sand and get it like a scapula injury or something.
Well, that's what one of my coworkers the other day is like, oh, you do the wedge? I'm like, maybe when I was younger.
That's even gnarlier.
Yeah, but no, that's a young man's game right there. I got to go to work on Monday.
I mean, I grew up like 100 yards from Southside Seal. I used to surf it back in the late 80s, early 90s, and just wished I'd see someone walk over the berm to come join me. And now it's like kind of the internet sensation. It's 100 people before 7 a.m.
Yeah.
When it's breaking, but that's today.
It had its real flare up a couple of years ago, and like Chloe was there, and everybody was there.
Oh yeah, Slater came the one day. Last year, Yaden and King came, and we're getting just drained. It was sick. It's always nice when you have the small town with the kind of the major wave when it's fickle, but when it breaks, it's like everybody from everywhere shows up. So it's kind of exciting.
And then the real gnarly dudes blow your mind with what can be done on them.
For sure.
That's what's fun about these contests. The pro contests, it uplifts all the groms. It uplifts the level of surfing because everybody's seeing just a different approach and what can be done.
White scratches in deep off the bottom.
Yeah, she only had a 1.5 and a 5 and a 0.5, so that's got to help. She was sitting on 2 points, so that's going to almost certainly be her best wave.
Let's go replay for the Santa Cruz fans watching KK. Comes around the corner, little float on that like double up, and then, ooh, there was live action, but it was a quick up and down as we watched the finish of that replay.
Yeah, Kokora isn't locked in yet, but she's looking better than she did before, that's for sure.
Yeah, KK, your last wave. One more score, stand by. Just clean up, someone went a little too low. Outside of the 1.2 difference, it's 1.5, so he's got to clean it up. And there it is, last of White as she paddles back out. 3.5, you're in third. You only need a 2.35.
Eden is still out front with her 9-point total, followed by Astrid with her 5.84, but Kokora, KK got right back close up in there, and Yellow, we're still waiting for Yellow to get going, but if Yellow can get a 5.84, she could jump straight into first place with one wave.
Yeah, it was cool. You were just talking about when the boys show up, kind of show you. I remember a day back when Corey and Shea Lopez were on tour. Corey was like super gnarly at the time. Obviously, Shea, he was like top 16 surfer for multiple years. But they showed up on an epic day in the maybe early 2000s, and they were getting barreled, doing huge airs. And, when you get guys that don't surf there on the daily and then you see what can be done because they're kind of lighting it up, definitely opened my eyes.
It's almost wild because you surf the way, we all surf the ways we used to, and we know we can do and we know we've seen done. But then, when people come and visit, they just see it different, and they show you new possibilities, different approaches.
Eden, you have an 8 and a 1 still. There's 6 minutes. You have first priority. You're still in the lead, Eden.
8-point ride. I think we saw one other 8 earlier, so.
Yeah.
I think that the flat 8s, I don't
Who was that, Johnny? No, I forget.
We saw it, though. On the forehand, that's Ellie. Finally got it going, slashed it back. Smaller wave, but she got a good turn. And then a foam climb, so, and a second one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, pretty good little carve for that small wave in the corner.
No, I was pleased with that first carve, but just the wave didn't give back to her. But she's got a score. She's been waiting, and now she's got a score. Almost 3/4 of the way. Johnny's. All right. So, yeah, that's the second flat 8 of the day we've seen. Here we go, up the back, paddling. Eden, up and riding. Can't quite get around the section, but she gave it a try. She's pretty comfortable right now. She does want to improve on that 1-point ride. With a 9-point total right now, she's looking to improve on a low score of a 1. So we're under the 5 minutes left. Eden still looking pretty comfortable in first place. Blue in second, Astrid. She's got 5.84. Third place, KK only needs a 2.35, and now Ellie is on the board with a 2.27. She needs a 3.58.
Wait, white paddled and change of priority or no? Oh, okay.
No one's really out there.
Okay.
She's going to get. That was a nice left right there, too. Is someone on the end, tail end? No, duck diving. That one kept running, though. That one went a long ways.
Those are the ones like the diamond in the rough. We see that wave, and you're like, oh, why isn't anybody on it? Well, paddle out and try after the contest, see if you can get in position. It's not easy.
Yeah, you can see it, but you can never quite get to it. It's like the mirage of Morro Bay.
But you see him. Look at
that one. Yeah, okay, so.
Look at these next ones, though, kind of that right size.
But the double-edged sword when the waves are this size, as you get farther up the beach, it's harder for the judges to see what you're doing. You know what I mean? As you get farther up the beach, you're almost surfing away from the judges. So, I mean, they're great at what they do. But there's something to be said to, be coming at them or be right out front. Astrid jamming down the line. Is she going to get around the section? She's got a little turn down under the lip. Her low score right now is a 3.63. We'll see what they think about that one. She's sitting on a total of 5.84 with her low being 2.17.
That last of blue doesn't factor in, so it's red in the lead. Blue still in second, looking to improve on a 2.17. White, you only need a 2.35, and yellow looking for the 3.58. Checks it down, and if she got like a float, that would have been potentially in the realm.
And Astrid in blue got a little one on the inside. I don't think it's going to affect the score, but she's going to do the runaround. Blue, you're in second place. You have a 5.84 heat total. Your low score is a 2.17. Priority white-red.
Yellow could have hustled and caught that little wave, but she didn't hustle. There's some replays here.
That is Astrid just getting a little wave back into the rock, and then here we go. There's Ellie with that last left she got. Kind of carved it under the lip.
1 minute 30. 90 seconds remain. White, you only need a 2.35.
And yellow, you need a 2.92.
Yeah, she must have cut down. She did with a 2.93. Yellow, you now only need a 2.92.
Now's the time. Mid-sized waves coming through. Around a minute left. Separate yourself. Again in third place. Yellow was in third place before that wave. She needed a 2.92. I'm not sure if that's going to get it.
50 seconds. Priority with white. KK, you're looking for a 2.35.
Yeah, 2.35. That's a one good turn, a couple whitewater bounces. Seems so easy up here, but time's counting down.
30 seconds.
It feels like a lot of the top seeds coming into this event are struggling to get their two-wave total. I mean, I've seen a lot of people needing a backup and really craving one at the end.
Well, White hustled in. This could be very crucial. On the horn, 3, 2, 1. And looking for the two-turn combo. Next heat, we're going on hold.
Well, KK needed a 2.35, and she got a two-turn combo. I got to imagine there is a smile on her face right now. Here's a replay, Ryan.
Yeah, take it away, bud.
Gets a backhand snap, tight in the pocket, resets, turns again, throws some spray. Yes, she's
Last of white, 5-3-3, turns the heat. It's red and white. Moving on. Here we go. Next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We'll go commercial break and be back on the other side after these messages.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, welcome back from commercial break, everybody. We're down here with last heat's winner, Eden Walla. She's into the semis. Waves are firing at Morro Rock. Tell us about it. You got the 8 at the beginning. You backed it up with the 1. I think you might have bettered it by a tiny bit, so really no second wave, but out here with an excellent ranger, that's enough.
Yeah, it's a little interesting out there. There's some really good waves, but it's for sure hard. I was stoked to open up with a good one, and then unfortunately I couldn't really get another wave, but in the next heat, we'll see.
I know you've been one of the standouts yesterday in the opening day. You were charging. Are you riding a little bit bigger board out there?
Yeah, I'm riding a little bit of a step up. I wasn't for the first few days I was here, and then yesterday it really picked up, so I jumped on my step up.
Yeah, it helps with the paddling. Any quick shout-outs to anybody that might be watching that's not here?
My whole family's here, but I know my grandparents at home watching probably, so thank you to them for watching, and then also thank you to all my sponsors.
All right, Eden, into the semis. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, back to you, bud.
Nice job, and we'll see you in the semis. Not too much change since we stepped away for the commercial and the interview. We still have Red Victoria in first place with 1 wave of a 5.5. Second wave, Gila Cohen with a 1.33. She's in white, and we're still waiting for Yellow Kaya and Blue Brindley to get their campaign started in this quarterfinal heat number 4. Here's a replay for us right now. Little replay on the TV of some backhand snaps. Here we go. This is Red. Replay of Red. That's Victoria. She got that nice snap. She got a 5.5 for that wave, 1-turn wave, but there's a bit of venom in that snap, so the judges rewarded her for it. Seeing good scores from 2-turn combos. We've seen good scores from 1 big turn. Kind of a big choice to make out there to try to squeeze in 2 or just shoot for that 1 good hard impact. Like we said earlier, there's good surfing comes in many forms. Hey, you guys right here, can we get you to stand outside the cones, please? Yellow jersey right in front of us. Last heat yellow. Ellie. Yeah, we need to keep it clear between the cones because we don't know if they can hear priority. So that way we're making a clear line of sight to the visual indicator for priority. Thank you. So White got a second wave. Gila, we're waiting for her score to drop in. It looks close to her first wave, so total's going to be low, but she's still going to be in second place for the fact that she's ridden waves, and here she is again, slashing, throwing some spray. Waiting patiently and throwing more spray. That was a small wave, but nice work done on it. And she's right back in the channel to paddle out. That's Gila. She had 2 small scores, but I think this score is going to improve on that greatly. First place, Red, Victoria, 5.5. As of right now, second place, Gila just got a 3.83. 3.83 on that last wave. You have a total of 5.16. We got Kaya out and running. First wave of the heat, slashes. Gets it back late, Verd. Oh. Yeah, Yellow got that wave, got a nice first slash and tried to get into it late, but got knocked off by the whitewater. Meanwhile, Gila moved into second place with a 3.83 with around 12 minutes left in this heat. Quarterfinal number 4. Girls 18 and under. Here at the stop 1 of 4 on the West Coast swing for Prime Surfing USA. Kind of a mid-sized set coming in right here, but most of the competitors are in the zone. Who's going to be the next to strike? Feels like there's a little left starting to boil up right there with a high tide, kind of closer to the rock than it was earlier. Saw a few waves ridden there. A lot of choices, a lot of different spots to set up out there. It's just you got to take into consideration the paddling and where the sets are landing.
So it looks like we just went through the high tide, so things are going to start settling and then moving back out.
I wonder if we'll get that kind of odd, calm tide change thing, like the sets might calm down.
You know what? It kind of happened yesterday. Yeah. It died down a little bit. So we probably hope for that as we move into the semis of all the divisions. Actually, we have 4 quarters of the boys U18 and then semis and then finals. But, yeah, we hope the conditions improve.
Well, as that tide backs out, it's going to create some chunkier sections, so potentially more high-impact maneuvers as the day goes on. Brindley had a paddle, but no go. Brindley, you need to get going. You have no waves, and you need a 5.16 to get in advancing position.
So, again, we'll reiterate. Red, you have a 5.5. White, you have a 3.83 and a 1.33. Yellow, you got a 4 on your opener. Yellow, you need a 1.16. And blue, with a quick up and down, now needs a 5.
Another tight heat, another heat where one wave could make or break your chances at advancement right now. Halfway through the heat, though, Victoria in red feeling pretty good about that 5.5 score for one wave. Highest score of the heat. Gila in white has the second highest score of 5.16. Got some sets on the horizon. The competitors are getting into position. So blue does have a wave, but it's only a 0.17. So everybody has a wave, but everybody wants to improve upon those.
Wow, here's a rivaling biggest set of the day.
And that thing with the wind kind of capped further out, just kind of bubbled out there a little.
Another one out the back. We'll see if anybody's in position.
Well, I thought I saw Victoria kind of making her way over there, almost like she sensed it coming. I mean, it's inevitable. It's only a matter of time when it's going to come. And that wave, this set is here now. The whole beach, look, one line on the whole beach. That's a good-sized wave.
Pretty solid. Surfline's calling 8 to 10 on their site right now. Yeah.
I would say a few of those set waves out there are, with their TPing, they're every bit of that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what scale are we on? East Coast, California, Hawaii?
It's only 2 foot out there if you're Hawaiian.
Nah, it's 3 to 4, Hawaii.
3 to 4.
Because, yeah, I've surfed like 4 foot Rockies, and I'm like, 4 feet, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like 12 to 15 face, actually.
Their 4 feet vary so much.
Oh, 4 feet's like 12 foot face.
Yeah, but 6 foot's like
15 to 18.
You know, it's a little closer than the 4. 4 seems to be a little.
It is interesting how their scale came from the back of the wave.
Yeah, the back of the wave.
Front. I think Aussies are like in the middle because, you know, they have a little better quality rounder waves than we do here in California, so they kind of split the difference.
They do, yeah. The waves in Oz are so good.
I've never been. I bet they are.
You gotta
go. You're talking about Hawaii. I spent a fair amount of time in Hilo. My mom lives in Hilo.
Solid. Big Island, yeah?
Yeah, Big Island. Hilo. Surf Honolulu quite a bit.
Oh.
It's a fun little spot.
Check this out. Flying over to Oz for the QSs one year. I was on a Qantas flight from like Sydney up to the Goldie. We had the Burley contest coming up. Or it was a QS, and it was Kira Duramba, and we flew over Kira, and it was 6 feet pumping, and then on the Qantas flight, they had heats in the TV from the day before playing. So it was kind of gnarly, like.
Well, for those of you that don't know, in Australia, surfing is the equivalent of baseball here. Like, surfers are, or even football, just like real noticeable, well-known.
Yeah.
They're major sportsmen. And, guys like Mick have done a good job of
for sure.
cultivating that. So
Yeah, definitely. Everybody kind of lives on the coast, yeah, so surfing's like one of the main sports of the country.
Yeah, I mean, they have surfing highlights on their national evening news, which
That's
is pretty
so cool, yeah. We'll get there one day.
The club environment is so large, too, that it gets big communities involved, too. So, and that's what a lot of, that's what the West Coast board riders guys are kind of getting going, too, so it's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, now U.S. national board riders, and now we're sending teams to it was the Usher Cup, but there's the new name. I just want to make sure... board riders at Snapper.
Yeah, we sent a team down there this year.
Okay, awesome.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
What's your team?
I'm Central SlowCal.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not on the team. I'm like a mascot because I announce and know all the guys. And I was lucky enough to be here when they finally won one. And
but Red Triangle, that's up north, right?
Red Triangle is
and then
way up
I'm
north.
just thinking the name of our team here. It's
just Slow.
Half Moon Bay board rider? No, that's up there.
Estero.
Okay.
Probably.
I think it's just Slow board
I think
riders.
just Slow County, yeah. Yeah, Red Triangle's north of Santa Cruz.
Did Red get a wave?
If not, then she has first priority because she hasn't got one.
Yeah, Red is still, from what I see, sitting on that 5.5.
5 minutes. I got John Daniels texting me saying she stood up in the whitewater, fell, and then caught like Eden did. Did we see that or no?
It was the same way.
Okay.
Red did she laid down and got back.
And then she came back
on
over
the
to paddle
same
out.
wave.
Oh.
Then she came to paddle back out, yeah.
That's what they were saying, so I didn't,
Less than 5 minutes here to go. We still got in first place with 5.5 points, Red. Second place with 5.16, White. Third place, chasing a 1.16, Yellow. And in fourth place, still only needing a 4.99, that's Blue.
if he says it was a different wave, that's on them because that's.
Everybody here.
So I said Red was up on the white rock.
Couple wide sets over there. Anybody going to catch that wide set? No.
Yeah, if he says
John
it's
Daniels thinks she fell and then stood back up on another whitewater.
So yeah, Brimley and Blue slow starting, but one decent wave of a 4.99. She could easily vault herself up into second place in advance. But right now that spot is held by White, Gila Cohen.
Three minutes 30.
Right now is the time the mid-size waves come through. The only bummer is a lot of the mid-size waves will roll all the way through to the inside. But I think with the tide coming out now, it should kind of tighten up the takeoff zone. I mean, the big ones are still going to cap way out there, but the mid-size ones should be in the area.
like she fell on the wave and then to her belly and then got back up.
Got a couple people paddling.
And Red with our priority. Blue up.
Looks like Brimley's getting it going straight up in the lip. And then,
Down the beach, yellow up.
oh, nice turn. Kaya went full speed into that oncoming section and brought it down. She's sitting on one wave of 4, so that's going to help. She only needed a 1.16 to advance, and it's looking like she improved on that by a country mile.
Just asking if it was the same wave that she didn't turn on.
I'll have a score for you in a minute, but yes. Kaya, who was in yellow, needed 1.16, and her score is locking in, and so far it's looking nice.
No, because that's a 2. Or is it a oh, two? I can't. They just gave it to her. Okay. Also,
We're waiting to get yellow. The score is locking in for you, yellow. I'll give it to you in a moment. It's looking pretty nice so far.
White drops in, not much doing for Gila. Yellow, your last wave, one more score. Kaya, your opener was a 4. Stand by, this one's better.
You only needed a 1.16 yellow, and it's looking to you're looking good right now, but it hasn't locked in.
Yeah, you're going to be going to the lead. Stand by. Last of yellow, 5, 6, 7. Yellow in the lead. Red in second. Victoria to get back into the lead, a 4-1-8. Third, white, you need a 2-2-8. And blue, you need a 5-0-8.
So after sitting in second place for most of the heat, Gila gets bumped out by that last wave of Kaya. About 60 seconds left. White now needs a 2.28. You need a 2.28, White.
You got red on the whitewash right here. Red up, whitewash. Yep.
Victoria up and riding a whitewater. She knows there's not a lot of time left. Doing some busy work in there.
That was classic. She fully set up to do that 2 little combos in the whitewater, trying to throw away that backup score.
You know, this isn't usually how someone gets it done, but that's smart.
No,
she needed to get it done, and that's...
We love it.
Yeah.
You don't get to see that often.
Here we go.
Blue here.
Brindley's on the same program.
And we're going to count it out in 10 seconds. Looks like it's going to be yellow and red hanging on. Count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, we're going to let it roll into the next heat. Stand by. We're going to count you down, guys. Boys U18, quarter 1. From 10 seconds, counting in. We'll go to commercial break and be back on the other side. 3, 2, 1.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
All right, well, for those of you at home, welcome back from the commercial break. This is quarterfinal number 1 of the boys under 18. We're here at Morro Bay today. This is stop 1 on the West Coast swing of the USA Prime Tour. We're here at Morro Bay today. Big waves, big tides, a lot of paddling. Welcome to Central California in the fall. Yeah, so we got boys under 18 right here. But right now we're going to go to an interview with last heat winner with Ryan.
Yeah, thanks. Just straight into it. Kai Howard with the win into the semis. You got to be stoked.
Yeah, I'm really, really happy.
What happened? You got way down the beach and you found a right, hammered it, got a pretty good score at the end there. I bet you had a lot of paddling. I think you opened with a 4, so you had a decent number, right?
Yeah, I opened with a 4. I wish I would have landed the last turn on that wave because it would have bettered my situation, but I knew that there was only so much time left and I needed only a 1, so I kind of just wanted to separate myself from everyone. And then I just found that little right, so I'm really happy.
What do you do during the off season to train?
Just surf long hours every day and just run drills, and I do Muay Thai kickboxing 2 times a week, so yeah.
So don't snake you down there down south.
Yeah.
All right, any shouts out to anybody at home?
Yeah, to all my friends and my family, my mom, my dad, my brother who came down, and my coach. Thank you guys, I love you.
Right on. Can't wait to see you in the next heat. Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you, bud.
All right, we'll see her a little later in the semifinals. Right now, we're in quarterfinal for the under 18 boys, or men, young men, we should say. In red, we have Quay Farion. In white, Dylan Morso. In yellow, Jet Mahan. And in blue, Cole Saffel. And we got sets coming, and these are the oldest gentlemen, oldest young men in this contest, so we'll see what they can do with some of these large walls of water. Well, Red had a look, and then he turns around to see this set coming his way. A little bit of a uh-oh. Yeah, no waves yet. We've almost gone to 5 minutes in this heat, and not a single wave ridden yet. So it's going to come down to the last 15 minutes of this heat. A lot of names you probably recognize. I think some of these guys have been doing some qualifying series stuff, so if you're a fan of the qualifying series, you've heard some of these names before. But they're also amateurs, so they're doing double duty and surfing against the big dogs, too.
Yeah, you know, on the men's side, the boys are kind of getting into the QS about 15, 16, and on the women's side, they get in there a couple years earlier, just the way the level is and the numbers. But we have 15 and 16-year-olds on the girls' side winning QSs and already on the Challenger, and the men's side, it takes them just a little longer, the deeper pool, and then our top men start winning about 18, 19. So there's just, you know, they say women mature a few years earlier, and maybe that's a reason in the ocean also.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of been a trend for a while. I mean, Tyler Wright showed up at 14, won the event.
Yeah, and then qualified, I think, at 16, and then Caroline bested her at 15, and now we have Tia Zabrowski at 14, so it just shows you. So I'm not sure what it is, but
she won one at 14. Malia Manuel won the U.S. Open at like
good
15,
call.
Maybe. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, so the young girls can serve. I mean, Katie Simmers, she's a tiny little thing.
I know.
Mixing it up with.
She beat Sally at a Worlds, an ISA Worlds, when she surfed for America at 12.
Yeah. You know, to me, she is kind of the coolest thing going in surfing right now because she's so good, but she's like Dane, like I'm good, but
I don't. TC Curran, kind of like on her own program.
Yeah.
I love it too. We just saw her recently surfing the O-side pier with her buddies.
Yeah, she's kind of like, I guess I'll do the interview, but it's not really my jam, you know. So I tell my girlfriend, you got to watch this interview. Like whenever she wins a heat, it's like you got to come see this.
Yeah, because she's just real.
And then when she won pipe, I won't repeat what she said, but it was a pretty punk rock statement.
Yeah,
maybe the most
for the
punk
girls.
Rock, probably the most punk rock statement in surfing in the last decade.
Look at these sets. Where are these U18 boys? Middle-ish area, I hear, from the priority spotter judges. These ones, you got to try and get it, but then look at the 100-footer out the back. What are you going to do?
I just saw someone paddle over that mid-size one and see the set and kick water out of frustration, so I got to imagine it's a headache.
Yeah,
just seeing waves.
The ability to mentally hold yourself together is a crucial component in competitive surfing, and probably one of the main factors in how you do.
Do you know this guy? Should we clear him out a little? Do you know that guy is in red?
Shayna, you guys are in that area. You got to move out of the cones because the surfers can't see the prio, maybe.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, they got their picture going. So 8 minutes down, 0 waves ridden.
Wow, 12 minutes. But here's a window right here. Boys got to take advantage.
This is a quarterfinal, too. They got to get it going.
Yellow had a look.
Is there someone towards the north?
Yeah, well, here we go. Red. And no, he doesn't go. He's kind of on the wrong side of that peak. Quaid in the red, Dylan in the white, Jet in the yellow, and Cole in the blue. Almost forgot who was out there. It's been so long. Here we go.
Let's get it started, Yellow.
Now Red. Yellow kicked out. Red coming around the corner. He kicks out.
I tell you, the rights here are almost bizarre to sort of.
Yeah. Oh, they've always been that way.
I mean, they were going right, but they were sliding like they were going left.
Totally.
Yeah, because everything almost bounces off the rock and runs up the beach.
So checking in, quarterfinal 2.
While you look that up, I'll let them know. Right now in first place, Yellow with a 1.33. Second place, Red with a 0.93. Talk about a low scoring affair thus far.
So real quick, coming up next in quarter 2, check in Shane, Finn, Ryan, Kai. And here we go. White having a look in the corner, up.
Dylan up and going, turning it down. Big, foamy, frothy thing coming out.
Oh, waited a little too long, bud.
That thing was, that's...
Ooh, blue. Strokes in.
That's Cole. He's getting a slash. He did a good job of navigating those earlier, and he does it once again.
Yeah, you see that? Really smart surfing, Cole Saffel right there.
Instead of trying to, he kind of got on top of it, to kind of ride over it, not get under it, not get caught in that weird, like, pinchy almond lip at the top.
See if the boys can take advantage. Couple more waves.
Oh, a little farther down. If Red could have got a little around there.
Oh, this is the wave of the day right here.
That is the one to sit outside for.
And let's see if anybody's on the end bit. Red. Oh, he's going to go through. Kind of a heavy section to drop in.
I still think the entries are difficult because it's bouncing around. There's those lumps. There's that kind of running teepee that bounces off the rocks. So everybody's got a wave now, but no one's got a wave beyond 2.33 points.
Yellow, Jet.
There's Jet up and riding, backhand. Gets a turn, one of the cleaner turns of the heat. Keeps it going, waiting. Gets the bounce. Gets the completion, though. He was sitting in third place with a 1.33, and now he's likely got the score of the heat.
Yep.
Well, he still does have to contend. Blue had a nice one, but we'll see.
Blue got a 5.0 blue. Stand by Yellow. It's rivaling that number. Stand by Jet.
So maybe things are heating up. Cole got that nice one. Jet got that nice one. Action begets action, so maybe these other guys will get going too.
Well, yeah, they're going to, hear these numbers and kind of their ears are going to perk up and they're going to have to get frothy here. Last of Yellow, 5.83. Red on a bomb, dropping in. Quaid Farion coming around the corner. Wrap carve and click. Banks it and just gets exploded on the convergence.
When it came together, it was nasty. I like that first carve, though. It was clean and drawn out because I think he knew the end section could get weird. That was a double overhead wave when he dropped in.
No, I know. I'm amazed at when they finally get to their feet how big it actually is. It's a 4-5 for the set with the big carve down, so he'll keep it 4-5.
When he stood up and did that bottom turn, I was watching the webcast and kind of like, wow, it looks big live, but it looks big on TV too, so you know it's solid. I think he really would have liked to have brought that last one down, but the the convergence just said no. Here's another big peak making its way through.
Yeah, like you called it, the shape is improving a little bit with the dropping tide. So still solid, but if you're there, you can get that left down the way.
And these guys, these under 18 guys, seem to have just been willing to sacrifice some duck diving to try to get that one, because they're definitely sitting farther down than they were this morning. That's another nice little corner down there.
Yeah.
You can see, though, it does have weird splits where it kind of leans one way, leans that way. This is another one off the hook right here that's pretty nice. Just mind surfing up here in between waves.
I mean, what else are we going to do? I mean, this set feels like it's been like 30 waves, though.
Yeah.
It's nonstop.
Yeah.
That new swell hitting the buoys.
No arguments from me there. Look at this one off the rock.
I mean,
gurgling.
You might need like a 610 to even catch that wave way out there, though, hey?
Oh, yeah. Especially with that kind of reverb thing running across it.
Yeah.
We're hearing guys up here in the booth say they take it on with the 8.0.
Look at these waves.
Good luck duck diving that thing. 8.0, man, that's a lot of surfboard. Here's another one. Here's another 8.0 candidate off the rock. Meanwhile, some of our competitors are way up the beach now. They're way down there. They got washed. We got about 5.5. So, 3/4 of the way through the heat, only 2, 4, 6 waves ridden total by these 4 competitors. It's just been one of those heats.
Well, the boys are like just trying to get back out. They're way up the beach.
I am wondering if some of these people in next heat are seeing that and saying, I don't know if I'm going to mess with that. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes.
Or my thinking was, 2 minutes ago they could have came in, ran, and pulled the plug and done the runaround.
Well, that's why you probably have to wear a watch and give yourself a time. Like, if
I think I've been telling my crew, like, over 8 you can still do it. Under 8 you may have to just grind back out.
So in that 10-minute mark is where you really need to start contemplating.
Yeah. But look at these little double ups way up here.
And
yellow's right here.
oh, we got someone on the outside. That's Jet. Big right. It's just too weird. He would have had to gone a weird direction to get to it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Like, just smash that. But you're right. It was double ridged and, like, weird. So he's going to hope for a better one. But he's out there charging the heat leader, Jet Mon.
Well, if they show the replay, you'll see it. I mean, you saw it, but there was a big rib in the middle of it. And like you said, he's in first place. He's got a little bit of a cushion. Yeah, it's less than 5 minutes. You guys in the next heat can start working your way out.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
You hit the flag, Shane, now? Yes, I did. Okay, thanks, brother.
So yellow in the lead, red in second, trying to better a .93. Quaid, blue, you only need a .43. And white, you need a 3.11.
Just think, at the end of the day tonight, there's going to be people that were like, man, all I need to do is stand up and do one wiggle.
Yeah, I know.
It's just like pull your hair out to like imagine that. Going into the heat, imagine saying I only needed a 1 point to get through it. Maddening. But that's the way it goes sometimes. I mean,
yeah.
Learn from it. Come back stronger the next time. Have your game plan dialed in A, B, and C, like we said.
So the boys are making some headway. 3 minutes. I can see red over there trying to get back out.
Fourth place, only 3.11 points out of advancing. So
yellow over here on the main left didn't go.
Yellow's going to hunt one of those big ones.
Yeah, he's charging, Jet. Down to 2.5.
There it goes.
Yellow.
Jet up and jamming on a big backhand wave. Leans into the bottom turn. Nice snap. He's comfortable.
Yes.
Navigate that. Nice. for the way that section was, that was a crisp little click off it, but that first turn was really nice.
That was really nice. He's going to throw away that 1-3-3. That's a guarantee. Look at this thing. Double up. Anybody in the zone? No.
Well, Jet already had the high score of 5.83, and this one comes in at a 6.5.
There you go. Yellow, 6.5, extending the lead. Red, you're in second. You need to better the .93. Blue needs a 0.43, and white needs a 3.11 with 1:40 remaining.
Down to the wire once again.
So he came over and did the paddle over? No, they all paddled
He's right. Blue and white just hoping. Blue needs a .43. White needs a 3.11. Blue, you need a .43. White, you need a 3.11. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds left.
Red, you're in second, trying to better a .93 for reference. 1 minute, 60 seconds remain.
Possibly one more meaty set coming through. There's a couple lines out the back. Can blue or white leapfrog?
Priority change. White, red. So blue had too much of a dig on that one. Kai Finn, check in. Kai Finn, where are you? Okay, red had a paddle. And now blue with another paddle. The boys are just out of position.
Blue just needs to stand up.
20 seconds.
20 seconds for blue to get a .43 and for white to get a 3.11. Blue, you need a .43.
10.
Dude.
Oh, blue.
Wow.
3, 2, 1.
Buzzer beater. Wow. Wow, Cole. Well, talk about a buzzer beater.
Yeah, stand by for the number.
He only needed, okay.
473 turns the heat. Stand by next heat. All right, we're going to count them in from 10 seconds. And we'll count it out in. We'll count it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did Kai Finn check in? Kai Finn, your heat just started.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, welcome back from commercial. We're in quarterfinal number 2 of boys under 18, but we're going to go down to Ryan with last heat's winner.
Woo! I need to take a break watching these guys duck dive so much out there, but the boys are coming in. You were kind of charging out there. That was solid. Another heat win into the semis. You guys ducked over a lot of waves. There was a lot of waves out there, Jet.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal. There was some big sets out there.
But you were just sitting out the back charging like nothing. Things were bombing, and you were just handling.
Yeah, I was lucky to find a few corners. It was pretty tough.
Have you ever surfed a heat with that many waves?
I don't think so. I don't think I've ever surfed a heat with that big of waves either. So
solid. That's why we came up here. Okay, any quick shout-outs? You're into the semi. I know you want to reset.
Just thanks to my parents again. Stoked they could bring me up here.
Yeah, boy. Okay, good job, and we'll see you in the semi. Okay, back to you.
All right, young man, we'll see you in the semis. Go warm up and hydrate because you're back out there before you know it. We're into boys U18 quarterfinal number 2. In red, Shane McNulty. In white, Finn Neff. In yellow, Ryan Bukowicki. And in blue, Kai Finn. Only yellow, Ryan Bukowicki has a wave thus far, a score of 4.33, and looks like 4 minutes down in the heat.
16 minutes, Kai. 16 minutes. Yellow, you opened up with a 4.33.
Yeah, Blue's kind of got it. Is up against it, but you know what? Anything could happen out there. Anything could happen. Could be one of those things where he didn't sit there and overthink about it. He's just going to get out there and catch some waves. Sometimes, paralysis by analysis, so he's just going to go out there free.
Yeah, like a cornered animal. He's going to just fight.
I guess the flip side of that coin is he's going to be feeling a little rushed maybe because he was just getting dressed.
Yeah, heart rate's got to be 150.
And not to make an example out of this young lad, but, if you have any questions, ask the beach marshal. We have a schedule. We have a pretty good idea when things are going to happen. So, time out your day, hydrate, get a snack, stretch, warm up. Like we said, we have a schedule. We have a beach marshal. It's online. So, hopefully that's the only hiccup we have today. But I'm wishing that kid the best because it's already less than 15 minutes in the heat. Luckily, the only wave ridden is still yellow's 4.33, and everybody else is chasing. So, for him, it's actually ideal that everybody's not stacking scores right now.
No, if you were going to be late to a heat, this is the heat you want to be late to for Kai Finn because you're right, there's only one score on the board. So he's going to paddle out and maybe even get out the back, sit up, and be equal with the competitors that paddled out at the start. So you could almost tell yourself it's all good.
Well, he's tied for second right now. He's tied for second.
All right, a couple mid-sizers.
This looks like it could be just nobody's there. That's the size one you want to get.
Yeah, we get the rights in the last few years at the QS back against the grain, but on a little maybe smaller swells, yeah.
But they're always
tricky and weird,
always awkward, yeah.
Slopey, hollow, like.
Well, then as you get towards the rock, they kind of bend away from you. Primarily guys at Morro Bay are going left. But, every dog has his day, and once in a while the rights turn on here, but definitely more good lefts today. Ooh. Finn on a big wave coming around the section, straight up. Again, oh wow, big score coming.
Yeah, full commitment, Finn Neff out of Ventura right there. That was sick, two-turn combo, and then the little button-up float.
That was the deepest bottom turn to completely straight up I've seen today, and that was off the takeoff. So, hit it on the button, and the scores are looking nice already. Yeah, man, he dropped in, committed, and got straight up and let lip.
Yeah, maybe we'll get a replay.
I'd like one. Well, you say he's from Ventura, so he's used to surfing some of these chunky beach breaks. He's,
Here we go, replay, Thirsty TV for the fans at home. Neth, look at this thing, kind of behind it, but almost set you up better, because then you come around the corner, right in the corner, really solid, and then that took a lot of moxie to go ahead and hammer that, and then the button-up float, Neth, big scores dropping in, stand by.
Well, after he nailed that first turn, he was feeling pretty confident. And yeah, that does take some moxie, because that second turn tried to kick the board out from under him on the way down.
But, you know, I work with a lot of young athletes. It's an 8.5, 8.5. If you have speed and you go first commitment and climb those sections, you win out over the section. It's when you hesitate and the section wins out over you. So I always say to the Groms, late float that thing if you have speed and you feel like you can get up there, rather than straightening out and not getting that hook in.
If there's lip to hit and you're aimed towards it, go for it.
Yes.
Yeah, that was committed. That is the cleanest thing I've seen all day. Wow.
Yeah, biggest set of the day. I haven't seen one cap this far out. Could be that little lower tide, though, but look at this.
Well, speaking of biggest, that was also the biggest score of the day at an 8.5. So that's the highest score of the day. Finn, oh, my word. That is jumbo. That is a big set wave. Couple waves at Morro.
So just the 4.33 for Buckawicki and the 8.5 for Neth. So McNulty and Finn,
they're still waiting to get it started. Excuse me, yeah. Kai and Shane still waiting to get it going.
You know, 10.5.
I got confused for a moment because there's a Finn Neth and there's a Kai Finn. So
yeah, all good. We're going to make a handful of mistakes, but we'll brush right through them. That's a lot of whitewater now in the lineup. The cavitation of the whitewash, if you ride waves, you have to make sure that you're burying the rail. And I don't even think anyone's going to be in position, so we're going to be waiting for that next exchange.
It's going to be a couple minutes before anybody rides a wave till that clears out. The foam dissipates. Yeah. Yeah, that foam, especially, you know, on a chest high wave, it's not as big of a deal. But when it's head high overhead, it's really, like you said, cavitate, like an outboard that quits grabbing up.
Yeah.
Can't bite anymore. You know, it just.
You have to kind of do the math when you're out there on a white watery wave. Your tail lifts a hair, so you just have to kind of adjust to that.
So would you suggest bigger fins today, maybe?
You could. I would. I mean, potentially throw in a set of bigger fins to hold better.
I guess it depends on the board, too, because there's that theory that bigger wave boards that already have the bite in the rail, you can use smaller fins.
Sonny Garcia used to ride the YU fin in his 7.6 for Sunset, which is kind of a Merrick outline, but it's a little smaller than the medium. So there you go. Sonny Garcia would ride a small, medium-sized fin in his 7.6s at 10 to 12-foot Sunset.
Well, that's what I've heard. Is the theory is the whole rail line in the back's designed for control, so it's actually the rail controlling it.
Okay, got it.
So then in smaller waves, you know, bigger fin kind of push off. Like guys like me that are bigger, we're driving off that fin.
Well, why do fishes have huge side fins to drive in small waves?
The fin thing, there's a whole world of possibilities. That's one thing, you know, I like my Al-Merrick template. I just kind of stick with that. I probably should explore, but yeah.
I rode what would be now the medium Merrick my whole career in the early days of fin systems.
As soon as they came out, I was riding the AM and then the foiled, inside foil, and now I have the AM quad set because I've been riding quad a lot.
I'm so old. When we first had them, it was the white plastic pop-outs, the G4, the G6, right?
Yes. And
I still buy those fins. Foam EZ, they sell them for like $25 because fins are expensive these days.
Well, if you're surfing seal or something, you might be breaking them off at the end of your ride, so why not?
All right, guys, in the next heat, 8 minutes. I think we're giving you the 5-minute paddle out. You guys know the drill. Good luck out there.
Couple quick kids in this next
quickie.
Heat. There used to be a saying that went, Quicksilver doesn't sponsor kooks, so it was a badge of honor having that on your.
Cool. I rode from them from like 12 to 22.
Yeah, you were on the squad, yeah?
Yeah, quickie.
Speaking of quickie, R.I.P. Willie. Big Willie was the guy. Willie Morris.
Oh yeah, Willie.
One of the guys that started Salty Crew and stuff. Jay Lightburn was up, and I was visiting with him this last week, so we were talking about old times with that. But yeah, quick. Good to see they're still there. I mean, there's a lot of change with the ownerships of a lot of the surf companies, so it's good to see that these guys have restructured and found a way forward. Still only 2 waves ridden. We're at the 7-minute mark. We've got white in first place with an 8.5. We've got yellow in second place with a 4.33. So blue and red are right there if they can just get the ball rolling. Got a mid-sized set rolling in at the just below 7 minutes, about 6.5 minute mark, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, this is interesting. Kai Finn showed up late, gets out there, but also Shane McNulty hasn't ridden a wave in the red, so we'll see what happens.
Like we said, Kai was a little late, but he's right there. He's tied for third. He only needs a 4.34 to advance. I wonder if it's that point where if you get that wave that's decent, just paddle halfway out and catch a whitewater or a double up. Even one of these little left minis.
I know. But here we go, mid-size set, not like a crazy-looking thing coming around the corner.
Hopefully that provides some action then. I mean, the mid-size of the rideables.
All right, well, priority red, blue, yellow. And let's see if the surfers can get into position here. Blue. Okay, that was a paddle.
That was a paddle.
So, red, yellow, white.
Is this one is this a runner here? Someone's around it.
The boys could be in the spot. Oh, yellow. He lets it go.
Someone.
Red.
Shane McNulty getting involved. Backhand, deep bottom turn. Oh, yes. That was cool.
There we go. Finally, some expression into the lip with the speed off the bottom, McNulty.
Well, he also put it in a place that a lot of people haven't gone. Just the way that lip came together, he was committed. I think he knew there wasn't a lot of time left.
Well, 5 minutes. Looking at a pretty good number coming in for McNulty. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, he waited a long time, but it's looking like it's going to pay off.
Yeah, it could creep right into the good range, bud.
Yep. I don't think it's going to be enough to get him into first, but he is in second place now all by himself. And
scores are in. 6.0, 6.0.
So yellow, you now need a 1.68, and blue, you need a 6.01.
And waves on the approach. Potential opportunity. Red right here.
So 4 minutes and about 15 seconds left. We're going to test your theory on timing for the runaround.
There we go. Finn, he has a huge section. He's going to avoid it.
Man, that's got to hurt because that's his first wavy road.
It's so difficult because you want to make sure that when you go, it's a rideable wave, but at some point you can't wait forever. So it's just such a tough one.
And like I was saying earlier, I mean, it's one thing when you're free surfing, but when, I mean, this is for your sponsors, this is for what he wants to, advance in. It's, you put a jersey on, you have people putting down numbers and talking about you, it just changes your nerves.
Oh, totally. Red, your last wave, 6.0, and then, hold on.
Wowza. That's Ryan out the back, carving it back. He's got a big section coming at him. How's he going to do it?
Little hesitant into the section, which caught him, but he did have the wrap down.
It's almost like those convergences are a road with no map. You get there and you're not sure which way to go.
Well, there it is. The quick up and out for red, 0.43, and last of yellow, a 3.00. So it's white first, yellow second. Red, you need a 1.33, and blue, you need a 6.33. 2 minutes 50.
Another heat. Another whitewater ride, I've heard. Another heat where we're getting to the end of it, and just the smallest of margins are separating who advances and who goes home. I mean, to need a 1.33, it doesn't sound like a big ask, but in certain conditions it can be.
So he's making his way back out, talking about red, looking for the 1.33.
Once it calms down, we'll have to let him know where he's at, because it could be one of those things where he does have to go for a desperation act.
2 minutes.
There is so much water moving around there, it's even hard to locate these guys. I mean,
totally.
Water, glare, mist, and then these reverbs off the hill, off the Morro rock. Finn is always out the back. He's way out the back.
He almost could have went on
White
that
is
one.
way out the back.
Yeah, he actually...
Yellow's on the beach, white is way out there.
Duck dove that first one.
You think that's the next week? Okay. We got yellow on the beach. He's calling it a day because that's a heck of a paddle out.
No, that's white.
Yeah, yellow. Ryan called it a heat.
He's in.
He's in second place right now.
He's in an advancing position. He's got to dodge the red and the blue.
Yeah, yellow's on the beach hoping that red doesn't get a 1.33.
And white in a pretty good spot on one wave, the 8.50.
Imagine that. 8.50, one wave heat win possibly?
25 seconds.
Yeah, yellow's just saying, please do not get a wave. Please, red, do not get a 1.33. Red, you need a 1.33 to overtake yellow for second.
Count it out. 8 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So looking like Finn Neth and Ryan Bukowicki into the semifinals. Wow, good job, guys.
Bukowicki survives.
Next heat, 15 seconds. We're going straight in. And we'll be back after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned, everybody at home.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Even need to.
Well, if you're going to get one, that's the one to get. Yeah, right now the ocean looks so calm and tranquil. It's such a difference than 5 minutes ago.
I know, and hey, welcome back everybody watching the broadcast. We are underway in quarterfinal action, boys U18. Quarter 3 out there, no one yet to ride a wave.
Not quite yet. In red, we've got Curran Goldberg. In white, we've got Wesley Young. In yellow, Grant Parsons. And in blue, Aiden Albada. And that's quarterfinal heat 3. Boys under 18, or young men we'll call them, because these guys are surfing really mature. And we're going to go down to an interview with the last heat winner. Ryan's got him now.
Yeah, thanks a lot, bud. Down here with Finn with that sick wave. You smashed that thing. That was a good wave. Finally, you got a good one, huh?
Yeah, I was treading water out there. I got so smoked on that set after my wave, and I just had no idea what place I was in. I was just trying to get one more wave, and I couldn't find one.
I know. Have you ever made a heat with one wave?
Probably not. Not in these conditions.
It's kind of heavy, but, I mean, that was a sick wave. What are you riding out here? Board's looking really good.
Yeah, I'm just on a little custom shortboard that I've been working on with Robert Surfboards and Mike Lamb. We've been working on this board for a while now. It's going really good in bigger waves.
Yeah, Roberts are insane. He made me some epic boards. Robert Weiner out of the area. Look for his boards. Any quick shout-outs to anybody at home that might be tuned in?
Yeah, I want to shout out my 2 brothers back home. I want to shout out my mom and dad for being here and supporting me. And, yeah, I love you guys.
Into the semis. What are you going to bring? Same heat?
I'll try to get another wave.
Okay, try and get 2 out there. Good job. All right, back to you, bud.
All right, we'll see you in the semifinals. One note about that interview, it was cool to hear Mike Lamb still coaching, man. That guy's been coaching since I was doing WSA in 1990. So props to Mike Lamb. Meanwhile, the heat in the water, blue Aiden Albada had a strong start with a 7.17 on his backhand. He took lessons from last heat and got the deep bottom turns and big open face carve and finished it off. Live on the water, that's Curran Goldberg on a big backside wall. Slashing. Big section. Thought the better of it. On the replay, finishing up Blue's wave that he got the 7.17. He had to wrestle the whitewater for a second or two, but came out clean. So Blue out front with that 7.17, and red, Curran Goldberg, looks like he's got a mid-range score locking in, but it's not finalized. We'll bring it to you when it is. Sun came back out. We had that couple half hour, 20 minutes of some little bit of funky wind. But here we are. We're back in sunny Central California, Morro Bay. Stop 1 of the West Coast swing of the USA Prime surfing competitions. Here's a replay of red on that last wave. Deep bottom turn slashes. Sees that end section but just doesn't quite find the way to get at it and straightens out, but he got a complete ride for 4.33 with 14 and a half minutes left in this quarterfinal. This quarterfinal number 3. Under 18, young men. Going to have a final a little later, but 2 guys have to advance through this heat to get there. Got to get through here, got to get through a semi, and then we're going to have a final a little later this afternoon to see who's going to take home the trophy and the points and be the leader of this year's series thus far. I mean, we got another event about a month out in Pismo Beach. So we got the mid-California, Central California cold water start to this series, but there's 2 more a little farther south as time goes on. Another good-sized set rolling through the lineup. No takers. 2 waves ridden thus far. We're still waiting for white Wesley and yellow Grant to get it going. But they're out there, and they're looking for an opportunity to impress the judges and hopefully advance to the semifinal round. Had a couple semi-interested paddles, but no takers for that set. Sun's coming out a little bit. Thankfully, it makes it easier on us to see what's going on out there. Also, warms up the fans on the beach. Again, if you can't stay or you have people at home that couldn't make it, tell them to go to YouTube and search Prime Surfing, Morro Bay. Aiden, north end of the beach, big spray. North end of the beach, that was blue. Aiden Albata, already with a strong score on the board. And he got a nice turn on that one turn wave right there. Like we talked about earlier, it seems like backside's almost easier out here than frontside just because the sections are so tight. Not a lot of room to fit them up there, and sometimes you get up to the lip and it kind of flattens out. So on your backhand, it's easier to kind of pull your body weight back down and pull you back into it. And he showed us how to do it right there. And it locked in at a 4.0. So right now in first place, blue Aiden Albata, 7.17 and a 4 for 11.17 total, followed by Curran Goldberg in red, 4.33. White and yellow, no waves yet.
Couple paddles.
Again, semi-paddles, no one real interested, just kind of giving it a look.
Surfers outside of priority paddling, so.
We have Wesley up and riding. Another good-sized wave. Digs on his front side. Slash. Nice slash. Waits patiently. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was sick.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at this. Out the back. Bomb wall. Red coming around the corner. And under the lip snap. And then taps the float. Rides out. So stand by. Blue, you're in the lead with a 7.17 and a 4. As he's making his way back around.
Well, that was White Wesley's first wave.
Well, there's his second wave, so wisely just standing up to make sure he gets some sort of backup. He's actually going to do a little backhand float, so it might be better than just a stand-up.
And just like we talked about, Coach, it's about 10 minutes left, and he figures he's got plenty of time to run it around, but that first score locked in at an 8, a flat 8, so he's in a good spot, and his second score is locked in. It's going to be a small backup, but he's got that 8. It locked in, so White, you have an 8 and a 1.57, 9.57 total. Second place, Blue. You have 11.17 total. You have a 7.17, and you're looking to replace a 4. Third place, Red, 9.16. Your low score is a 4.33. And Yellow still waiting to get it going.
White, 8.0, 1.57. You're in second. Here's some replays. That was the Goldberg 4.83, his last wave. He's in third. He only needs a 4.75, Red.
A couple high scores in this heat, though. I mean, White has that flat 8, and Blue has a 7.17. So they're feeling pretty good about themselves. They just got to back it up. Third place, sitting on a 4.33 and a 4.83. So he's not out of it, but a 4.75 will get him into advancing position. But to start with that 8, man, that's got to feel real good.
Oh, yeah.
Did the run around. He's already on his way back out. A little bit relaxed. Got a good score on the board. I think everybody knew that was a big score when they saw it. We liked it. I heard the beach. I heard he's got a cheering section, so.
Yeah, and it's funny. Those bigger scores come in pretty quick because it's just easy.
Yeah.
Judges just blink. 8.5, 8.0, 7.5, split the difference, 8.0.
Yeah, it's the mid-ranges where it gets sticky because you're trying to differentiate between this, that. I mean, when it's good, you know it's good.
Coming up next, Loyal, Elliott, Johnny, Max. Good luck, guys. 8 minutes right now.
Another mid-sized set making its way in. I think most of the guys are out there in the right spot, so let's hope for some action. I mean, we had back-to-back waves right there with Aiden and Curran, Wesley and Curran, so yellow is Grant. Finally got it going. Into the lip, got a little wobbly.
Wow, he smashed it vertical, Grant Parsons, and then you saw he kind of rolled up the windows because of the speed coming out of that wave.
Did he complete it? That's the question.
Ooh, he might go. A little rebate action.
That's a nice rebate he's got there. Go, Grant, go.
Cuts it down.
Weird split, though. I want to see what he does with it. Yeah.
So stand by for 2 numbers now for yellow.
It feels like the judges may have deemed it incomplete, and it's feeling that way.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 scores locked in. What do you see there, Ryan?
Yeah, last up 2 of yellow, 1.8, 187. Yeah, just that loss of control before the complete ride out.
Well, anymore, the top tier, the CT has really made it so you have to ride out clean. You got to get your nose out front. It's almost like you, as a coach, you'd almost want to tell your kids, give yourself 2 seconds in front of the high water.
For sure, yeah. Don't jump too early. Sometimes they do that. I call it the weird little pin drop thing they all do now. I don't know. It's weird. We never used to do that back in the day, but now it's like everybody does it. But anyway, yeah, stay on your board for long enough to deem it complete.
Even in the challengers and the top and the CT, you've seen guys kind of get excited and fall at the back. You're like, give it 2 seconds.
Oh, totally.
You've got a jet ski on the top tier.
And look at these waves. This thing looks like
That's a nice one.
Anyone in the spot.
That one could have been fun. Mind surfing it.
So we're just under 6.
Let's see, 5:43. So I do like that they've done that, because in the past, you could almost do something heavy and kind of stand up and have the wave pass you, and you almost get a half a score.
Yeah.
But no, you got to pull it now. Like, the guys are so good now that you have to complete it and right away.
And that's what we want to see.
Yeah.
We want to see that clean, competitive, completed surfing.
Yeah, gymnasts don't get to kind of wobble out of stuff and have a good score.
You got to stick the landing.
Yes.
Well, there you go. Next he can paddle out. We're at 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
And like we talked about now, surfing is a serious sport. It always has been. You got coaches.
We're in the Olympics now.
Physios. We're in the Olympics. You got people training. So the little differentiations like that are what's going to make you possibly qualify or not, Maybe finish high enough in the rankings to get that bonus or even get to the next level. Little things here and there. During the World Series game last night, they were talking about that the Dodgers and Blue Jays played a game like in August that no one thought it counted. But the Blue Jays beat them, and with that in mind, they got home field advantage of the series.
Oh, okay.
So little things that don't seem like much now, it's kind of like forest for the trees.
For sure. There's always like something that can be implemented into mattering.
I mean, if you're going to do it well, do it right, do it complete.
Oh, it might be time for a midday cup, seeing a judge walk up with a little refresh.
Yeah, I know you're a coffee guy. You probably need yourself a cup.
Wow, big waves out there.
Well, at least everybody in this heat has 2 waves. I mean, we're at just under 4 minutes now, so it went by fast.
Hi, Josh.
Went by fast. You're going to go clear them out? Okay, maybe these people over there. There we go, fellow mountain biker. I like that.
I don't know yet. Either red, blue, or white. It is
Situation. Oh, they can't hear me right now.
He's fine. He's not under distress, but take him off.
3 minutes and 15 seconds left. First place, blue. Second place, white. Third place, red. You need a 4.75. Fourth place, yellow. You need a 7.71. So yellow is up against it, but red only needing a 4.75. Priority, red, white. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Red, Curran, you're looking for a 4.75.
He's going to be wiped out. This heat is done.
2:20 left to go. Third place chasing a 4.75. Yellow needing a big score of 7.71. It can be done. There's been higher scores today, but you got to find the opportunity. And another big rig of a set mowing on down the Pacific Highway. Another big set, more duck diving. This is the kind of stuff that keeps Blue feeling pretty good about his first place position.
Yeah, and I heard maybe a broken leash, huh?
Oh, no. Yeah, today is not the day for comp cords, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think, is it Blue? And he's in the lead, so he has, the work has been done.
Yeah, he should honestly take his time coming in. He's not going to be able to do anything now.
So Aiden Albada in the lead, busted leash. So he's going to be okay with 1 minute 15.
Yeah, and I think with the set just mowing through is the ultimate scenario we could have asked for, you know.
Oh, for sure. Not that you ever want your crew that you're surfing against to get smoked by sets, but maybe in a heat and you're winning, you do.
Well, we're sitting here saying how good it is, but he's going to advance, and now he's swimming for 10 minutes, so that's also going to factor in.
Is that a up and down for Yellow? Or he's still up riding this whitewater trying to get in, but it's going to be the end of the road with 45 seconds.
Yeah, Yellow needed a 7.71. I think he realized that, and after 20 or 15 minutes of paddling, probably just conceded.
Yeah, ride it off. 35 seconds. Quarter 4 coming up next, and then semifinals. Can't wait.
We got some gal semifinals after this, right? Or straight guys after this, or gals? Girls, all right.
In that same order, U14.
Cool.
Yeah, girls U14 semis, then girls U18, then back into the boys. So in that order, and then the same for the finals. With 15 seconds, we're counted out. 10 seconds. See if anybody in position. No. So here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Hold on. Let me turn off. Get back on. All right. Next heat. We're going to count it in. Next heat. 10 seconds. And we'll go to commercial break for everyone at home. Make sure you stay with us for quarter 4 when you come back. Here we go. 4, 3, 2.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
All right, welcome back to all of you at home watching or on your device that can't be here. This is the Prime Surfing West Coast stop number 1, Morro Bay. This is boys under 18 quarterfinal heat number 4. In red, Loyal Kenworthy. In white, Elliot Bravenek. In yellow, Johnny Heron. And in blue, Max St. Dennis. So we're into the quarterfinals right now. Two more guys from this heat will advance into the semis. We have 6 of the 8 semifinalists decided. We just need 2 more from this heat. And we're going to have that final this afternoon. Gentlemen on the cycles, we need to keep the area between the cones clear, please. We appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, we had a paddle, no taker. Aiden, I'll come down.
Get to hear about how many miles he felt like he paddled that heat. Quarterfinal heat 4. Yeah, we got an interview coming up with last heat's winner. We'll get him over here. Yeah, we're out of commercial, so we're going to take it down to Ryan with the winner of last heat. Talk to us.
All right, let me get this mic not twisted up around my body, but great surfing out there. And then you busted your leash, shred so hard you broke your leash, but you took the heat win. On to the semifinals. You got to be stoked.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I was pretty nervous when I broke my leash and throughout the whole heat, but I got 2 quick ones at the start, thankfully, so I was able to make it through.
I think you had a 7.17 and a 4 right out of the gates, 11-plus points. I mean, that's pretty solid for today.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with that. It's kind of the opposite to my first heat. In my first heat, I got like 2 waves in the last 10 minutes. That one, I got 2 waves in the first 10 minutes. So, yeah, I prefer that for sure.
So in the semi, you're going to get waves all through the heat then?
Hopefully. I hope it works like that. And final.
Awesome. So what are you thinking about the conditions out here? Pretty solid, a lot of paddling, a lot of duck diving, but we don't really get this often. So how do you feel about the conditions?
I think you just got to try to pick the best point to start paddling out to not get a set on your head, and you should be good once you're out, and just try and get a wave as soon as possible, anything that comes to you.
Do you like this, or do you wish it was like shoulder high?
I wish it was like a couple feet overhead. It just makes it more skill based, I find, but I think my surfing probably favors waves like these, so I'm happy to have a contest like this.
Awesome. What are you riding out there?
I'm riding a Too Happy Rook 15 Channel Islands combo thing. It's got the rocker line of a Too Happy and the outline of a Rook 15. I really like it.
Wow, I like that little flatter rocker with a good outline. So, Aiden Albata on to the semifinals. Stay with us, everybody.
See you in the semis, Aiden. All right, while you were away, we had a couple waves ridden. Both red and blue got a wave. We're waiting for scores to lock in. Reds doesn't look like much, but yellow, Johnny, he's looking like he's going to have a decent score to sit on. So, yeah, yellow score is locked in. Yellow, you have a 6.33. Yellow, 6.33. 14 minutes, 15 seconds. Well, that's why I heard him earlier. I'm like,
they're just bantering.
I haven't done enough of this to like,
yeah.
Have that. That takes a little getting used to. So yeah, you only missed 2 waves. Loyals in red is not looking like much, but as mentioned, Johnny Heron in the yellow, 6.33. That's a strong start. He got one of those lefts in the middle of the bay and tagged it a few times, and now he's sitting in a nice place. Are you kind of surprised no one's tried to go over by the rock and get one of those slingers right there that kind of sling off it?
It's just the big one out the back?
Kind of this one right here.
Yeah. Well, we saw a couple surfers kind of try and surf that area earlier, and they lost. I'm not sure if that could have factored in.
It's warbly right there. I mean, the whole beach is warbly, but there are more bounces right there by the rock. But every once in a while you see some of these sections like that.
There is the one-off sneaky good one that does come in over there. You're right.
I think if it were a foot or two smaller, that could be the zone. But
yeah,
I guess it's pick your poison out there because you're going to have to duck dive a set no matter where you sit.
And over the years, having announced the QS event up here, and, you know, we did that board riders a couple of years ago, it feels like some people like to sit way over down the beach, and some people like to sit, you kind of have your area where you've decided I'm going to feel my best and be positive in that area.
Almost like pier surfing. There's guys, you know, that if they live by a pier, they cannot surf 100 yards away from it. They have to be right on it all the time. You know, there's certain people like that.
No, totally true. You know, at Huntington, my home break, but like in the U.S. Open, I wasn't afraid to go down to the south in the Machado area because I was a local, so I knew the area. But then you had some competitors that needed to sit off the pier bowl just to have that, like a jetty or a pier, and they know that's what's coming in. So, yeah, everybody's got kind of their own flow in a jersey.
Yeah, I definitely would have sat down there by Machado's Peak. I mean, I'm a goofy foot. I've heard Nick talk about that stuff, too. I mean,
not a lot of people do, though.
Yeah, more often than not, you're going to feel, most people feel comfortable going front side, you know, if they're going to try to get scores.
Yeah. White long arming into this one.
Into it.
Looking for the first turn right here. Oh, layback
pretty cool.
Power snap, plug the nose. Now red. Oh, look at this.
Loyal.
Is he going to get there? Oh, he doesn't.
Elliot's kind of got a little Oscar Lightburn thing going on with that hair. He's got those long locks.
Oh, yeah, he's got like the shaved top with the mullet.
So it's like an Oscar Lightburn, Mikey Wright hybrid.
Okay.
Here we go. Max St. Dennis.
Oh.
I actually saw Mikey at ICAST, which is the fishing show, which is the fishing
he loves
show.
fishing now.
So he was walking down the aisle. I go, Mikey, and he looked at me like, how do you recognize me? And I just, said, hey, I'm a big fan of surfing. I do some announcing. I like the way you do things.
I think Kleiny took him out, didn't he? Maybe
Probably.
a couple years ago?
Probably, yes.
Took him out, slayed some largies.
Yeah.
All right, Yellow, you have a 6.33, and your throwaway 0.73 as Johnny does the runaround.
Like we spoke about, just under 10.5 minutes left. He knows he has time to do it. He's got a score on the board of 6.33. Perfect time to resettle.
He sees this set, and he goes, hold on, let me just get the water out of my ankle and relax a little bit before I paddle back out.
Yeah, he might be jogging. But
he's high-fiving people on the jetties, throwing waves. Still got to go back up that 6.33, though.
Well, he's got a 6.33. The next highest score is a 1.5, so he's feeling okay.
Oh, he's in the driver's seat.
And he knows right now no one's doing anything.
They're just caught inside duck diving, kind of maybe screaming or something. I would be.
It would be hard not to scream underwater in frustration, just not being able to punch through and get to a spot where you can take off.
Oh, God. So this is why Eden got out earlier and ran out because he just got pushed back 100 yards.
Wow, look at him.
So I thought the tide was high an hour ago, but look at this surge. Maybe, maybe sometimes the tide is like an hour off. You never know. Wow, the boys are making some pretty good movement out. They had to deal with probably one of the bigger couple waves, and they're actually making some headway back out. 9 minutes, guys.
Well, we talked about the king tide. I wonder if that's harder to, nail down the exact moment. You know what I mean? Since it's so high. And, I mean, it never gets that low today. I mean, there's a peak high, but it never drops to, a negative when it's like this.
Okay.
I'm just seeing these little fingers of sand and all this water rushing around. It's making me feel like things are going to be better in the next couple of weeks. I mean, up and down the whole coast.
Oh, yeah, sand movement. And this was Johnny 6.33. If you just tuned into the broadcast, that's what got him out in the front, in the lead in this last quarter final. And we're going to have a gnarly heat coming up next. Girls U14, it's the 3-man semifinal with Isla, Peta, and Tegan.
All competitors that you expected to see in the final, but only 2 of them are going to move on because that's the way it works.
Yep. our top 3 seeds in this season, and unfortunately they got matched up in the semifinal, but you're right, top 2 out of 3 will advance to that final.
Yeah, Yellow, although he's getting stuck paddling out, still is in the driver's seat. No one else has above a 1.5. He's got a 7.06 total. 7 minutes, 40 seconds left. I think he's playing a smart heat. Like, everything's kind of going to how he would have hoped it to. But, yes, this surge over here, like you mentioned. So that under 14 competitor was the wisest of all of them to trot up on the hard land and then jump in the water out there at the old inlet. Yeah, that is one heck of a tide surge considering high tide was an hour and a half ago, if not more.
Morgs is still tuned in back east, our East Coast head coach of the USA Junior National Team and development team.
I'm really stoked that you guys scored waves that good while you're back there.
Yeah. Well, we had the OBX event every year, like in April, like spring, when it's just bad. And then every year in September, you look at the cams and you see all the clips, or September, October, from the fall in the OBX, and it's like firing day after day. And, well, what do you know? We moved it and scored.
Well, now we're in the era of actually trying to set up contests in areas when it's their prime time, whereas it used to. I mean, even the World Tour used to just drop people wherever, you know, back when there was 50 events.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's back in the late 80s, early 90s, but yeah, they just kind of plop you down anywhere. And there was Shane Horan who said, you know, why don't we go to the best waves and, like, do a satellite? And people looked at him like he was crazy. They said, you don't put F1 drivers on a dirt track, so you should put us, the best surfers, on bad waves. And I guess he stood up in the ASP meeting and everybody thought he was crazy because he said people around the world will watch it from like a satellite or something.
Yeah.
And oddly enough, he was predicting the future. I mean, they do live webcasts from the middle of the Pacific Ocean, from Fiji and all that jazz. We're really lucky where surfing is now, the access we have to it.
So, guys, in the water, a little break in the action. It's Yellow in the lead, White in second. Just has a 1.5. Red, you need a 0.44. But really, Loyal looking for a good wave. And Blue, you need a 0.61. But everyone just looking for a wave better than a 1 point.
Getting down to the 5-minute mark here, so a lot of guys, everybody in this heat is still searching for scores. I mean, granted, like we said, in first place, Johnny's sitting pretty good, but he's not completely safe. I mean, 706, we've seen higher wave scores on one wave.
Stand by. Five minutes, surfers.
Yeah, that one has a nice little run on the end that he got into it, but
it was 50 yards inside the crew where they're sitting, so that's the difficulty of Morro.
Well, also with that little reverb off the rock, sometimes it looks like you're going to get a chip shot there, but then it, like you said, rolls 50 yards underneath you. Oh, the next heat is dealing with the surge. Oh, we have someone. No, she's coming up here. Yeah, next heat's getting ready to paddle out, but that surge.
Go now. As it recedes,
as it's going out. Look at it. It's almost turning into a little race for time. It's almost a de facto club tournament with these competitors running around, even getting to the lineup.
Santa Cruz in the house.
That's all Santa Cruz, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Stink eye from the girls. No, just kidding.
Get called off a wave and stink eye from the 14-year-old.
You know how it is in Santa Cruz? You got to mind your P's and Q's up there. I got the hall pass at the Ave. Don't worry about it.
Nice. Well, also at our age, we're aggroing out for every single wave. We're kind of picking our spots, waiting our turn.
Red, blue, yellow, guys. 3:15 and a crazy heat unfolding.
Up on the north end, yeah.
Blue had a paddle.
That was a real paddle.
So priority change, red, yellow, white.
And is this a rebate?
Yeah, blue.
Max St. Dennis on the forehand with a good-looking wall. Oh.
Just mistimed it. Got there a bit late. Had to go over the front of the board, but with 240.
That was one of the sections that actually threw out, so we went up there and got separated. But yeah.
I know, yeah. There you go. The lower tide, or what we assume to be lower tide, more hollow.
A little more chunky. You can see a little more, just a little more to that lip as it's breaking in that section when they converge.
Yellow, white looking, but a bit late. Red was kind of out of the zone, but this next one potentially options.
They're down there where the tail end of it stays open.
Yellow. Oh, when you got the rabbit foot in the back pocket, it's there, and here we go. Bang, hits it, and click.
Johnny.
Oh. Front foot slip.
Nice click was the first click was nice, and he's already got the high score of the heat, the 6.33, and he's looking to back it up with a decent number right here. It's not solidified. It is now. It's a 5.
Okay, here you go. We'll break it down. Yellow, you're in the lead. Blue, you're in second. White, you're third. You need a .83, and red, you need a 1.27. Priority red, white. 1 minute 20.
There's the replay. Gets the first good snap, and that second turn just exploded when he set it down. It could have gone from a 5 a bit. Blue. He's back up. Max St. Dennis on the north side. Oh, nice second
Whoa,
turn.
lifty blowtail. Little wrap down to the lifty blowtail. 1 minute.
So Max St. Dennis looking to make a late charge right now.
Yeah, that's going to be decent. It is 4.0. Red, you now need a 4.36, and white, you need a 3.94. 40 seconds.
Man. Blue really did a nice job right there with not a lot of time left to get himself in a second advancing position. Where are these guys? 20 seconds left in third place, just needs a 3.94.
18 seconds.
Elliott and Loyal right there just hoping for one more opportunity. Red has the priority out of the two of them.
Let me get the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So looking like yellow and blue hanging on.
Yellow got that 11.33 total. Holds on for the win.
We'll go to commercial break, bud, and be back on the other side. Stay with us, everybody.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
it's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Tuned in. We've got girls U14 Semi-1 in the water. You can see who's out there in the color jerseys. Those are the names that pair up with the singlets. Top two move to the final.
And like you were saying earlier, these are three of the top seeds going into this, so it's unfortunate we're going to lose one.
1, 2, and 3, yeah, I know.
Unfortunately, someone's got to not advance out of this heat. So these girls all know each other really well. They've been putting on the jersey against each other for a couple of years now.
Potential whale sighting. This is that season. We've seen them at Pismo the first couple of years out there when we had the event in October.
Sure.
They were kind of out there in the anchovy bait balls doing their dives and stuff.
I know they come real close into the bay that Pismo's in. I've seen them actually so close they've had to redirect themselves around the pier.
Oh, wow.
But I don't know how close they come in here. I know that that's a hotbed down there.
Red might look. No? I know, I thought she was going to maybe turn.
They looked like she was angling to take off, but I think... Yeah, I think they're waiting for the set to pass by and try to get one of the mid-sizers that holds up in there.
Well, let's see a heroic U14 girl paddle over into the zone.
It might make their parents a little nervous, but, I mean, for the viewing audience, it'll be pretty exciting.
Uncle Simo will throw a 20 on it. I can't say that.
So, like a... Well, let's see. What?
I know. Bill and the Witches, should I say something? Oh, head judge and the Witches.
Well, I think they just finished their paddle over there through the bay. The Witches of Morro Bay had their stand-up paddleboard tour through the bay.
That was blowing up when I went to the restroom.
Yeah.
It's blowing up in the harbor. There's a lot of people, a lot of spectators.
If you're perusing the social medias later, look at KSBY. It's our local news. I'm sure they'll do a story on it. It's a pretty big to-do. Like you said, it was happening. Still no scores on the board. These gals are waiting for the opportunity to impress the judges. They're just not getting it yet. Yeah. You know, 5 minutes have gone by, so they can only, at some point, they're going to have to engage. Like you were saying, they might have to paddle over or just swing on a whitewater and go, because at some point, it's going to boil down to possibly small scores, but you still got to stand up and ride a wave. Here we go. Now we got a little quieter ocean for a moment. Let's see if one of these young competitors can get it started.
Yeah, maybe just go for it. Here we go. I think, you get to a certain point, it kind of even pulls you into the lineup.
Yes.
So they might not want to, but they're going to be there.
It feels like that's what's happening before our eyes as I say this. I think Ira. Yeah, Red took a look at that, but no go.
Look at this. Oh, yellow. No, looking. Could have went maybe in the whitewater late for PETA, but she's going to wait for a better option.
Yeah, it's going to... We're already almost 7 minutes down, so at some point they're going to have to make a decision on how they want to attack the second half of the heat. Like we said all day, though, it's not easy. We're up here breaking it down.
Yeah.
But out there, decision-making, it's cold. You're starting to gas out a little from constant paddling.
I mean, I'm always ripping from the commentator booth.
Aren't we all?
Okay, could be a little window. Let's see if we get a little attack on these youngsters. U14 girls, they're all like 11, 12, and 13.
So are we going to get an interview with the last heat winner? Or?
Yeah, Johnny, I don't know where he went to go high-five all the crew up the point. We'll get him down here soon. Johnny, you want to do that interview?
Yeah, you can high-five now, but you got another round to go, so enjoy it. But here we go. Oh, she starts with a strong frontside maneuver. And yellow, speeding. All right, nice job, red and yellow. Isla and Pita, both on the board. Frontside kind of projection floaters. So we got some scores locking in. We're waiting for white to get started still, Tegan, but Isla and Pita, the judges are deliberating as we speak. We'll have that to you as soon as they lock it in. All right, red scores in. Red, you got a 4.5. Isla in red, 4.5. And I'll have that other score for you in a minute. We're going to go down to Ryan. He's going to interview the last heat winner. Take it away, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Bud. Down here with Johnny. Another great heat, 2 good scores again, and it's gnarly out there. There's so much water moving. You got to be stoked, though, into the semis.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. It's a lot of work out there, but once you get one, it's fun.
Didn't you win Santa Cruz last year?
Yeah, I did.
So you know how to win a prime. Are you looking to get the win today?
Hopefully. That's the goal.
Right on. We want to see it. Yeah, you're surfing really good. Same board, a little thicker. You want to give any quick shout-outs to anybody out there that might be watching?
Yeah, I know my brothers are tuned in right now. What's up? And, yeah, all my family.
Shoots. Johnny's on his way to the semis. Good job, bud.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, back to you, bud.
All right, see you in the semis, young man. Keep it rolling. We got our second score locked in. So yellow Pita got a 3.67, but leading the heat, Ira in red with a 4.5. So pretty tight scores, but red is out in the lead as of right now. Looks like all the judges agreed on that red score. Looks like all the judges are pretty close to agreed. So yeah, everybody's in sync right now. And rolling right along to the, this is semifinal. Yeah, this is semifinal heat number 1. So one more heat, this heat, one more after, and then we'll know who are the ladies under 14 finalists. So 4.5 for red, 3.67 for yellow. We've got 10 minutes, so we're halfway through the heat. Let's get some more action rolling. So white, yellow, red is the priority. White, yellow, red. These gals seem to be kind of staying away from each other, so the priority is not as heavy, but, well, catching waves-wise, though, they're kind of spreading out when they're catching waves. All it takes is one paddle to the north and you're 20 yards away. So, especially when you weigh 100 pounds. I mean, it doesn't take much of a wave, and these are real serious conditions today, so, yeah. So we're still waiting for white. Tegan, you only need a 3.68 to get into advancing position, but red with the 4.5 and yellow with the 3.67 are in those positions right now. Here's a little bump. Do we have a paddle? She better turn around and start pedaling back towards the paddle towards the rock. Yeah, wow. More sets. As if you haven't heard that already today. Just listen to that ocean. You could feel it. There's so much water moving around. There's like a slight reverberation on the ground right now.
This is like that board rider size.
You could have eyeballed this, like see the double up?
Dream surfing, just
See that?
dream surfing those big waves out the back right there. That thing traveled 50 yards. That one is getting pretty meaty out there.
Turning side offshore right now.
Still didn't spin like that one we saw earlier.
The one?
Yesterday night when you were sitting up there, I think it was.
Oh, and it spit.
It's funny because I'm seeing one of the coaches out there on the rocks pointing out. And it's, I mean, yeah, you want to try to get out there, but you're fighting those 6 foot tall, 7 foot tall whitewaters.
Right now they could go. So if they really want it, they can get there. This is pretty solid for these young ladies. They've probably never surfed a contest this size, so maybe a first, time surfing this big of waves in a jersey.
There we go, Red. Finding some room to move, hitting the lip hard. Gonna combo it up. Got one turn, but that first turn was nice. That's Isla. She already has the high score of the heat of 4.5, so now she's got a backup.
Yeah, so priority white, yellow, 6:45.
Looks like Red got a 3.33. Red, you got a 3.33 on that wave.
No, it's okay. I saw it. It's okay.
Here's a replay of her wave. She gets around the section, hits the lip nice. Just that second section didn't open up for her, but she's... Red, you're in first place with a heat total of 7.83. Your low is a 3.33. Yellow, you're in second. You have 3.67. White, you're in third. To get into an advancing position, you need a 3.68.
Six minutes.
So they're just showing Red's 4.5 and Yellow's 3.7 on the replay. The two significant scores thus far of the heat. You can just hear the sound of that whitewater rumbling. Just over 5 minutes left. This heat went by fast with only 3 waves ridden.
Yeah, so fast. Or felt like it, not like time's moving any quicker.
Four minutes and 50 seconds left. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left, and Red is still in first place with a total of 7.83. Followed by Yellow with a 3.67. This is girls under 14 semifinal number 1. Tegan Meza in third. Peta Kenworthy in second, chasing Isla Pinto in first place. The 4 minute mark.
Priority has changed.
White, red, yellow.
White, red, yellow.
Yeah, they're playing that cat and mouse game we talked about, trying to sit under the rock in the channel and dart back out between the biggest of sets.
But they're not darting over.
They're just darting a little ways out.
Maybe a white water to take off. No.
This is what's happening. They keep. They're so freaked out.
Yeah, you were saying these are probably some of the biggest waves this age group has competed in, and I'm sure they've been in some waves this size, but probably with a channel. And that's the difference about today. We have a semi-channel, but there's no real distinct spot where you can go to for safety and not have to worry about duck diving or know the wave's going to stay open too. So it's wild out there. White still hasn't ridden the wave, but she only needs a 3.68 to advance. White, you need a 3.68 to advance.
2.5 minutes, 2.5 remaining, ladies. But Yellow should have taken the whitewater and gotten a 1 to make her need a 4.7, right?
Yeah.
PETA needs to ride a white just to get a 1.
Well, right here is like the wave.
Yeah, Yellow's sitting on 1 score, no backup. Red has the 4.5 and the 3.33. Yellow wouldn't be a bad idea to go get a quick one to make it even harder on White, because White only needs that 3.68. A 1-point score right now could go a long ways for Yellow. Here we go. Just a little too deep, a little too deep. They're not quite getting out into the zone when they come out. But it's got to be a little intimidating out there, because, I mean, these are 90-pound young humans, and these are 8-foot face waves, so the ratio is a bit off. It's a little spooky to try to sneak out and subject yourself to some of that mean ocean that's out there.
Yeah, watch it, you guys. Red up.
Heat leader, up and riding. Snaps it under the lip. Less than a minute to go, right about a minute to go, so I think she might be calling it. She's gonna beach this thing, may as well. So I guess the drama now is, can White get a 3.68? Yeah, and can Yellow get a second wave in less than a minute?
No, she's over there. Yellow, PETA's over here.
That's the next heat. Yeah, no, yellow pulled over to the right. There's yellow right
Oh,
there.
yeah.
That's yellow.
Yellow's out. Yeah, Yellow's out in the middle. Yeah, Yellow.
Yellow's over here to the right.
Not a lot of time left, though, so...
20 seconds, sorry, bud.
White's like caught inside of yellow, trying to get to this out right where it's going to get drilled again. Yeah, they're not going to get it.
10 seconds. So we're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's looking like red and yellow going to hang on and into the final. Good job, ladies. Stand by next heat. We'll let it roll in 20 seconds. We'll go commercial break and be back after these messages. Stay with us. Next heat, stand by. 10.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
2. Girls under 14. Just started the heat. Waiting to see who's going to ride the first wave. For those of you at home, welcome back to USA Prime Surfing Stop 1 at Morro Bay. We're in semifinal number 2 for under 14 girls, and we're hearing some of the competitors come in talking about how gnarly it is out there, the paddle, and looking up and seeing 8-foot waves, multiple 8-foot waves bearing down on them. There's a rock, there's huge waves, there's cold water. A lot of stuff to intimidate you out there, especially when you're U14. I mean, even the U18 guys have to contend with some pretty big sections out there. So it's whoever advances today really deserves it, and let alone whoever winds up taking it down really has earned their keep today when it's all said and done. We're talking to some of the free surfers, and it sounds like, yeah, there's fun waves out there, but it's a game of dodging the sets. Plenty of power and speed. It's just finding the open face that'll let you open up and use it. Looks like a red pass on that double up. Still early in the heat. But right now we're going to cut downstairs to the winner of last heat. Ryan's going to ask her a few questions.
Yeah, thanks, Bud. Down here with Isla Pinto. Into the final you go. You had a couple clean open face waves. Really tricky conditions out there. You said it was tough.
Yeah, that was crazy. I probably ducked of I ducked of so many waves, like non-stop, just set after set after set. And I was lucky to get like 2 little waves and just do a couple turns. So yeah, stoked.
Yeah, I mean, do you think that's probably the biggest conditions you've ever surfed for a contest?
Maybe. I mean, I've surfed Ocean Beach pretty big one time, so, but probably, yeah.
Ocean Beach, San Diego?
Yeah, that was gnarly down there.
Yeah, the WSA holds their event down there. So into the finals, starting the year off pretty solid here in the girls U14. What's the plan? Take the win or what?
Heck yeah.
All right, Isla Pinto into the final, and we'll send it back to you up there, bud.
Isla, we'll see you in the final a little later. Rest up, get some hydration and warm up, because you'll be back out there before you know it. We're in semifinal number 2. Which 2 competitors will join Isla in the finals? Will it be Tegan and... Meanwhile, okay, White Harper got a wave by the rock over there. So Harper, Tegan, and Mia, who will join Isla in the finals a little later. We'll know more in just over 15 minutes. Girls under 14, semifinal number 2. So these competitors have already made it through heat earlier in the day. They're looking to advance through this one, and then we're going to have a final a little later. So that division will be settled today. We're going all the way through till about 5:30. We're going to have 3 finals today. We're going to do that girls under 14. We're going to do the girls under 18 and the boys under 18. So we got 3 finals coming up a little bit later. But you got to get there. You got to advance through the semifinal to get there to meet Isla. Will it be Tegan, Harper, or Mia? As of right now, only one wave ridden. It's Harper, and it's not much of a score, but as of right now, she's the only one with a wave.
Kind of nice out now.
Yeah, I bet in the sun.
It's always chilly in the bird box.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little colder tomorrow.
Is
just
it?
A little more, yeah.
Okay.
So while you were down there, you didn't really miss too much. We had, a low score from Harper. It's still yet to lock in, but it's not looking. It could be the difference, but it's not the score they're looking for. But the sun is coming out, making it look a little more appealing out there, making it a little easier for these competitors to thaw out after their heats. Definitely nice that the wind has stayed off us today.
Absolutely lovely day up here at Morro Bay.
Okay, watch yellow up the beach. Yellow up.
Mia up and riding on a front side left-hander, but just a quick up and down. Now we got two waves ridden, one by white and one by yellow. Harper's in white, Mia in yellow, and Tegan is in red.
Yeah, let's thank our sponsors. Thank you, Jersey Mike's. Make sure that you support those companies that support USA Surfing. So go get a Sanga at Jersey Mike's when you get an opportunity. I got one down the street from my house. Hit them up all the time. Thank you, Jersey Mike's. Thank you, Hogue, and the doctors and all of the support staff at Hogue Hospital. We got White up over in the corner.
Yeah, that's Harper. She got a backside turn done. It's just, I think the whitewater got her on the way down.
So we got girls U18 semi. I got to go to the live heats, check who's checking in. I seen the girls checking in downstairs, but we want to see who's in that heat. Coming up next, girls U18 semifinal number 1. Maddie Stone, Olivia Storr, Eden Walla, and Victoria Duprat. Wow, that's solid.
That's a good-looking heat right there.
And then heat 2, we're going to have Maddie Stanton, Elizabeth Carroll, Kaya Howard, and KK Nauenberg. So stacked semifinals.
Like we said, it doesn't get easier. It just gets harder and harder as the day goes on because people had to rip to get here, and they're not going to stop ripping anytime soon.
Yeah, as I like to say, without calling anyone out, we whittle out the weaker surfers. Top 2 advance.
Yeah, and on any given day, you could be the weaker or the stronger. It just depends on how stuff goes. But these surfers in the semis have found the rhythm, and here they are.
Yeah, and the really cool thing about our USA Surfing Prime, these are all the top surfers from around the nation, so just qualifying, getting the invitation to surf in the season is gnarly in itself, and every surfer here could win the event in all of the divisions. That's how high the level is.
Anytime you qualify for something and get invited to it, it's a good feeling. But you also earned it, so these competitors have earned it, so good on them.
And so real quick, White has a 1 and a 2, and yellow has a 1.37. So red, Tegan Sandvig, right now would need a 101. So we have someone trying to get out of the back. Red up, quick bank, and yay, jumps out the back for Sandvig. So nice little decent click. Now White, little backhander. This thing, not much yet. Let's see if she tries to get some action here on the inside. Sometimes these waves kind of reform.
Now yellow.
And now yellow.
Yellow up.
Ooh, yellow. Oh, overhead wave and just can't get the maneuver, but good try. Little half slash there. 9 minutes 10. Stand by for those last exchanges of yellow and white. You can see the backdrop view right there of the Indian rock face and the Morro rock as our competitors are heading out. 317 red, 317, 2.37 for yellow. Yellow in the lead. There's reds, 317, the best wave of the heat because of that float for Sandvig. But she's in third because she doesn't have a second wave. So red, you now require a 0.33, 0.33 for red. And girls U18 semifinal number 1 heading out. This is Mia's last. Look at that overhead wave. That was the 237 that got her into the lead. So a little break in the action, but you can see some darkness on the horizon, and you know what that means. Not looming negativity, but sets on the approach. Oh, here we go. Oh, that was a paddle for yellow, but she's in third priority, so she'll stay down there in that lower priority. Red making a move, but it's going to be decision time. Maybe it's like if you rush over, you kind of got to get that first one if you can, but it's never easy. So here we go. Priority white, red. Red. And, oh, late drop for Teagues. So her feet did hit the board, so she'll get about a half a point, and it will be a backup, and it may put her into advancing position momentarily. It does. White, you now need a 168.
She's way over. I gotta stand up, right? Oh, they're both kind of there.
Super tight heat right here. I mean, red right there with the 0.5 gets her into second place, despite the fact that she's sitting on the high score of the heat, the 3.17. But like we said, it takes 2. She had that 3.17, then she backed it up right there with the 0.5.
Yeah, snuck her into advancing position, and now white needs the 168 to answer.
But yellow's not safe. She's only, like you said, only a little ways out. I mean, anybody could win this heat or bump someone else out with just one wave right here. One wave.
Yeah, the 3-man heats, as a competitor, for me, always felt a little like more relaxing. You just have to beat one surfer is what I would tell myself. And yeah, you always have to look at it from the angle in a positive light. So let's see if White can turn this thing into a positive and get a 1.68. Is that a cat? Little kitty.
No, this gal's got a cat. Got a cat on a leash.
Okay, let's see if the ladies' little runner left. At the 5-minute warning, 5 minutes, 5 minutes remain.
Cats on a leash. You do see a little bit of that more now. And you know, on the
I see Instagram videos of it.
And there's that cat that lives in Hawaii that likes to swim and rides on the front of a soft top. I recently became a cat person in the last year.
Okay. Yeah, I've had a couple. We actually just recently adopted my wife's grandma after she passed, her cat, and we had him for 2 years. It was classic. Maine Coon thing was classic. Here we go.
Harper.
Oh, that was solid.
Is that the best turn of the heat?
Could be, bud.
Well, the differences are very tight right now. Here we go. Replay. White up and riding. Nice.
Yeah, I like it.
Critical. Backhand. Up in the lip.
Yeah, riding her stamps. It's a good board. I saw her down at Lowers last week. We had team training. Little wider, and I think that's helping her. 4-3-3. White to the lead. Yellow to second. Red, you now need a 0.57. So she needed the 0.3, got a 0.5. Now she needs, call it a 0.6 or better for Sandvig.
Which isn't much. That she should be able to get that. But like we said, that last wave of Harper's passed the eye test to us, and it passed the eye test to the judges. So
Red with a just super quick up and down.
Hands leave the rail?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Very small score, 0.27. Just like stood up for half a second, kind of fell. There was some wobble.
She still doesn't need much. Just needs that 0.57. Yeah, White, like we said, got that strongest turn of the heat and, you know, was rewarded with the 4.33, now has the highest score of the heat. Red does have the second highest score of the heat with a 3.67 for a single wave, but still needs to back it up. Because Mia in yellow, her two-wave total has got her in second place, 3.74. So it's a battle for second place right now, second advancing position between red and yellow. Got coaches on the beach kind of directing people. We have someone spinning around right now. Tegan's looking to get that 0.57 on this little double up left, cuts it back. Wants to get a little more. A lot of cross chop.
Handful of little slashes. She might get it.
She needed a 0.57. That's all.
And it's a 2.47. Turns the heat. White first. Red second. Yellow, you now need a 3.27. Yellow, 3.27 is the requirement.
So in hindsight, that was a savvy move by Tegan right there to get that small score and then even give herself a little bit of time to maybe, improve on it. But she's sitting in second place now.
Yeah, great word. She is a savvy competitor.
Saw a little bit of open face, a little bit of a reform happening, and she got the score.
Yeah, nice to see the girls U18 Semi-1. They're just stacking out the back up and over the set, so they're going to be outside at the start. Oh, here we go, yellow.
Mia's not going to go quietly. Two slashes under the shadows. Bounce off the white water.
Yeah, I mean, stand by.
Mia got 3 turns on that. She needs a 3.27. Tightening up right now. The judges are looking at it, and wow.
That's White. Little, backhand hit to the forehand float.
The scores are locking in for yellow, and yeah.
Stand by yellow, looking for a 3.27. And we're down to 20 seconds. We're down to 10, waiting for the last of yellow.
Did it bump her up into advancing position?
5, 4, it does. 3, 2, 1, yellow to second. It's white and yellow to the final. Unbelievable buzzer beater. Next heat, we're going in 20 seconds.
Mia Blacksland with the buzzer beater to advance into the final. Nice work.
We'll go commercial break and be back with Girls U18, and we're on in 10 seconds. Here we go, Girls U18 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Had a little paddle out the back, but no go on that one. And for those of you at home, welcome back from commercial. We are in girls under 18 semifinal heat number 1 in red, Madison Stone in white, Olivia Storer in yellow, Eden Walla in blue, Victoria Duprat. So these are the eldest ladies today. This is semifinal. Top 2 advance to the final a little later. Got some big conditions to deal with out there. A couple of the competitors already are out there in the middle of the lineup. A couple of them are still over by the rock waiting for things to calm down. Which strategy will pay off? Big walls of water rolling through. Big walls of water. Marching into Morro Bay right now. Under the shadow of the rock. The Morro Rock, the famous, almost world-renowned, like, silhouette. People know, when they see the shape of it, they know it's Morro Bay. We also have the stacks behind us, the 3 stacks in a rock they like to recall or refer to it as. I'll spit it out eventually. 3 stacks in a rock, the iconic seascape of Morro Bay, California. It's nestled in the middle of Estero Bay. Will one of these U18 ladies take off in a big set out the back? We all hope so. So yeah, we've still got 2 right next to the rock waiting for it to settle down. But the set is unrelenting. It just keeps coming and coming and coming. Yellow and white out the back, looking over the edge of some of those 8-foot faces, looking for a clean entry. Will they be able to find one? They got over 15 minutes to do so, but we are down. We've gone a few minutes without any waves ridden. But right now, we're going to go down to Ryan with the winner of the last heat, the semifinal.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Down here with Harper. Into the final. You got to be stoked.
Yeah, I'm so stoked. It was so fun out there. It was really big, though.
Yeah, you picked a couple clean ones in the corner. You had that really good backhand snap. I was saying that I like your board. You got to be loving the Stamps model, huh?
Yeah, it's super fun. I love it.
How long have you been riding for Tim?
Like ever since I started surfing, really. So since I was like 8 when I got my first shortboard.
Really good to have that surfer-shaper relationship. So what's the plan for the final? Are you going to stay in the corner? Are you going to try and go get a big one or what?
I don't know. It depends on how the waves are. It's really challenging out there, but there are some fun ones. So we'll just see what happens.
Make that decision before the final?
Yeah. Yeah, and just see what happens out there.
Okay, we'll go reset, and good luck in the final, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, back to you, bud.
See you in the final. Warm up, get some hydration. You're going to be back out there before you know it. I just love seeing these small surfers take on these big conditions. Olivia out the back on a big wave. Cutting it back, setting it up, waiting for the section. Turns it, nice spray. Completion, first wave ridden, and white. Olivia Storer is going to have a score on the board.
Yeah, originally from Santa Cruz, now living down in Orange County in the Huntington Beach area, so I see her and her sister surfing a lot.
Is she down there with some coaching and support? Is that why she's down there?
No, I think the family just upped and moved down south to be a little more in the mix.
In the mix, sure. Yeah, because right there you're an hour from your zone, an hour from Trestles, everything's right there. Hour and a half or hour and 45 from Blacks.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good zone. So she gets a 6-0 on the board. White, your opener, 6.00. She's going to do the runaround, so I think good call there.
Got a completion, got a good start, solid score. That's one of the scores that's been, getting people through heats. So smart call. Come on back over. Here we go out the back.
Blue up inside as well.
Eden Waller with a big backside snap on that left-hander.
Where was Blue? Way over here?
Yeah, we have Victoria and Blue over right by the rock. She just got up and down, but Eden got the better of that exchange with the backhand. Nice snap in the section. Judges are deliberating.
There it is. Scores drop in. 7.33 for the big backhand hanger, and then 6.0 for Storer's opener. So that means priority to red. Maddie Stone out of Santa Barbara.
It's a nice start for both those ladies. And Victoria just got the .67, but she's right back in the channel and back out there, so it's kind of no harm, no foul.
She was resetting maybe, trying to...
Could be.
Yeah. Little moment here of not crazy 10-foot sets.
You almost want to call it peaceful, but then you realize there still is a lot of water moving around it.
Yeah. Blue over here in the corner.
So Victoria getting a little more out of that with a nice tight turn. Turned it around, bounced it off the white water. That was a nice backhand. Nice backhand snap right in the critical zone.
The judges are now putting the scale back to where if you don't go out here, this is big boy girl.
Yeah.
Big boy surfing.
Yeah.
They got to clean it up though. They got a 4 to a 2. So I think it should be a 3-5. Run them up, lighten them up.
Yeah. Don't split.
Stand by, Blue. There it is, 2.67 for Victoria. Little backhand snap in the corner.
She had a nice turn, but I think the wave size might have hurt her a little bit when the other competitors are on the bigger sets.
Yeah, the scale with the girls out the back now, that corner wave will change. So we're down to almost the halfway point, 10 minutes 20. Look at those ones. Those are the ones that we always talk about, but almost impossible to find. But look at how fun that runner left looks.
Yeah, that's the slingshot that kind of came off that rock bounce.
Yeah, that's the one Ranamuk was telling me about the other day. You see them, but they're hard to find. But we know they're out there. It's almost like when you're paddling out in that mid zone and it pops up, you have to go. It's like only then and there. Because you're either in paddling by the rock or you're way out the back.
Like we said earlier, if you could kind of like beam yourself around the lineup and you could find it all. But yeah, you gotta make some tough choices out there today. Yeah, Victoria seems pretty content to sit over there by that rock zone. Is that a strategy that's going to pay off? We're not sure, but we're over halfway through the heat, so we'll find out soon.
Well, it worked in our last heat.
It worked in our last heat, but this is the semifinals now, so things are different.
Yep.
Things have elevated. The level is elevated. The judging criteria and scale has elevated. So,
and the wave's already ridden.
Yep.
have set the scale, the 6 and the 7.33.
You got to make your adjustments throughout the day and sometimes even throughout one single heat.
Did she do a backside turn or no?
Madison Stone got a wave right there. In red. Not much to it. The body language didn't look great, but it looks like she's already paddling back out.
Just kind of a drop in.
Luckily, though, she is in that mid zone and might be able to avoid. We got someone paddling at the north end.
Still going to get it. Oh. Eating, grinding, couldn't get it. Priority blue, white. Big set now.
Now she turns around to see a set. Is it at 8 minutes and 10 seconds? Is it worth wrapping around now, running around?
I don't know. Let's see. She would be probably one of the smartest competitors in a jersey today. Let's see what she decides to do.
White's by the rock. Blue just did by the rock.
It looks like we do have someone getting ready to do the runaround. Yeah, it looks like Madison on the runaround. Going to try to get back out there. She doesn't have much of a score, so she's going to have to get out there and make it count. Eden still sitting in first place on the strength of that 7.33. Olivia still in second place with a flat 6. Third place, Victoria, with a 2-wave total of 3.34.
So, well, right now, red would need a 5.18 and blue a 3.34. A bit skewed with white and yellow yet to ride a second wave. So it looked like yellow stood up way to the north, couple little swizzles, so she'll get a quick backup. And she is going to try and get back out and around, so we'll see with 7 minutes how long it takes red and yellow to move back out. Blue right here. Little snap and a float for Victoria.
I feel like that was dual purpose, get a wave and get back over to the channel.
Yeah, good call. I think that's the call.
So red, you need a 5.18 to advance. Blue, you need a 3.34 before that wave locked in. And this is almost like, it's not a paddle battle, but they're racing to get to the channel right there where it looks looks like Victoria got the advantage there.
Dude, where's White? She's about to go under this one, right? Oh, God. Yeah, I know. She just got work. But she's out there. I think she's far enough out, but it's right.
White is out there dealing with all that water.
Good word, because you definitely will be dealing with it. Eads, you have a 7.33 and a 0.87. You're in the lead. There's 5.40, so you're looking to better that low backup. You're in the lead, yellow.
Yeah, at some point, sometimes you just got to, I hope everything goes well out there because White's out there getting washed around pretty good. Olivia out there in white, she does have a 6, which is the second highest wave score of the heat, so she's in second place. Oh, she's right there. Duck dive right now, in the middle of the beach. Right, this left's going to tail off into where she's at.
5 minutes, 5 minutes.
5 minutes left. Third place surfer in blue needs a 3.34. Fourth place surfer in red needs a 5.18.
Under the first one, and then the second one just got her.
Once again, first place, yellow, 8.2. Second place, white, 6 points. Third place, blue, you're looking for a 3.34. Fourth place, red, you need a 5.18. Looks like Someone's over by the rock getting ready to make their way on out. Priority, white, blue, white, blue. Yellow in first, white in second. Blue needs a 3.34, red needs a 5.18. And looks like Victoria looked at one, didn't get it, now she gets to turn around and face this set. Just a lot of water moving. Big set, another big set. Not the tallest, but one of the more consistent and thickest ones we've seen today, it feels like. That tide's dropping out, adding a little more crunch to it. Got the shadow of the rock starting to move in the lineup. Make things feel all the more ominous at times as these competitors battle not only each other but also Mother Ocean.
I got my eye on white. You guys watch over here.
Not a lot of time left. Yellow and white still in those advancing positions.
Yeah,
Yellow on the strength of the 7.33, white with the single wave score of a 6.
And white just duck diving wave after wave on the north corner. So we'll see what happens here. Red looking for the 5.18, Maddie. Victoria needs the 3.34. And in second, white yet to ride a second wave.
White nor red have got a second wave yet. Luckily, white, though, has a strong, white's sitting in second. Wouldn't be a bad idea to back it up. Just anything.
Okay, white's turning around. White, up. Yep.
Oh, just barely up. So white did stand up for a second and a half. She will get a backup.
Any little bit helps right now. Looks like the score locked in at a 0.4. Not much, but it makes it harder on blue. Now needs a 3.74, and red now needs a 5.58. So incremental score, but made things incrementally more difficult for those looking to advance.
1 minute.
Okay, they're breaking. One's breaking right now. So that's yellow. Yellow? Yeah. So she'll go to first then. Yeah, yellow then red. Yellow then red. Okay, Simo.
Priority yellow and then red.
With it, if we decide not to do priority tomorrow, if the waves are bigger or more out of control.
Just for the Groms, though, right? Or for everybody?
I think for everyone.
Okay.
Not a lot of time left. Can Victoria get her 3.74 to get into the advancing spot that Olivia currently holds?
15 seconds.
They're not even seeing each other in the water.
Okay, Bill, thanks. We're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, Walla, Store to the final. We're going to let it roll straight in. Stand by. Girls semi number 2. Here we go. We'll go to commercial break and stay tuned with us for semi 2. Here we go. 10 seconds counting in semi.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
You're the newbie. So
bottom seeds face the top guys.
Yep,
exactly. It's not like you get a mid-run guy. If you're at the bottom, you're facing the top dudes. So, I mean, you get on tour and your first seat's against Medina.
Welcome back, everybody watching at home. Thank you for tuning into the Dursty TV broadcast of USA Surfing Prime. Girls U18 coming out of the water.
Out of the rough and tumble water out there, because Morro Bay is shelling out some swell today, and these girls are earning their wins. Everybody is. But two got to make it. Two got to, think about what they did, regroup, and come back in a couple weeks at Pismo Beach.
Here we go. Blue, quick up and down, but kind of just goes straight, so...
That's Cora, kind of wild. She got up and fell back and then stood it out, rode it out. And like we said, at the end of the heat, that 1.0 or whatever could be the difference between advancing or not.
Ooh, the witches are back. Maybe read that for Becky.
So as you guys are well aware, the powers that be are trying to get Blue finishing up a wave on the inside. Well, we want to ask you all to take a moment to take your phones out and head to stoptheskijack.com and sign the petition. The future of USA surfing and events like this and opportunities to develop young surf talent depend on it. It takes less than a minute, so go to stoptheskijack.com, sign the petition. That way we keep USA surfing ran by surfers and not snowboarders and skiers. And nothing against those guys, but we've grown the sport as surfers and we know the direction it wants to go. So sign the petition at stoptheskijack.com. You're clean. So girls under 18 semifinal heat number 2. Red is Maddie Stanton, white Elizabeth Carroll, yellow Kaya Howard, and blue Kakora Nonberg. Only a couple quick up and downs. No real scores of substance yet. Kaya's ridden the wave. She got a 0.5. KK's ridden 2 waves. She got a 1 and a 1.6. So blue is leading right now with a heat total of 1.6. So we're going to go down to Ryan with the winner of semifinal heat number 1. Take it away, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Eden, good surfing. Had that one big backhand snap. Got the 7.33. I mean, on a day like today, that's got to feel pretty good, right?
Yeah, for sure. I didn't get more than 1 for my backup again, but I'm stoked to make it.
Well, you're getting a single big score, so maybe in the final you'll finally get that backup.
Yeah, let's hope.
How much paddling's going on out there? Because I know Olivia at the end got smashed by a huge set, and you probably were out there for a few of those big waves you had to go under.
Yeah, in the beginning, me and Olivia were out the back, and then Victoria and Maddie were kind of more on the inside. But me and Olivia for sure got a couple on the head right when it started.
Is it fun?
Yeah, we were both laughing.
I know you like the bigger stuff, so you're probably feeling pretty comfortable out there, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, we know, but you're into the final, so good luck, eh?
Thank you.
All right, back to you, bud.
All right, I like that attitude. She's locked in, but she's still having fun, because if you're not having fun and you're stressing, it's not gonna create a good energy. So we'll see you in the finals. However, you didn't miss anything, because still only 2 waves have been ridden. Yellow has a 0.5, and in first place, blue has a total of 1.6. So low scoring heat. We're only about a little over 6 minutes into it, so fair amount of time left, but time to get busy. Red and white have yet to ride a wave, but one single wave from either of those could blow the whole heat wide open, considering 1.6 is the winning score right now. Super grindy day, despite how big the waves are.
Yeah, you know, it's a lot, but actually thinking back, we're going to have really good highlight reels, some good clips of the better waves. The kids are learning a lot. Competitive surfing in the U18 and U16, just the U18s, it's all a learning process. Yeah. Some people are late bloomers, and then they make the tour in a flash. Some people are decorated juniors from 12 to 16 and never make it or whatnot, so you just never know. And in that Zoom call with Carissa, it was really great to get her insight. She was talking about that everyone has their own path to success. So don't be too hard on yourself. Enjoy the process. Enjoy the time up here with your friends and learn from your mistakes.
Exactly.
So boys U18 Semi 1 checking in. 2 more semis and then 3 finals. So just about an hour and 50 left of surfing today.
And then they turn around to another set. Yeah, we're getting down to the end of it. Like you said, this is the second semifinal, and then we got some finals.
Yeah, 2 more semis and then 3 finals. So, yeah, a little less than 2 hours of competition today.
Buckle up.
Oh, no worries. I got my seatbelt on.
Yeah, you talked about, everybody's got their own path. I mean, Dane Reynolds, I think, was 12 years old riding a skateboard in Bakersfield before he even got to, ride a surfboard. There's a lot of people that start young, sure, but then there's people that just find it late. There's someone else I can't think of right now that's a total late bloomer.
It'll come to you.
It'll come to me.
Yeah, and then Dane Reynolds at 14, 15 was skating Adam Veers' half pipe in the backyard in Ventura.
And then before you knew it, he was the biggest thing in surfing.
Yeah. And then he did that turn at Haleiwa where the judges gave him a 7 for a 12.
Reluctantly the biggest thing in surfing, but it was fun to watch. Here we go. Someone's up.
Blue.
KK getting a little whitewater, got a little turn on it. And Elizabeth got a bounce on her forehand over there by the rock, whereas KK's still riding it. I think KK's going to ride it over to the rock to try to get the channel. Yes, everybody's got their own path in surfing.
Wow, we're down to 10 minutes 30, and Red yet to ride a wave. In priority 1, Maddie Stanton.
Yeah, Blue has 3 waves. Nothing really of, no real impactful scores, but just by virtue of riding the 3 waves, she is out in front. And we'll see if here's a replay.
This was white. Click. So she did get a decent lipper in for Elizabeth Carroll. Stand by.
And she stayed pretty close to the rock, so she should, in theory, be back out there where she wants to be shortly. Here's another replay. What do we have now?
This would have been KK's last. Up in the whitewater, looking to find some action, and just doing some hopping. And not really getting a turn off. So stand by, ladies.
I think that's a reset because she's back over in the channel now, paddling out. Yeah, looks like right now we got blue in first. But we're waiting on a score that could change that.
There it is, opener of white, 2.03 for the little front side turn, and last of blue, 157. So blue in the lead with a 1 and a 157. White in second with the 2.03. Yellow, you need a 1.54, and red, you need a 2.04.
Yeah, red is the one competitor who has yet to catch a wave yet. Might want to get something going. There's only about 8.5 minutes left here, so only small scores on the board. When is it time? Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, well, red hadn't ridden a wave yet, but something tells me she just shook things up with that turn.
Yeah, nice fin drifter for Stanton.
Yeah, red waited, but that one had some impact to it, so.
Yeah, going to be the best wave of the heat, bud.
It's feeling that way, and it's starting to look that way, but we're not sure until they lock it in. That had to feel good, though. She waited that long and did get a nice, crisp turn, and it comes in at a 5.33, so red going from last to first with one single wave, or first wave ridden. So first place, red, 5.33. Second place, blue, 2.57 total. Third place, white, looking for a 0.54, and in fourth place, yellow, looking for a 2.07. So third and fourth place are right there with easily attainable scores at around the 7.5 minute mark left in this semifinal heat 2.
Yeah, looks like some bombs coming in too with 7.5 remaining.
Once you start seeing those sets come in, you wonder if another wave will even be ridden. So 7 minutes seems like a long time, but we've had some sets that have lasted almost, the better half of a heat.
Well, we're down to 7 minutes.
So that's got to feel really good for Maddie to have waited that long, got one score, out in the lead. Could only need another small score to get through, but that's a big could. If could, might, maybe. Here comes that shadow in the afternoon. The shadow kind of starts to creep over.
I like how it kind of, even with that northwest afternoon breeze, it kind of goes side offshore.
Sure. The way this
kind of circles around in here.
That northwest wind kind of blows into the lefts here. So there's days where, Pismo is blown out, but it's kind of blowing into it here and kind of keeping it feathery. I mean, it is as the crow flies 15 miles away, but it's still sort of facing the same direction.
Got ya. Just 15 miles, huh?
Well, there's Diablo Canyon, that big point, but as the crow flies, it's not that far.
No, I know. But it's like a 30-minute drive is what I'm saying.
Well,
you got to go out and around.
You got to go around the nuclear power plant and all the way around. It's kind of like going to Mammoth. If you go straight there, it's nothing, but you got to go all the way out there. Here comes another set. Dropping tide, big sets.
Yeah, no, I think for the day, it's pretty gnarly out there, pretty treacherous, but I think the athletes handled it really well. Like we were saying, there's going to be a sick highlight package, and we'll be able to look back, and everybody with the broadcast will be able to go back and analyze their heats and what they did right and wrong.
You know what? Luckily, we haven't had any real bad falls either.
Yeah.
Because Seiza kind of did. That one guy almost twice went up late and almost got the board in his head, Stuff like that can happen in waves like this.
Definitely.
Or let alone some of those tiny little under 14s could have got caught in one of those bad sets.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's been wild, but we've been safe, and that's priority one.
Well, we're down to 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So just under the 5 minutes, ladies. Red in the lead. Blue in second, looking to better her one. White only needs a 0.54, and yellow only needs a 2.07, Kaya.
Yeah, even though you're in fourth place, Kaya, you're right there, just one wave.
Well, she had the buzzer beater down the beach in the quarter, so let's see if she can do the same in the semi.
So that's old hat. She knows how to do that. Let's see if she can repeat it, though. That's the crux of the argument.
Yeah, and Kaya, one of our top competitors who's had major success already in QS events over the last year or two.
Did you see that little shore break sand lump right there? There was like a 4-foot little sand lump right there. Like it just doubled up right on the shore. Those guys right there were laughing at it.
Yeah. It was doing that yesterday. Just some weird action because of all the water moving.
Almost like a mini tidal wave that was doing right there.
Did the tidal wave hit here the one year it hit Santa Cruz Harbor? Or
You know, I was surfing that day.
Okay.
And the tide went weird. It just, hold on. KK up and riding, gets a backside turn.
So looking to better the one.
Yeah, she's already sitting in second place, so she just made life easier on her, hopefully.
Yeah,
I was surfing Pismo the day of that tsunami, and yeah, it went from like high tide to low tide in like 3 minutes, and all of a sudden it was super high tide again. Like it wasn't scary or nothing, but it was just bizarre.
Yeah, a couple of the crew up north, I remember, I think like Rufo was surfing the river mouth, and it did the same, like where the tide went way out, and then it kind of came back in, but we saw the videos of the harbor was pretty gnarly.
I saw how dry that was. So way back when, in the giant earthquake that had the problems in San Francisco during the World Series that flattened those.
89, I think.
Yeah, my uncle is a Moss Landing guy, and he was talking to guys that were surfing up in Santa Cruz. They said, like, reefs went dry.
Wow.
Reefs went dry.
Yeah, when it does goes
just
out.
Pulls out. There's video of Shell Beach right by Pismo of the water pulling off all the reefs, and it's pretty dramatic.
Real quick, last the blue, 2-3-3. Keikora improves the situation. Elizabeth, you now need a 1.88, and Kaya, you need a 3.4, 2.5 remaining.
So Red is still sitting in first with one wave of 5.33, but, third or fourth place could get there really easily. I mean, one or two waves in these last couple minutes could shake everything up. We've had a couple buzzer beaters earlier. Will we have another one in this girls under 18 semifinal heat number 2? Kaya did it earlier. She's in fourth place now. Could she do it again? She needs a 3.4.
Red, you're in the lead with one wave of 5.33, 1 minute 40.
Yeah, KK's got to feel nervous though, because Elizabeth only needs a 1.88 to leapfrog her, let alone Kaya with her 3.4 necessity. Neither are that big of an ask. Yeah, they're kind of stuck in the zone.
A little bit, stuck in the gyre. Who is?
Blue is out there. Blue's sitting in second place, so she just got to hope no one finds a little double up underneath her to pull the rug out from under her.
How did Blue get out and the other girl, she rode the last wave but got out past them?
She sat next to the rocks and followed.
She went more around the rock, and the other girls are trying to do this.
Yeah.
And it's 2 up, 1 back, 2 up, 1 back.
Not a lot of time left. Can Elizabeth or Kaya do something to leap into an advancing position? Elizabeth's on the inside trying to do so. She only needs a 1.88. But I don't know
if that's going to be enough. Yeah, she just kind of stood up and went straight. She needs to try and get a maneuver off. Blue. Long arm pass, everybody. Deep off the bottom. Bang!
Nice.
And that's going to score. KK out of Santa Cruz. Solid hook.
I think she just booked her ticket right there.
Well, 10 seconds. Red with a quick up and down for a second. And we're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
White needed a 3.31. I don't know if that got there.
Yeah, but look at Blue, 7-5. So it's going to be Blue and Red. We just got to get these scores buttoned up. Stand by, boys. We'll count you in shortly. Boys U18, semi-1. Stand by.
So Blue came on strong with that 7.5 in the waning moments of the semifinal number 2.
All right, here we go. Next heat. 10 seconds. Counting in. 8, 7, 6, and the start of boys U18 Heat 1. 3, 2, 1.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that she wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Young, they'll get back into position and hopefully wow both the audience at home and the judges. Looks like we have someone doing the wraparound. We have a couple people paddling out the back. About 2.5 minutes down, so not too big of a penalty if you got washed in. However, the seconds are ticking away. No waves have been ridden in this semifinal number 1 for the boys under 18. As of right now, we're going to take it down with last heat's winner. Ryan's going to ask her a few questions.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Down here, KK, that last turn was sick, but you only had a couple ones before that, so you were probably a little scared out there just because you were in the lead making it, but you had low scores, right?
Yeah, it was super tricky. I mean, we were all just getting pounded every 5 minutes, so it was like if you found one, had to surf it as well as you could.
Yeah, and then at the end, did you sneak around everybody and go right next to the cliff? Because it seemed like you rode a wave and then got back outside before anyone else could get out there.
Yeah, my plan was sticking with the cliff, and it kind of has a current that just sucks you right out. And I think if you're not super close to it, you're going to get worked again and again. So that was my strategy during that heat.
Right on. Well, it worked out really good. A little local knowledge. So you're into the final, first event of the year. How you feeling?
I'm so stoked, yeah. Just excited to be here. Waves are pumping, and yeah, stoked to get a final with all my friends.
Right on. Well, we're stoked on you, so good luck in the final.
Thank you.
Back to you, bud.
See you in the final. Way to button up that heat with that nice score at the end. Carry it over. Keep the momentum going. We're in the boys under 18 semifinal number 1. And Red Jet just got a wave. It came in at a 4.17. The replay is on the screen right now. Got a backside hanger, just a little caught up in it, but he's got a score on the board and no one else does. 4.5 minutes through this semifinal number 1. So just one wave ridden for 4.17.
Yeah, Jet, he's been kind of one of the standouts, a surfer who's been getting multiple good waves in a heat where a lot of surfers are like one good one and a decent backup or whatnot.
He has seemed to have been in a pretty good rhythm today where not everybody has, so keep it going. Like I said, like I just told that young lady, keep the momentum going. There's more work to do.
So yellow is on the far corner. Is not going to make it out. He's going to get drilled.
Yes, there's going to be some duck diving coming up right here.
Whoa, what's going on with the wind? Afternoon's perk up, little breeze.
I wonder if it has to do with this big shadow, just a little bit of colder temperature right here.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, weird. Then it went away. Ghost wind.
It's almost like its own, not a micro, but a micro mini climate. Just
No, it
right
does. It always is changing every couple hours.
I know they say, what, in Hawaii, you don't like the weather, wait 10 minutes. I mean, it's kind of the same thing here today.
I know, right? Rain, wind, sun.
I mean, all in all, though, the weather has really agreed with us today, so thank you to Mother Nature.
KK, return the jersey.
Yeah, we need that jersey back.
It was a good heat, but you got to turn the jersey in.
She wants to hold on to the moment. That 7-5 at the end is going to be a nice memory.
That was sick. It's going to be a clip, a redo clip for sure.
That's one of those confidence builders, but you know it's time to regroup because fresh start coming up soon.
South wind.
But she knows she can do it now.
What does south wind do? Kind of gets protected a little bit, huh?
Could it make a couple rights better?
Ooh.
A big wave at the north end of the beach. Aiden, into the lip. No.
Oh, hit the thing, Rom.
It's better to hit the lip hard than never to have hit the lip at all.
Well, I mean,
you never know. Try it.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of, he might not get another opportunity as facey as that.
Well, and now he's got to deal with this, so
that's
try
what I'm
it.
saying, like, you know.
Come do the runaround. Again, though, that's us up here, Monday morning quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
Couch
I
quarterback.
rip every heat from the announcer's booth.
We won. We made every correct tactical decision from this chair.
Uh-oh. No? Okay. Blue having a look, I guess.
So is yellow paddling back out, or is he coming around?
Let's see what happened. So Aiden, deep bottom turn, had a little moment to, I mean, it was a 10-foot face. I mean, it's touch and go to hammer that.
When he first leaned into the bottom turn, here we go, hold on. Out back. Max St. Dennis. Face that section and take it on. Got some spray. Kicked his back foot into it.
I like it.
Rode it out, made sure it was complete. You know what, that last wave with Aiden, it almost, oh, there he goes, rebate. Aiden, as I speak.
Had to kind of quick under.
Yeah. That first wave looked like he had trouble engaging, like at the beginning of the bottom turn. And that section was so wacky that, here we go, here's a better look. That's St. Dennis.
Yeah.
Patiently waits, gets some spray.
Ooh.
Big section.
Had a little bucket, too. The connector was good timing.
The way he kicked his tail into it shot him out of it.
So Max St. Dennis, 5-3-3. He's in the lead.
A nice start, especially considering we're already, 8.5 minutes through the heat. Got a score on the board. There's a replay of red from earlier. It's 4.17. Got a nice turn. Just a little hung up on the way out, but he is in second place right now by way of that 4.17. So first place, blue, 5.33. Second place, red, 4.17. Third place, yellow, 1.67. And white is still waiting to get a wave.
White, you're in first priority, and there's 10 minutes 45. Red, you have a 4.17. And blue, you have a 5-tree.
Oh, pigeon.
Yeah, we throw them. We got Myers online.
Coach of the next generation right there.
Yeah, he's doing a great job out there with his crew.
So he's just doing
He does some primes. I think he just got back from the Challenger where he took Sammy to that good finish. He does some primes. I think.
And him working with Sammy is relatively new, correct?
Yeah, I think 4 or 5 events now.
Okay, yeah, this year though.
I think he was working with Max out here, so I was texting him saying Max having a good run.
Cool.
Matt said this is kind of his conditions, and Santa Cruz boys would be getting these conditions a lot.
Yeah, this is Santa Cruz light at times for them.
Like big Waddell or something at the beachy.
Or even down there, going down to Moss.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, even up north, there's a bunch of beaches you don't say.
Look at this.
Ryan, his first wave. Big section. What's he going to do with it? He's wrapping. He's going to get a little patient and wait for the inside to see what it does. Spray.
Yeah, good connector. Went a bit, down carby on the opener, but really elevated on the snap, so he needed to do that, bud.
He looked a little, it was one of those waves where I think if he tried to drive early, he might have got blown up. Back here you go. It was so slopey that he kind of had to downshift and wait for that second section.
Almost like he said, it was so slopey, that's all he could do. But then he set it up, Buckawicki, and bang.
Well, like I said, they're a long ways away. He threw spray. The sun lit it up. The judges saw that, so we'll have a score for him in a minute.
Yeah, Myers giving us some insight as we wait for the score of Buckawicki. 5.0 White. Says Max charges like 12-foot Moss, so you made the right call. Okay. Myers would have been here, but he's off to PR tonight with a crew. Said he had some training this week with some crew that are in the event. Max, Isla Hardy, Brody Price. So he's giving back to the next generation. Thanks, Matt Myers. Here we go.
Jet up and riding. Big section. Gets at it and brings it down.
Yeah, big section. Just the horizontal float, but pretty mean for the section, right?
There was 5 feet of whitewater lip coming out at him, and he navigated it, so well done.
Will be a second score for Jet.
He's already got that 4.17, so he's looking good right now.
8 minutes, surfers.
Yeah, that was one of those ones where he had to go and hit it, but on the way up, it already started coming down at him, so I feel like he did a good job of navigating it.
Checking in. Finneth, grab the red. Cole Saffold, grab the white. Johnny Heron, grab the yellow. Wesley Young, you're in the blue. Another good one. Couple new names in the semis this year. As some crew, we've lost some of the big names, and it's nice. It's nice to see some new names in the first event of the year in the semifinals. Here we go.
Max charging like we were just told he does. Oh, yes. He added a little tail spice up there, a little extra spice in that turn.
Yeah, he's on game right now. His feet are just set in the wax, and he's in full control.
And here's the replay.
Yeah, let's go. There wasn't much window, but he saw Ello, and then look at this thing, like 3 feet overhead, and he just goes bang, and the fin drifter, and it's a 7. And he's in the lead.
The way he interpreted that top turn was nice because there was the drift and kind of a glide and kind of a punch, so kind of a 3-in-1. And the judges liked it. Ew.
Where? Yellow, what, paddled or? So Yellow, the only surfer out the back, had a quick look. So it's blue in the lead, red in second. Red, your last win, 3-3-3. White, your third. You need a 2.5. And Yellow needs the 6-3-3.
Although White is chasing red by that 2.5, White's got the 5 point, which is stronger than Red. So Red's gotta button it up somehow, and White's right there. I mean, even Yellow needing a 6.33. One wave, one turn can change everything.
Yeah,
here.
not out of it by any means. But that's where you go back to the first wave, and if he does pin it and rides out, it's a 7.
Yeah.
And now you don't get that chance again.
Yep.
Can't rewind it back.
But Max, St. Dennis, and Blue definitely with the class of the heat on that 7-point ride.
Yeah, it's good to see, too. We talked about it after his quarter, just a tough last year. But he's been working hard. And it's not like the surfing wasn't there. It was just the result. So you got to stay positive.
Yeah, sometimes the breaks just don't go your way. Like we were talking about, Cade Madsen made the tour, hung a bunch of 14 and 15-point heat totals,
and lost.
But was coming up against John, was coming up against Gabby.
Yeah.
And it's almost a curse. If you're ripping, you almost force the other guy to rip harder. So it's.
But it's pushing the level, and that's what you have to realize. 5 minutes remaining, guys. Next heat, go ahead, paddle out. Watch the surges. Be careful.
Wow, did this heat fly by, or is it just me?
No, it did.
I think it's because there's been a good amount of action. I mean, there's been 2, 4, 6, 7 waves ridden, which, with conditions like this, there have been waves or heats that have had very few waves ridden. We've seen some good scores, seen a good score, we've seen some mid-range scores. So this has been an excellent semifinal heat number 1 for the under 18 boys, or young men as I like to call them.
Yeah, so we'll go 4 minutes 25. Priority with Yellow. He's only surfer out the back. And Yellow, you need a 6-3-3 if you can hear me.
Well, at this point, he's kind of all in on one wave, won't you say?
Yeah,
but he's got his choices, so. Everybody is out there lost in the sea of madness because this set is just, there's not a whole lot of organization in this set right here. It's just coming in and rolling thunder of the Pacific. So yeah, third place, white, you need a 2.5. Fourth place, yellow, you need a 6.33. It looks like it might calm down after these couple waves here, which will be nice. We've got just over 3 minutes left with semifinal number 1. Again, this is the first stop. We got a replay on the screen. Hold on, we got live action. No, we got a replay on the screen. That nice frontside turn from White, Mr. Buckawicki.
Ooh, look at this thing. It looks like it has a little bit of an elbow on it, but it's a smaller one.
That looks like the one to get.
I know, but the boys are like out and wide because they had to deal with all of those bomb sets. Replay of this one. This is MSD, Max St. Dennis with the turn of the heat, 7.0. He loved it.
Committed, big section, and a little extra disco spice when he got in the lip.
Well, from Santa Cruz, you got to blow the tail or do an error. You're going to be heckled.
Did we just heckle at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys up on the point at Steamers, they'll let you know.
It's Heckle Fest up there. I shed a tear many a times from the boys riding me. No. Red, you have a 4.17 and a 3.33. You're in second. You need to better the 3.33. Priority is up. Yellow, white, blue. White, you only need a 2.50, and yellow would need a 6.33, and we're down to 1 minute 45.
So yellow in fourth place, but kind of in the driver's seat with that priority. 6.33, very attainable. Let's see if he gets the opportunity. Right now, Blue's feeling pretty good about that 12.33 total, though.
Yeah, that feels real good. Look at this. So, kind of a stacker. Good coloring right now.
Yeah, there are a lot of colors out there. Well, the shadow, there's some dirt getting pulled up. I mean,
you can almost, it's far out there, but just the way the abstract is, you can see it a little better right now.
When it hits some of those clean faces, when they hit the shadow, almost go purpley. Then there's that white foam of doom.
Yeah, that happens every 5 minutes.
It's like that old horror movie, The Blob. Just a white blob of foam.
You're probably old enough to remember that old scary movie where it was like the hand. Do you remember that weird one?
Is that Phantasm?
I don't know, but it was
I believe so, yeah.
a hand that walked around and like strangled people.
Well, that's the one that had the ball that floated around too, isn't it? Phantasm?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Late 70s, early 80s, yeah.
Well, the blob I referenced used to be on Elvira. Remember Elvira used to be on Channel 9 in L.A.?
Yep.
Yes.
And
my dad liked that show.
Wow, 10 seconds. We're counting it out. It looks like it's going to be Max St. Dennis and Jet Mon. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So no ride. So it's MSD and Mon to the final. We're letting it roll. 20 seconds. Boys semi 2. Stand by. Here we go.
The second half, that heat just kind of drained away without us even knowing. I mean, it just, wow.
That was the picture when it jumped from the backwash. Here we go. Counting in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Welcome back from commercial to those of you out there on the World Wide Web who are joining us in Morro Bay for Prime Surfing stop number 1. We're in the boys under 18 semifinal 2, but Ryan is downstairs with the Heat winner of semifinal number 1. Take it away, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Down here with Max St. Dennis into the final. You got to be stoked, bro.
Yeah, I'm super stoked. This is my first good result in a while, and in pumpkin conditions, so I'm pretty psyched.
Let's talk about it a little bit. You were surfing good last year, but it just didn't seem like the results were coming your way. So what did it take for you to maintain composure, stay positive, and then be in the final in the first event of this year?
I think just took a lot of hard work in the off season, and then just find confidence in myself. I did a couple contests before this, like the WSA, to get me ready to compete again, and I just feel comfortable in these conditions. So, yeah.
Awesome. Myers said you guys been running some heats, doing some training up north, so that's got to be helping too, right?
Yeah, for sure. Myers is insane. I've definitely been improving a lot since working with him, so it's pretty sick.
Yeah, I was texting with him. He's got your back. He said you're charging moss, so you feel like the conditions are pretty comfortable for you out here?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some gnarly sets. Like, I got pounded out there, but definitely I'm used to that kind of stuff. So.
All right, any heckles to the boys in Santa Cruz?
If you guys are watching, thanks. Hope you guys are scoring back home because I think it's pretty sick. So, yeah.
All right, well, let's see you in the final, okay?
Okay, let's do it.
All right, back to you, bud. Good job.
Nice job, Max. See you in the finals. Is coming up shortly, so don't go too far. He won semifinal heat number 1 of boys under 18. We're in the semifinal number 2. Only one small score on the board. That's yellow, Johnny Heron. He's got a 2-point wave. So in first place, Johnny Heron in yellow. Looks like here's the replay. Charges the lip, big turn, just couldn't bring it down, but the judges gave him a couple points for the effort. So
2.0.
Yellow, Johnny Heron. Blue, Wesley Young. White, Cole Saffel. Red, Flynn Neth. Finn. I keep saying Flynn.
No,
I
it's
apologize.
Okay. It's a tongue tire. It's all right.
Big fan of the movie Tron.
Ooh, look at that little offshore breeze, or side shore, I should say.
We got someone paddling. Finn. Off the bottom, nice spray, nice. That was a nice turn off the top. The lip kind of gave a little back to him, which helped accentuate it.
Yeah, little extension through the lip.
And like we talked about, good score on the board, or it feels like a good score. Here's the replay. You can judge at home.
Yeah, here we go. Deep bottom turn, full commitment. Bang, right there. Well, the boys in Ventura, if he ain't hitting that, they're going to be on the heckle for sure. So someone put in yellow, guys.
He's really lucky because that, hold on. Wesley's up and riding on the forehand. Same zone. Gets, oh no. Did the board break right there?
I don't know. Let's watch.
He came up late to it. I don't know if the board broke or it just the lip got him.
It did look tricky.
Here's the replay.
Like, it looks like he's just going to go up into the lip, but that little white water before, it grabbed the board.
It just kind of folded it back into his knees.
Well, Red with the big snap. Oh, he's going to, we'll wait. He's running down the beach. He'll be here in a second. He got a good score. It's a 6-5. Red, 6-5 on the big lip liner.
Well, that's a nice start for Finn because he's got a 6-5. He's got the runaround right now. He's got a keeper score, and he's got 14 minutes left.
I mean, textbook start. White. That looked like a flutter kick, so that's what I talked. Up, here we go. Yellow.
Johnny slashing. More to come. Working his way to the inside section. Nice finish. Kind of underneath it.
Yeah.
Vert, but under, like turned off it.
Red, 6-5. Red, 6-5.
So red out to a nice start, and here's a replay of yellow, maybe.
Stand by. Yeah, yellow. Johnny.
Setting it up.
Yeah.
He waited for that end section, and he made the most out of it. Right here, right now, boom. So Flynn got that 6-5, but yellow is definitely involved. Now, yellow jumped to first. That wave was a 6.17, yellow. You got a 6.17. You want to replace a 2.
He said, what? It's a 6-1-7 and a 2. You're in the lead.
So yellow with 8.17 total. He wants to replace that 2. Red is in second with one wave, 6.50. Third is blue with 2 waves for 2.63. And in white, Cole is still waiting to get it started. White is out the back trying to hunt down one of the bigger ones, but he's got to contend with this Pacific Ocean Northwest set that's mowing through right now. Although that part of the beach where he's sitting has been where a lot of the best waves have come in, so if he can get through this set and retain his position, he's in the right spot. About 7 minutes have passed. Excuse me, 8 minutes have passed. We're getting through this heat fast. 20 minutes goes by fast, especially now we're getting in the semifinals because the pressure is even stronger. I mean, these are the guys that have been on point today, and that's why they're here in the semifinal, number 2. Do we have anybody paddling for this? White. Cole was sitting in the middle of the beach right there. Looks like someone's going over the back. No takers. I haven't seen too many free servers today, so I have to imagine every head we see out there is a competitor.
11 minutes. 11 minutes.
11 minutes and only 3 waves ridden. Cole and White hunting, looking to get it started. This is probably the biggest spread we've had in any heat. We got a couple guys up the beach pretty far. Almost looks like there wants to be a right coming back towards us now.
Yeah, it happens at low tide. The far bar left, you get the right back against the green from over there. There it is.
I feel like it's been a while since we've seen a right that's really scored.
Couple big singles this morning, I think, got in the 5.56 range, but since then there hasn't really been many rights. You're right.
There was a right at the buzzer, but I can't remember who it was. He was already clear. He was already clear, but he ripped the bag out of it, but didn't even need it.
Yeah, so tomorrow, boys U16, girls U16, and the boys U14. So we got another great day in store. USA Surfing's Prime West Series, our first event of a 4-event year. Second event, Pismo, next month. Third event in Huntington Pier. And then our last event of the year, Oceanside.
So kind of a northern first half and a southern second half.
Yeah. And next year we're thinking about going back to Santa Cruz for the opener. So we killed it this year. It was so good. I was thinking, maybe we take a year off and come back.
Give it a rest.
Let Brillo do the board rider permit in that weekend.
So you guys at the lane for that one?
Yeah, we were at the lane, and we scored. It was absolutely epic. Oil glass all weekend, 2 days, 4 to 6 foot. Can you believe it?
And the lane is that natural amphitheater where both fans and hecklers get to be right on top of action. That's also cool about Pismo next month. The pier does make it, and Huntington coming up. It just adds an extra spice and an extra creates an arena,
For sure, like Huntington Pier.
Indeed. Just a little extra emotion for both the fans and the competitors. And look at that big thing. That's a big one mowing through. This is the heat of duck diving right here.
I got swept in then. White's still out farther than,
Look at this. This is what it was all weekend.
Oh, yeah, that picture you're showing me of Santa Cruz, you guys did score. Well, good vibes. I mean, you guys put on a good production. Got good people involved. Everybody seems happy. Mother Nature agrees.
Yeah, I agree. If you're out there doing good things will come back around.
Agreed.
So you hear that, Groms? Treat your parents nice.
I mean, pretty much every decision you make creates the fabric of your existence. So if you're just kind of a lackadaisical, things might not always go your way. If you try to do everything right and to the best of your ability, then people are going to see you as just like a high-standard individual, and that's what sponsors want.
Yeah, we definitely have, put all of the right people in the puzzle, and moving forward here at USA Surfing for sure.
Is it just me, or did the tide just draw out about another 3 feet in the last 10 minutes?
Tsunami drop out.
Yeah, it just pulled right off the beach. And these guys are dealing with it. I mean, only 5 waves ridden, and it's been 13 minutes in the semifinal number 2.
And, White, who's been a standout today, Cole, yet to even ride a wave.
He was in rhythm earlier, I feel like. Like, he had the easy paddle outs, and the waves came to him, but something changed. We got to thank our sponsors, Nautical Bean. They helped us out. We got Jersey Mike's.
Yeah. Some grub today from Nautical Bean. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nautical Bean. Flashing on the screen. Jersey Mike's subs. They're on the screen right now. Everybody's familiar with that name. That's nationwide. Nautical Bean's a little more Central Coast oriented. But,
Local.
And then Hogue, keeping people healthy so they can get out here and do events like this.
So we're down to 6:10. Get ready to paddle out. Girls final, U14. Good luck, good waves.
So Red is still holding on to first place with just 1 wave ridden, a 6.5.
Yeah. holding on to the advancing position. Would need a 1-6-7 to take over the lead, which yellow holds.
And even fourth place, Cole and White, 6.51. We've seen a lot of scores go above that today, so he's not out of it. Yeah, look at the water is just drawing out so fast right now. Look at the next heat. They're walking all the way to the people already in chest-deep water.
They timed it right, huh?
Yeah, they got lucky for now until they get out there.
I mean, they're all of 67 pounds. They're going to get blown back right here to start one if a big one comes in.
Oh, yeah. Well,
kind of fun, though, when you're at a contest and, like, paddling out's tough.
Yeah.
5 minutes remain.
These heats are going by quicker and quicker. Situation, White, you need a 6.51. Less than 5 minutes ago, you need a 6.51. Yeah.
Maybe he knew it was coming. He wanted to get it before. The info before your thing goes wide out.
Oh, wow. Can't even hear it. Look at this thing.
Yellow up.
Right there, just drop straight in. Nothing. So it's straight-hander for Johnny.
He's already got a 6.17 and a 2, a flat 2. I don't think that's going to improve, but he's in first place.
Yep. So no harm, no foul.
Snooping around. You know, had it held up for just a half a second longer, he could have got a turn off.
Yep, good call. 4 minutes, surfers.
At this point, oh, that's a replay. At this point, though, does Yellow have time to get back out there and try to back it up?
Where is he, on the inside here?
Well, he took that one.
He slide over.
He's in the middle right there. He's about to duck dive in the middle of the beach.
Oh.
No, Yellow's right here. Yeah, Yellow's on the inside. He's about to duck dive right now. Yeah, I don't see Yellow. Yeah. Yellow.
Will he get back out? It's the question. Because he's in a tricky scenario over there.
My money is on no, he won't get back out. He's in first place right now. A delicate first place, though, so. Yeah, he sat up. I think he might turn around on this one. No, he perseveres. He keeps going.
Well, yeah, I think it's at the point where he might try and have to make it over there rather than come in, run around. There's not enough time to do that now with 3 minutes.
Well, that's my thought is it time? You're in first place. You're not going to get back out. Do you come in and at least save the 30 paddle strokes that you're taking right now?
Yeah, or 130. You never know in the next 3 minutes.
Well,
there you go.
That's it.
Yellow is going to come in. We'll see what he decides to do. He's in the lead. He can stand on the beach, watch the rest of the heat, or he can try and get back out there. Well, he did stand up here, and he clicks that one, and then floats it there.
He got 3 bounces. He got a click and a foam bounce.
Foam floaters.
Floamer. He got a floamer.
Yeah, no worries. Talk all day.
Yeah, things get a little different at the end of the day, you know what I mean? It's a long day of call and surf. Call and shred, I guess I should say, because these guys have been ripping, guys and gals.
Yeah, it's been fun, huh?
Yeah. High impact with these sections.
Well, that last wave of yellow, 187. Now blue stands up there. Wesley, he needs a 518. So it might be the end of the road for him.
He looked like he might have been horse playing around on that. I think, unfortunately, he knows.
It's
not much time left.
Yeah, it's over. If you're on the sand right now with 1 minute 30. 1 minute 30, Yellow, you're in the lead with a 617 and a 2. And he's going to call it. Did he just pull the leash? He knows.
Meanwhile, White still has priority, and he needs a 6.51. So can he get
still
the wave?
do it? Yeah. He's got the ability. Where is he, though?
And Blue needs a 5.18, so attainable scores. Well, Blue's on the beach. Or is Blue on the beach? Yeah, he's already in there. That's right.
1 minute.
Talked about him. He's
there's your 6.5, but I don't know if the crew.
Where is White? Where is Cole?
Oh, there he is, paddling over right. He's going to go, maybe. Hold on. Paddling. Oh.
He's got about 40 seconds left.
Priority change. Red, then white.
White, you need a 6.51. You've only got about 30 seconds left.
White's to the north, or white's down there, red's like right in front of us. Okay. Yellow's on the beach. Yellow and blue are done.
Well, we're under 20 seconds. We've got 15. Unless white can get a wave, it's going to be yellow and red into the final. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So yellow just had to sit there and watch it unfold, but he advanced. Nice job.
We'll go to commercial break, and after those messages, we'll be back with the girls U14. And here we go, girls U14 in 10, 9, 8. Count it in 6, 5.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, we're back from commercial now. We're in girls under 14 finals. No scores on the board. For those of you watching at home, red is Isla Pinto, white Mia Blacksland, yellow Harper Olenek, and in blue Peta Kenworthy. So these are the U14 girls final. Thank you for joining us, those of you out in Webland. We're here in Morro Bay, California, lovely Estero Bay. And the ocean is serious today. So these young U14 gals they really deserve to be in the finals because they've been battling all day. But for right now, we're going to go downstairs with an interview with Ryan, the winner of semifinal number 2.
Thanks, Bud. Down here with Johnny once again. I think this is our third interview, so you're getting the Heat wins and you're in the final. So how are you going to reset and win the thing?
Probably just go drink some water and hang out with my buddies, and yeah, just cool down.
Speaking of buddies, you got any shout-outs out there?
Yeah, my buddy Clyde and Henry.
Epic, right on. Well, okay, I know it's been a long day, so we're going to shut this down early, let you get reset for the final. Good luck out there, okay?
Yeah, thanks.
All right, go get him, Johnny.
See you in the finals. Coming up soon. Right now, though, it's the girls' U14 Finals. No waves have been ridden yet. Again in red, Isla. In white, Mia. In yellow, Harper. And in blue, Pita.
So it works like after the heat, we'll just bring them up. I'll go down, and I'll just do it down there like during. So the men's final is set. Boys U18, Max St. Dennis, Finn Neff, Johnny Heron, Jet Mon. Wow, 3 regulars, 1 goofy. And good event to Ryan Bukowicki and Aiden Albata, equal 5th, equal 7th. And Wesley Young and Cole Saffel, equal 5th, equal 7th. Good job, guys. Make the semi and the opening event of the year. Stoked. So no rides yet. Girls U14 final. I tried to egg them on and get them to commit and paddle out and over and get a bomb, but we'll see. One open face wave could be the difference. Well, down to 12:45.
No waves ridden yet, huh? Just battling for position. Yeah, it's survival mode out there. They're just trying to find a little break in those sets so they can find a double up and get a score on the board. Is this something happening now? Is this what we've been?
These are the little ones. When they pop through, you got to kind of almost commit, huh?
Almost look for some of the side ribs bouncing off of the rock, because then who knows, if you get into one of those white waters, it might bounce off and give you a little double up. I mean, like we said, it's easy to talk about up here. You know, the 10,000-foot view is always a lot easier than the ground level, but someone's got to win. This is the final. Someone's got to win it. Someone's got to make the choice and the adjustment. Is it going to be Isla, Mia, Harper, or Pita? For those of you watching at home, you see Morro Rock right there in the foreground, the waves bouncing off it. gets really rugged right in there. There's a lot of reverberations, waves coming sideways at them, so they got their work cut out for them. At some point, one of them's going to spin and go on a whitewater, though. I mean, at the very least, we're already almost 9 minutes through this heat. Something has to happen. And it looks like one of the competitors is realizing that.
Right here, yellow. Red.
Oh! Isla up and riding, quick, up and down. Kind of a little congested right there for a moment. They're all in that tight little ball with, the, like I said, the side chops bouncing them around.
Time call, 10.5.
Here's another mid-sizer. Is someone going to paddle for it? No.
So red got a .83, 0.83.
Doesn't sound like much, but at the 10-minute and 10-second mark, that's leading the heat.
Blue, bud.
We got a paddle. That's Peta Kenworthy up and riding. Cuts it back. Bounce off the whitewater. She's got a score on the board. The first maneuvers of the final right there.
Yeah, a little cutty and a bank on the oncomer. And now
Mia cuts it back into the power. Same thing. Finds the whitewater. Hits it. Quick kick out. She wants to get back out there. On the board. Waiting for scores from blue and white. So that looks like Isla out there by herself now. Let's see if she can take advantage of the fact that she's got that little spot to herself while the other girls are making their way back out.
stand by for that opening exchange between white and blue.
Yeah, we had a paddle right there, but didn't quite get into it.
But the scores dropped in. White, 383. Blue, 267.
So white swung around, got the 3.83, now leading. Blue is in second with a 2.67. Third place, red with 0.83, and yellow has yet to score a wave. Priority is yellow, blue, red. Yellow, blue, red. "12 minutes have passed. Sitting in first place right now in white, Mia. She's got a 3.83. Nobody has a second score, but she has the highest single wave score, followed by blue with the 2.67, and in third is red with the 0.83. Relentless ocean, relentless on these young competitors.
Yeah, one of the more consistent events I've been to in a few years for wave after wave after wave.
Yeah, it's one thing when there's waves, but sometimes there's a chance to get, when these sets come, there's just not a chance to paddle
Not
out.
even letting them get out the back.
I mean, it's not, the 18 and unders just showed it, under 18 showed us just how easy it is to get caught inside, and those are, big, strong kids. So these are the under 14. They're a little lighter, little smaller equipment, not quite as much paddle power, but they're still out there taking it on.
Yeah, it's great too, and it's a really good learning experience for these young girls. So the next time they have to deal with something like this, or maybe a little less, they've gone through it today, and then they'll be the better for it the next time.
Well, even the next contest, it might be good size. If it's a little less than this, it's nothing. It's a step down.
Yeah, it's game on. They'll be smashing the lip on 10-footers.
So now they understand what it means to really deal with these heavy water conditions. I mean, for them, this is heavy water conditions. 6:20 left on the clock. 6:20, ladies. Yeah, all they see is whitewash on these sets. With the determination, they just keep going. They keep going and going. And that's commendable.
Here we go. Red turned around. Go yellow. Yellow up.
Harper gets her first wave of the heat, hoping for a double up. A little bounce off the foam. Another little bounce off the foam 3 times. Does what she can with that. She's on the board now with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. We'll get you a score as soon as it locks in. It looks like it locked in 1.67. So, situation, white in first, 3.83. Blue in second, 2.67. Yellow in third, 1.67. And red in fourth, 0.83. 5 minutes left to go. We're about to hit that horn. We're right there.
There it is. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Priority blue, red, white?
Blue, red, white. Blues with first priority in second place. Man, on the screen, for those at home, it is a wild scene. You see that rock, you see waves exploding off of it. Look at that. Some next to you. So we got a congested zone right now. We got the U18s on their way out. But they know better. They're going to stay out of the way and not stand up because those are the rules. Three minutes and 50 seconds. 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
Paddle. Yellow.
Still white in first and blue in second place. Third place needs a 2.17.
They might ride this wave.
Yeah, I'm watching them.
Looks like a lot of them are interested in this little series of bumps coming in right now. Nobody in the spot.
They're going, but
Here, someone's up. Slashing. Mia getting a slash off the top. Looks like Harper behind her. Harper up and riding. Backside turn. Nice backside turn. One of the crispier turns of this final we've seen. But just one.
So stand by, white then yellow. Scores are in, 2.5 for white, 4.33 for yellow. White in the lead, yellow in second, blue your third, and red in fourth. Here's the deal, red, a 5.5 needed, blue, a 3.67, yellow, a 2, and white in the lead.
Well, we saw yellow get that wave, and I mentioned that looked like the crispiest snap of the final, and she's got the highest score, so 4.33. Still in second place, though. White still out front with a total of 6.33.
So ladies, white in the lead, yellow second, yellow you need a 2, blue you're third, you need a 3.67, and red you need a 5.5.
$1:45 left on the clock, so it's crunch time.
Yeah, minute 40, ladies.
Even fourth place only needs a 5.5, so anything's possible in this last minute and a half. All right. 60 seconds left. We're down to a minute. In this girls U14 final, first one of the year, first one of the Prime Surfing West Coast Swing here at Morro Bay. Who's going to take down the first final and jump out to the points lead? Isla snapping it backside. She needs a 5.5 though, so I don't think that's going to do it.
Down to 30 seconds. Can the newcomer hold on? Red thinking about it. 15 seconds.
I think Red might be out of gas.
So we're going to count it out. 10 seconds. And here's the count out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it looks like Mia Blackson, your champion of event number 1. We're going to let it roll straight into girls U18. In 20 seconds, ladies, here we go.
One final down, 2 to go. We have a points leader in the U14 girls already, so we'll have them up here in a minute and hand out some trophies and give some high fives.
Yeah, we're going to go to commercial break, but we're going to count down this heat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Ratings leader in the series thus far.
Yeah, so once again, ladies, leave your jerseys on. We're going to go directly into the awards presentation.
Got to run them up, get them a shot, so everybody out there on the socials will see it within a couple hours. Congratulations, young lady. Woo! All right, we're back from commercial. We are into girls U18 final. Red, Eden Walla. White, Maddie Stanton. Yellow, KK Nonberg. And blue, Olivia Storer. No waves ridden yet. U18 out there. Meanwhile, we've got the U14 girls finalists coming up right now. Girls U14, all you finalists, come on up here for the awards. We're going to get you in front of the camera, get the winner interviewed, and hand out some plaques. So come on, ladies. Come on, U14 ladies. We're going to get you interviewed. Still no wave. Actually, one wave ridden. Yellow KK's got a 0.5, so we're 3.5 or a little over 3 minutes through. Only one wave ridden. We're going to do some awards here for the U14 girls. Come on, girls. Come on over here. In about 30 seconds here, we'll have them all gathered around, and we'll go down to Ryan so we can ask him about it and hand out some trophies. Meanwhile, the sets continue to roll through for the U18 final. Only one wave has been ridden. That's yellow KK with a .5. So there we are. We got them all gathered up. I'm going to go down to Ryan with the U14 girls finalists.
Yeah, thanks, bud. All right, here we go. Without further ado, girls U14 today. Great job for making the finals, ladies. In fourth place, Isla Pinto. Third place today, Peta Kenworthy. Great job, ladies. Second place, Harper Olenek. And taking the win, Mia Blackson. So congrats. Look there at the camera. And here at Running Amok. Girls, we're charging. Congratulations, ladies. Great job making the final. Return those jerseys.
Surfers of the future right there. Remember those names, because if you're a surf fan, you're going to hear those names for years to come. They're off on the right foot. Sounds like our winner is new to this series. Is this your first time in the Primes? All right, welcome to the Primes, and welcome to your first victory. Nice job. Got a nice support crew. All the girls are very supportive of each other. In the water, it's a battle, but on the beach, it's a camaraderie. So we had Eden up on a wave, sounding like KK on another wave. KK with the only score right now. Olivia got it up in the lip with a backside turn, pulled it off, looking for the double up now.
Okay, stand by.
Things are starting to happen now in this U18 girls final. I love the enthusiasm with the young gals. They're all backing each other up. Good sportsmanship.
Yeah, they're great. They always have great attitudes, the young girls. Real supportive. I bet it gets a little dog-eat-dog out there, but that's how it's got to be.
Well, after the before and after the 20 minutes, you can lighten up a little bit. But while you're out there, it's for the win. Here we go. Maddie up and riding on her forehand, open face, finds the lip. Oh wow, nice maneuver, and she likes it.
There you go. So stand by. Red and yellow sort of have under 1 point scores, but stand by.
So Maddie with a strong wave, the strongest wave of the final this far, but we don't quite have a score yet. They're working it out right now.
You guys got a replay of white?
So White got some open face and a nice ender. Here's the replay for you guys at home. White takes off, gets around the section, waits for it, click. It was nice. It was done well. The right time, the right position, the right speed.
Yeah. Judges deliberating, looking at the replay. Thanks, Dursty TV. Stand by for scores. Blue, a 3.0. White, 7.33 for Stanton.
One clean, strong, powerful maneuver, and she gets a 7.33 with 12 minutes and 40 seconds left in girls U18 final. She's got to be feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, especially with the firepower out there in Eden, Olivia, and KK.
Well, she got the good size wave, she got the open face, and she got the set up for it. So, I mean, she made the most of it. Right about now, everybody's trying to find their way back into position, scratching their way back out to the lineup.
Yeah, 12 minutes.
So, Maddie with the 7, Olivia with the 3, followed by Eden with the .97 and KK with the .5. Got to feel really good about that 7.33 right now. More than doubling the next highest score. So, yeah, she's in a nice spot. Girls U18 Final. First event of the year. Could this launch one of these gals to winning the whole series and to get a good event here, get on a roll, maybe win another one, maybe make a semifinal? This can really start things off for all these gals. I mean, just making a final starts the year off well.
Yeah, you know, ideally like a 7th or better for like getting into champs, requalifying for things, making the semis a solid performance, but yeah, making the final and getting the top 4, always really good to start the season that way.
And that story with our U14 winner is really cool, since she is, first time doing the prime. First time she got elevated to this series, shows up, blows up.
Yeah, Harper too. So great job for the first year surfers going 1st and 2nd. Put that jersey on.
A lot of happy young surfers, a lot of happy parents. Gonna eat a big meal and sleep good tonight, that's for sure.
Happy coaches.
Yeah, you should have asked her what she wants for dinner after the win. Is it maybe some sushi, maybe some fish, or some good fish restaurants right behind us? Let alone some good beef up in this area. Weather's cold enough to where some comfort food might go a long ways today. So right now, with 9 minutes and 50 seconds left, we have white in first with 7.33, blue in second with 3, red in third with the .97, and in fourth place, yellow with the .5. So looks like a bunch of them are right under the rock, waiting for their chance to sneak back out, find a mid-sizer. But picking and choosing the time to go for it, that's been the tough decision that the competitors have had to make today. Don't forget to go to stoptheskijack.com, sign the petition, because we want to keep surfing organized by surfers. Some of the organizations are trying to put surfing under the control of snowboarding and skiing. And although from the outside looking in, people say it's all extreme, it's a completely different thing. So we need to sign the petition, stoptheskijack.com, to keep the future of amateur surfing ran and organized by surfers.
Yeah, it's very important. We want to have control of LA 28 in the Olympics when we send the surfers to the 2 men, the 2 women. Yeah, the ski, U.S. Ski, they're just trying to steal the marketing dollars and just for the 4 athletes that are going to get picked for the Olympics. So they do no grooming of the athletes through the organizations like we do from 12 and send them off onto the tour.
Well, they have been around for longer, but that doesn't mean that they know how this works, I mean, that's a strong organization, but surfing's its own thing, and like I said, or we both said, we need to keep it ran by surfers because they actually know it's best. They've grown it to here. They're the ones who grow it farther.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer, but we still have to go through the process. So with 7 minutes and 30, the score of substance is the 7.33 for white, and then blue's got the next best wave with a 3. So everyone outside of white and blue looking for potentially 2 rides or 1 really big score.
Not a lot of time left. I mean, 7 minutes left. People got to get it done now.
See yellow, blue way out the back to the right. So they're out there, and then I think... Yeah, red's out there now, so, and here we go. They're come marching around the rocks. White in the corner. Click! Little snap. Gonna drive down the line. Trying to get one more, so decent little clicker. And then yellow. Look at this thing. Oh, and looked to go for the hook, kind of turned down under it.
Covered a lot of ground seeking out the open face. Eden.
Gonna try and time it, but
oh wow, that's nice. Well, we already have one 7.33. Where's that going to go?
Stand by.
So that was Eden right there.
Yeah, it's going to be a great score. Red and white, stand by. Scores dropping in. White 3-6-7 to back up the 7-3-3, and Eden red stand by. One more score to drop in. 6-6-7. So it's white in the lead. Red in second. Now needs 4-3-4. Yellow, your last wave went 2-8-3. You need the 8-1-7. And blue, you need an 8.00 for the win. 5:20 remaining.
So yeah, that last wave of Eden's came in at a 6.67 strong, but still chasing Maddie's 7.33, which is the high point of the heat thus far.
Red, you need a 4-3-4 to get into the lead. 4-3-4 is the requirement. 5 minutes, so there you see her running. She might just be able to get out there. Could be good timing after, because the set's happening now. If there's a lull after this set, it could be the proper timing.
I'm seeing the same thing you are. As she kind of gets halfway out there, the set, if this is the end of the set, then it could be the run she's looking for. Yellow, that's on the inside. KK, you need a 8.17. You need a 8.17 to jump in the lead. 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yep, and one more heat to round out day one, boys U18. On a great opening day of this season here at Morro Rock.
Definitely a day to remember with big turns and big water.
Yeah, for sure. It's not going to forget a lot of these rides for
like
years to come.
The highlight reel is going to be really nice.
Yep.
Let alone the socials. Run Amok's going to be posting some stuff.
Yep.
Providing some stuff for the organization, too, to post on its page. He's in the mix with all the surf contests.
Okay, so here's the backside of the giant set. We'll see if it gives the ladies a little moment to get out there and get active.
Yeah, will our prediction come through with 3.5 minutes left? Can these U18 competitors get one more opportunity?
Well, they would be probably about halfway out now with 3:20 remaining.
Kind of a two-horse race right now, though, with Maddie and Eden, because the 8.17 and 8 are both attainable, but a 4.34 is a lot easier to come by.
Yeah, the 8s, I would say get a set and just smash the lip and hope for the best, because you probably get the score. Looking at, the 7.3 and the 6.67, really good turns on medium-sized waves. So
Maddie
could be the difference.
Yeah, Maddie and White with that 7.33 and the 3.67 is feeling pretty comfortable right now. But Eden, like we said, needs a 4.34, and then she will leapfrog in the first.
Yeah, having Eden bringing down your neck, only needing a 4.34, that's got to be a little scary. So Maddie's going to want to work on that 3.67. KK and Olivia needing excellent rangers with 2.5 remaining. Exciting times here in Girls U18 Final.
Not much time left here, about 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So if you're kind of like looking around right now, pay attention to the water, because this last 2 minutes could decide who leads the rankings after round one of the season.
Well, there we go. They're all right there, moving to the right now. So it looks like KK and Eden have made it just about to the lineup as they turn right. You get out the back, and then you kind of turn right and head north.
Blue paddle. No ride. White paddle inside. White up.
Here we go. Stanton on the inside under, looking to better the 3.67.
Nice. She had the speed. She got around the section. Did she just stretch her lead out with that right there, make it even more difficult on red?
1 minute 15, last of white, 4.5 red. You now need a 5.17. Yellow a 9. And blue up.
I like the commitment, but it's not the 8.83 that she needed. And now with 1 minute left.
Red, you need a 5.17. White, you're in the lead. Yeah, last of blue won't factor in.
So Maddie just made it all the more difficult for everybody else to catch her by hanging that 4.5, which improved on her 3.67.
40 seconds, Maddie. You're in the lead. So she's just going to be watching and see if who can strike. Here's Storer. Little backhand snap. And buttons up a second. Little two-turn combo.
Good effort right there. You know what?
Yellow had a look, but was a bit late. 15 seconds. Is there one more opportunity? 10 seconds.
One more swing in the middle of the beach.
I got to count it down. Watch the 3, 2, 1. No ride.
Just a little late.
Hands have to leave the rail before the start of the horn. It wasn't there, so it's Maddie Stanton with the win.
Congratulations, Maddie.
Next heat, 15 seconds. We'll go commercial break. Stay with us, everybody, for the last heat of the day. 10 seconds, we're counting in.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
For those of you in Webland, welcome back. Those are the finalists of the U18 girls. We're gonna get them up here and hand out some plaques and awards. You can see that although they battled in the water, they're all good friends and good vibes on the beach. So come on up, ladies. Well done. Watch out for the tide surge. Here's a replay of Max St. Dennis on the screen, just up and out.
Ladies, bring it up. We'll do the awards. If you're wearing a jersey coming out of the water, come on up.
We got replays on the screen right now. This is Yellow's 1.07. Going to be kind of a grindy heat out there. Will those 1-point waves factor in the final tally? It's happened already today on multiple occasions, so we'll see. Yellow, you got a 1.07 on that first wave. Last final of the day. The sun and the shadows are starting to come out. Boys U18 Final. Red, back St. Denis. White, Finn Neff. Yellow, Johnny Heron. Blue, Brett Mahan. Four minutes down in this final. No real scores of consequence. Priority white and then blue. White and then blue. This is the culmination of a long day of surfing. We started at 7:30. We'll be back here tomorrow for another full day, starting at 7:30 a.m. So now you've got plans for your Sunday. Come on back. Had a couple paddles out back. No one took off. At this point, it's still Yellow leading the heat with a single wave score of 1.07.
All right, girls U18, bring it over. Patty cake after the awards.
Come on up, ladies. Let's get you some plaques. We got the U18 ladies on their way up here. Nice job out there. Way to battle all day long. Here we go. We're waiting for one more. So we got all the U18 girls finalists up here. We're going to hand out some awards to them.
All right, here we go. Girls U18 final. Stoked on all these girls all weekend. In fourth place out of Santa Cruz, Kaikora Naumberg. Good. Third place today, Olivia Storer. Second place, Eden Walla. And taking the win, Maddie Stanton. Good job, ladies. So a great start to the year. Final is solid for all four young ladies. And if you're going to Puerto Rico, good luck down there, girls. Okay, thanks. You're excused. Great surfing. Everybody got the shot? Did you get it? Yeah, okay.
Nice job, ladies. Way to battle out there. We'll see you next month at Pismo Beach. Situation blue. Blue, you are in third. You need a .48. Yellow is still in first place with a 1.07. Second place, red, 1 point. White, yet to catch a wave. Okay, so White is just suspended priority right now because he's on his way back out. But yes, the biggest score in this final thus far is 1.07.
Yeah, so who's going to break free?
Someone's over there a little wide with maybe an insider. Okay. This is the flattest little moment we've had in about an hour.
Let's see what's happened. So Not much, but we're going to break it down. So why didn't he hit that? Max St. Dennis could have just smashed that. That was his forte all day.
That was right off the bat, too, and then Jet did the same thing.
Wobbles out. I mean, they got to be tired. It's been a long day. And Yellow. Late, hung in the lip, airdrops in, trying to get around the corner. Thought he was going to make it, and the thing just gobbled him up. So,
well, a lot of paddling, big waves, thick wetsuits. These guys, they're getting a little tired. It's a little more difficult to set the rail at the end of the day than, earlier when you're a little more energized.
How's this cormorant right here? He's
friendly.
Just cruising, yeah. They steal my bait. I don't like those things.
I'm sure he's
when I'm
looking
trying to
for
fish
food.
Sardines.
He's looking for food. He's bold.
White, blue, yellow, boys. White, blue, yellow. Last heat of the day. It's been a great opening day. So if everybody pack your trash, clean up the area, drive safe if you're heading home. And we'll see all the 16s and the boys 14 tomorrow. 7:30 start. Going to be another great day of action.
And for those of you headed to Puerto Rico, right, for the Challenger Series, qualifiers, go make us proud. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, good luck to all of the athletes heading over to Puerto Rico for the QS 4000.
So that starts, next Wednesday?
I think
Thursday?
Wednesday through Sunday. QS 4000, pretty big one.
So that's Soup Bowls.
Arecibo.
The
Barbados one is in March.
Puerto Rico, I'm sorry,
Yeah, this is the new one they added last year. Left reef, kind of a wedge, yeah.
Well, that makes me happy because I have something to watch at work this week.
I know, right? We got another broadcast to watch. Too bad we're not calling it, but we'll handle.
Maybe someday.
Yeah. We're going to try and get you on Morro this year.
Let me know. Be more than happy to join you. We got Morro and Pismo coming up, and so we got Pismo, another prime next month at Pismo, and then hold on.
Here we go. Hold the phone. Good wave, blue. Gouges it down. Little edge catch, but it's all good. Comes out of it clean, and then bang. And made him. Jet on.
Without seeing the score, I'm going to go ahead and say new heat leader. Here's a replay.
Yeah, let's break it down.
Deep bottom turn. Gets in a lip, kind of turns it down. A little foamy, but he navigates it well and gets a nice click at the end.
Ooh, I love that finish. Jet on.
Yeah, so we got tomorrow, we've got another prime in Pismo in about a month.
Yeah,
there's also the board riders here on the 8th, so there's a lot of Central Coast surf action in store.
Oh, paddle back. Here we go. Yellow.
Johnny slashing, laying it back and bringing it down.
There we go.
Nice. First score we've seen on a right in a while.
Well, scores in for Bill, 6.5. Jet Mon. Putting him in the lead, like you said.
That was pretty easy to see. We just had to see exactly what the judges wanted to call it.
Yeah, Sonder.
8.5 minutes left. Jet finally cracked it open, but here's the replay of Johnny.
Yeah.
Slashing.
I like
it. Committed.
Scores are in. 4.33 for the layback jam. I like it.
So Jet in first, 7 points, looking to replace a 0.6. Second place, Johnny in yellow. He's got a 4.33 and wants to get rid of a 1.07. Third place, Max in red with 1 point.
Here we go. Oh. Is he going to stay in the same priority he's in?
So Finn, looking to get the ball rolling, hasn't quite tracked down a wave yet.
Yeah, I mean, where is the kid? 740. He's been one of the standouts all day.
Needs a 7.1 to get to first, but if he can just get something, he's got enough time to maybe
2 for 1,
squeak something out.
Yep, try and get the 2 for 1, get 2 scores in the rest of the time remaining if possible. He's on the Roberts, Robert Weiner.
Yeah, we've been talking about that.
Yeah, Roberts made me a couple blades back in the day.
Very nice.
Really nice guy.
I've heard. I haven't met him, but everybody I talk to just
he's classic.
speaks the word about him.
Rips. He rips still. Surfs for the Ventura Board Riders, I think.
Oh, you're Seal Beach, so you're Chaz Wickwire. You know Chaz?
Oh, Yeah.
I used to ride his boards back when they were in Moondog.
Yeah, of course.
Chaz used to have the Central Coast littered with the surfboards in the early 2000s.
Yeah, I used to sweep his shaping bay.
Oh, nice.
As a Grom, yeah.
He's a competitive animal himself, correct?
Oh,
he still likes to mix it up.
He's so competitive, he just moved down to Dana Point because he's glassing for Lost. But, yeah, he's over the board riders on us. we don't win it as much as he wants.
Yeah.
We're the little town that could. You know, we're chugging up the hill. But it's new series this year. They got different categories of teams, so we might be able to make lowers. We'll see.
Is Nolan on your team?
Yeah, Nolan Raposa. He's one of our top dogs, obviously. Yeah. When we can get him off tour.
Sure.
Yeah.
Man, that's another one on the Challenger that I'm pulling for. He's so good. It's just sometimes if he can
harness
it
right.
Up in a heat,
I know. Yeah.
Contain it in a heat.
Okay. Blue, you're in the lead with the 6.5. You're looking to better the 0.6. Yellow, you're in second, looking to better a 1, but you need a 2.8 to go to the lead. Red, you need a 6.11, and white would need a 7.1, and we're down to 6 minutes.
Time is ticking away on this boys U18 final. Right now, Jet in pole position with that 6.5, but he's got to get rid of that 0.6 because that's the danger number right there.
Leaving that, I call it the precarious backup when the surfer doesn't have, a 4.5 or better, which would be a decent backup, just kind of sitting on that low backup. If you can, since he has the best score, if he drops a big number, he's out in the lead in the driver's seat, probably going to get the win, just because we're down to so much time off the clock. That's why I would say that. I would never say that at like 12 or 13 minutes because too much could unfold.
But yeah, he's got to want to shake that 0.6. I mean, his best score, he's sitting on a 6.5 and that 0.6. The next closest score is a 4.33, so he's...
Yeah. 2.2 above that, right?
Yeah,
or 2.17, so quick math.
Yep. Less than 5 minutes to go, though. Will he hold on?
Yellow in the corner.
Johnny, slasher. Two-turn combo.
It was funny, after the semi, he said he got almost caught in the rock like it was a giant set. He was trying to paddle back out, and he got in this, weird swirl and got sucked into the rock, he said. It was kind of gnarly. So he's looking to bounce back from that sketchy semi.
Well, there is a lot of water moving in a lot of different directions right there where that there's actually a channel between that small rock and the big one. So, yeah, there's
sketchy.
A bad place to get caught.
So stand by. There it is, 5.0. He goes into the lead. Yellow, you're in the lead. Blue, you now need a 2.83 to turn it back. Red, you need an 8.33. Red had a paddle, sorry.
Paddle. Go ahead.
I just finned. You need a 9.33.
Oh, Blue. Mr. Jet, we were just saying you wanted to get rid of that 0.6, and he's well on his way. Big, deep bottom turns. Working his way down the line to this meaty end section. Whack. Oh,
bounce back. But he did have the jam and the wrap down, looking for the 2.83. Stand by.
So he will get scored for what he did, not for what he didn't.
Yep.
And he just needed the 2.83. So here we go on the replay. What do you see?
Well, I love this. I love that, kind of a tricky section, kind of road hop down, and then slashes there, and then looking to button it up. It was probably going to go good range if he did, for sure, and everything, all systems go, and a gnarly bounce back. But it ends up being standby. Doot, 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 into the monitor, it's dropping.
He just needed a 2.83, and he got a big wave and a couple turns before he fell, so...
And there it is, 4.67 turns the heat, Blue to the lead. Yellow, you now need a 6.18. Red in the combo land, so it's all about blue and yellow, as red and white would need two scores of about 11.18, so a pair of sixes to get the job done.
So Johnny in yellow and Jet in blue, it's a two-horse race at this point because a combo is... If you're comboed right now, you're in a bad place. Combo is one thing with 15 minutes left, but with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left, it's a bit of a death sentence.
So real quick, yellow, you need a 6.18 to turn it back with 2 minutes. Blue, you're in the lead.
So will Yellow get one more opportunity to get the 6.18 and crawl back into the lead? It's been back and forth between Johnny and Jet for this second half of this under 18 finals.
Well, it's been an incredible battle for sure. It was the slow start. Seems like all of the finals kind of had a little bit of a slow start, and then they flurried on.
Well, it's almost like it changed so much so often that you got to get out there, and it takes 5 minutes to find your bearings.
Red had a looked over the ledge and thought the better of it.
Yeah, looking down, 8 feet down at a bunch of lumps and chunks. No broken board today. I'm almost slightly surprised.
Yeah, broken leash. We had a broken leash, and it snapped in the leash, not the fin plug, not the string. The leash broke.
The actual
like someone cut it with a razor blade.
Okay,
so that's always like, did it have a nick, a weakness in it, or something?
Well, if the board flips over the back of the fin with this much push.
Oh, there you go.
All we'd have to do is start it, and then if you let go of it and a wave hit it, it would finish it off.
Wow, we're down to 40 seconds, bud. It's been a great day calling the action with you, and let's see if Jetmon can hang on.
Let's see if he can hold on. Let's see if Johnny can put up a last-minute fight.
Well, we're down to 25-24, counting down. Over in the corner, keep your eyes peeled.
Yellow looking for that last-minute wave.
It's red, though, here. Oh, and he couldn't get into it.
That's looking...
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looking like Jetmon.
It's looking like Jetmon.
Solid. So come on in, boys. We'll give away these trophies. That's the last heat of the day. What an incredible day one. Thanks so much, bud. So fun having you up here. We'll be here tomorrow again. You guys are going to have to listen to us again, deal with it.
Or you'll have to listen to us from home. So tell your friends to search out on YouTube and enjoy the show. See you tomorrow.
Watching a few last heat replays right here. So there it is, the winning wave for Jetmon. We'll go to commercial and stay tuned with us, Dursty TV, for the final awards presentation. Don't go anywhere.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
All right, for those of you in Webland, that's the winner right there. Jet taking out the first event of the USA Prime Surfing West Coast Swing at Morro Bay. He is the under 18 champion of the first event, so he's got the ratings lead. We're going to get the rest of the guys up here to hand out some plaques. And, yeah, it's been a great day surfing. Nice job out there. Way to figure it all out. So, yeah, these guys have been here all day battling large waves, a lot of water, a lot of tide moving around. So no easy feat because he had to deal with the ocean and he had to beat the other competitors that are all very capable of taking this thing down. And he got it done. Congratulations.
All right, bring it down, boys. U18, Finn, Max, Johnny.
So it looks like we got them almost all up here. We're going to get you a little camera time and hand out some plaques, and then we'll let you get warmed up and get some food in you, because I know some of you are off to the Caribbean to compete.
All right, thanks for staying tuned with us, everybody watching at home. What an incredible day. USA Surfing Prime event number 1 on the West at Morro Rock. It bombed all day. This is the boys U18. All 4 of these guys, you should be very proud of your performance. 4th place today, Finn Neff. Good job, Finn. 3rd place today, Max St. Dennis. He's back in the final booth. 2nd, Johnny Heron. Good surfing today. And the winner with a 6.5 and a 4.67, absolutely dominating, Jet Mon. Look here at Run Amok, and then we'll get the parents. Let's scoot in a little bit, tuck in. Don't ding each other's boards. Okay, just get them. Oh, move over in front of the, here. All right, congrats, guys. Return those jerseys. Great job. Great. See all you in the final, and we'll see you at Pismo next month. And if you guys are going to PR, good luck. So we'll wrap Surfing Prime Day 2. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.